Alright.
よく休めましたか、ドクター。
Picking up from where we left off yesterday, I'm gonna finish the second half of the last chapter today. I'm just gonna hop right into it because this should probably take some 5-6 hours. But yeah, I'm excited. Let's see how this ends. So 1413, I'm not sure how many stages there are. I'm guessing there's like 20 something. An ancient wound reopens. Alright. Here we go. Make sure everything's good. Yes. My camera's a little bit dark. This is how you do it, right? You met the enemy, then... Whoa, bloody hell. Catherine. Relax, Tommy. It's not much different from the machines you work day after day in that booth. Can make a mess out of you in an instant. Just remember to keep the safety engaged when you're not using it. Where did that white haired feline get all this stuff with things the way they are now? Look at that. Catherine, I'm fine. Chronic stuff. Look at the dust on these weapons. They're brand new, but they've been in storage for a while. This isn't standard issue military stuff, more like custom weapons for special operations, and they weren't made by Londinium factories. Looks like Milscar is more than just your average gangster. Do you mean she's an informant for somebody big? So, she's willing to trade weapons with us because... Don't expect to play an important role in their games. These stuffs were probably meant for something else, and she came to us only after that fell through. Or maybe Milscar raided some Duke's secret arsenal in Londinium and selflessly decided to share it with people in need. Who knows? What she's after doesn't matter to us. We're just taking things one step at a time. We sent a few scouts out since the sky turned red. For some reason, all the Sarkis soldiers seem to have pulled out of Highbury. That doesn't mean we're safe. Quite the contrary. It means the Sarkis don't care about managing the city anymore. Factories, production lines, none of these matter to them anymore. I had a look at Magnum Borough yesterday. It's been turned into a huge art circle. Hundreds if not thousands are trapped in this strange witchcraft, fueling the Sarkis altars. At this rate, it won't be long before it's our turn. What are you planning? Should we get the thing we've been building out there and... Don't be silly. Just because you got some decent gear doesn't mean you suddenly became a commando. We have a few decent weapons. They allow us to defend ourselves if the Sarkis come for us, no matter what. No more than that. We must wait for an opportunity. When do you think the opportunity is going to come, though? Who are you? How did you find this place? I've seen your clothes. You went through all the effort to sneak into Londinium at a time like this, even investigating our background. What do you need with the field workers now? Reunion. Oh. Hi, 9. The 13th ventilation tunnel is running. There are marks on the 54th ropeway. I suggest you double check. If we can find it, so can the Sarkis. Oh, my name's 9, by the way. And yes, I'm with Reunion. Thanks for the heads up. Did you come all this way beneath Londinium just to tell us this? We want to know how long you plan to wait. We have folks who used to work in Sudium Baru. They say the workers of Londinium were always proud that they built this great city. But has it ever truly belonged to you, past or present? Madam Catherine, your condition. I've heard the stories. I'll give you credit where it's due, but spare me that crap about the non-infected taking everything from you. I'm not interested. What are the few rocks here and there in today's Londinium? We have a lot more to worry about. True. Infected or uninfected, none of that matters in Londinium now. So are you planning to take back the city? From all who stood idly by while all this happened, from the people who allowed things to get to this point. What did you say? Londinium is filled with the rhenium dust. Many will become sick and die because of it. The culprit will be made to pay, whoever they are, whether they have rocks growing out of them or not. Reunion won't wait for at the finish line, not anymore. Hey Tommy, remember me? Mayor, I think I got sick and... Oh, so that's how you ended up with Reunion. Well, I'm back. Here, oropathy prevention pills. Take one per day. There's only so much you can do though, so you better pray that your luck's good. You guys, to tell you the truth, your luck when you left the factory, I thought you would have left nothing more than for all of us to become infected like you. Maybe I really did. But it wasn't you who lost me my job. It wasn't Catherine either. I know you lot tried to put in a good word for me, but those were the rules. Maybe not anymore though. There's a lot we can help with, using and maintaining equipment, operating in high rhenium environments, tactics, cover operations, anything you need. We'll help you liberate this place, if you'll let us, from the people who saw all this as nothing more than the price of business. We'll take the city back, with or without you, 9 of Reunion. But we look forward to working with you. Well, would you look at that? Logos? Hey, no. Mother. My child. Have you come to see me off? You're badly hurt, my child. I lost. I did all I could, but I still lost. But I have no regrets about the path I chose, nor doubts about the ideals I believed in. But I'm sorry I let you down. Why say that? You have defeated so many powerful foes. How long has it been since the court of the Banshees had a warrior and sovereign so strong, so steadfast? The court is proud of you. So am I, even if you reject the traditions of the royal court. Thank you. I ask one last thing, please. Sing an elegy for me. Mother. Not so fast, my lazy boy. It's not bedtime yet, but I'm rise and shine, if you know. Banshee style device. Up yet, sleepyhead? Mother? Good, you still recognize my voice. Also, she's in there? How about a kiss for your dear mother on the cheek? It's been so long after all. I don't think this strange contraption. Were you always by my side? Me? Of course not. A mother should let her son roam free once he's all grown up. It's a little token of love to record important moments in your life for me. I will say, I was a little surprised to record not just your performance in battle, but you putting this outfit on. I know. Her Highness Theresa liked it this way, but never mind, as long as you like it. Oh.
Mommy says if you want to talk to me.
Not right now.
Okay. Why do you look dressed?
You're bothered by what I'm wearing? When this device of yours... Isn't it adorable? A basher should value her words, rather than waste them on disputing the aesthetics of a gadget. How could you say that? Think about the love that your mother and sisters put into it. Is this how you repay our affection? Thank you, mother. Go, your friends are waiting. I'm so proud of you. That's cute. Intimidating roar. It's a dead end, sheer cliff ahead. Wait, from the shard. What's that? We're too late. The last vestige of TCAS fades away. But it had gotten an answer, a recognition, a response. Whoa. The cessation was subtle at first, but the clouds no longer converged upon the pinnacle of the shard, replaced by something else. The branches and vines began to bear red fruit. It's a bizarre scene, but somehow it inspires comfort rather than fear. As though this is how it should be, how it always has been. The roads seem to have always been like this. All that has happened is that someone had removed the back cover of a clock by accident, revealing the springs and gears underneath. Originium is an integral part of Terra's ecology. Originium in the atmosphere brings about catastrophe, and originium in the body causes sickness. Even insects know to cover themselves in hard shells of originium. The coexistence of originium and Terra is an immutable law, just like how two parallel lines can never intersect. But where did originium come from? There's Amnanam descended after all. The Caphasari's control over Amnanam that exceeds our expectations. We're one step too late. Will it become a weapon for the Sarkas? No. Amnanam brings more than catastrophe, and is far more than a weapon. It's not just the origin of the Sarkas. In fact, one could say it's the origin of everything in Terra. Huh? This may be the greatest crisis we've ever seen. Maybe the greatest crisis Terra has ever seen. Can we stop it? The lifeboat. W is there. We can seek the Ferryman's help. Let me try to get in touch with W. No, I'm not getting through. Hello? Hello? Finally. Bunny, where... Almost Manfred Horderer has the agreed time. W, they're alive. But the interference is too strong. Try to take off, W. Where? How did... Find where the biggest commotion is. That's where we are. Lost contact. What did you mean by commotion, Doctor? Originium is everywhere here, and what catches W attention like nothing else. Unreasonably risky, but worth a try. "12 hours ago. 58 hours into the operation. Sir, we've taken control of the lifeboat central area. Examine the skeleton and eliminate any resistance. Detonating to clean up the remaining mercenaries outside. Leave no survivors. Set up defenses around the skeleton and rig it with explosives." Do you mean to... Yes, sir. The blood reaches Manfred's feet. He takes one glance at the body on the ground, then turns and leaves the room. What to do with enemy mercenaries that we captured on the lifeboat, sir? Is this all of them? Yes, sir. Many of them previously served the military commission. Kill them all. Yes, sir. Show yourself. Paprika. General Manfred. Paprika, was I supposed to see you here? I was captured by the mercenaries here while transporting a shipment. I had to protect my squad. That doesn't explain why you didn't respond when a military commission attacked the skeleton. And what were you doing hiding here? I was just afraid. Afraid. The previous mission is over, Paprika. Your new mission is to execute these traitors to the military commission. But the prisoners, defenseless. As warriors, they're traitors to their cause. As mercenaries, they've unilaterally broken their contract. One way or another, they must pay the price. But they're in no position to resist anymore. They're no threat to you. What meaning is there to all this killing? Didn't you say yourself that you wanted many Sarkas to go home as possible? I gave you a chance, Paprika. I've been very patient. You're not the first one to disappoint me today. General, the engineers have examined the life phone. The structure is largely intact, and the mercenaries don't have the means to make direct modifications. However, we found a large amount of explosives that were not set by us. Explosives? Unable to reach Lieutenant General Nadine, sir. What? That's W, yeah. That hard-headed holder could come useful once in a while. You really did lead an attack squad, Manfred. It is our first normal meeting. I guess I should introduce myself. I'm from Babel, and I'm here to take your life. You can call me W. A mercenary from the Hodor squad. You came back to die? Die? Have you thought for a moment that why your attack have gone a little too smoothly? Where do you think all the mercenaries went? Who's surrounded now? You think this rabbit can stand against the soldiers of the military commission? I hope your bones are as hard as your words. Because I'll blow your head off before your soldiers can even knock on the door. Manfred begins to swing, but shadows entangle his feet. Then bombs explode all around him before he can break free. Aim, W. Stop complaining. I told you I'm good at controlling explosions. You're trying to destroy the skeleton. Oh, it's not very convenient. I'm not sentimental like Hodor is. I have absolutely no problem making this big pile of bones your grave. I wonder what the Reeses would be sadder about. Losing this big guy or losing his favorite foster son. You think I'll let you do that? Hey. Oh look, I can see her blade. Not a moment too soon. Ascalon. You look. The bloodied assassin stops the foe's sword, with the slightest hint of wavering in her sleeve blade. You're not ready to kill me. Cut off this guy's golden head, Ascalon, and I'll listen to anything you say for a whole year. Hey. I've asked you this question before, Ascalon. What do you believe in? I believe that our differences end here and now. And this time there will be no mistake. "70 hours into the operation. Well, given let me have a breather. Crane, where are you guys? You were supposed to be guarding the top of the spine. Why do troops keep dropping down? Oh, Crane's dead. Damn, Manfred. I think I have a concussion. Ascalon. She's outside. Looks like we're bringing a whole bunch of dead bodies with us. Great. W, am I seeing this right? Is his nerve bundle glowing? Did the doctor's team make it? Try. Take off. Biggest commotion. They're trying to reach us. Inez, is Hodor still breathing? The bleeding stopped at least. Then wake him up and get him to put his ferment friend to work. You're asking too much. Fine, maybe Hodor needs to lie down a little longer. Well, this guy's been lying down long enough. Bonesy, wake up. How do you like this alarm clock? W, you lunatic. Hodor is wounded. That's your answer to everything, just explosions. Explosions echo in the chamber, followed by a rumbling, muddled voice. Oh, it's you, the Sarkis historian. What happened to your face? Did your great adventure not go well? Oh, shut up. Get us out of here if you don't want your last bones blown to smithereens. And shake these royal court fleece off of you if you can. Oh, I forgot. My body is still here. The flea part is a little too much to ask. You all look the same size to me. I suppose we should go. The voice sighs, staring up the turbulence and the fabric of time and space. This round is mine. I have no intention of gloating. It took too much time, and you've never been so weak before. The previous battle had taken its toll on you, and this type of operation is not your forte. We both missed opportunities. A new Khazad is complete. You know that, Ascalon. You know that you are fighting against our own future. Future, you say. You say I never saw clearly what our sovereign was thinking. But I understand now. Someone will complete the work that she left unfinished. Amiya, Calcit, remove all obstacles that stand in their way. How blind and stubborn. Why do you not understand that this is why Lady Theresa's wish too? This was Lady Theresa's wish too. Enough. We're enemies, no more, no less. We've long passed the point of no return. The life phone is activating? How could? You failed. You can't stop us anymore. The skeleton will be destroyed. No one can threaten the future that His Highness will bring to Khazad. Even if either of us will live to see it. Manfred throws out his sword and takes out the detonation switch. He places his finger on it. Hesitation. Why? He has seen death in the eye many times. He does not fear it. Why should he hesitate? But the life bone. How many people could it guide home? Ascalon throws herself at Manfred in this moment of hesitation. The two of them fall into the turbulence together. Right here, where the mountain's energies are most focused. This will cause an extreme, uncontrolled originium chain reaction. Get ready, Doctor. Here goes nothing. Ready. Black arcs penetrate the mountainous originium. The collapse has begun. Run! You grab Monster's claw, and action has become second nature. Monster screeches joyfully and begins to run. Behind you is the terrifying roar of destructive energy running rampant. The violent chain reaction causes everything around you to tremble. The legions of Nashahers followed trembling. The Suram are chasing us. Don't fight them. Don't let them bog you down. Warriors wrapped in tattered banners swarm upon you. Many of them are swallowed by the originium chain reaction, but even more join the ranks of your pursuers. Suram entangle monster. You hear their hollow breathing echo in your ear. The Nashahers warriors are trying to drag all of you into the pit of death. Shadows of conflict yield to conflict. Logos. Trust your elite operators, Doctor. They'll show up when you need them the most. You say as you were about to drown. I know I could count on you. Don't let your guard down. I sense turmoil on the fabric of reality. The Fahrenheit is coming. I will attempt to create a waypoint to help us board the skeleton. What should I do? Jump down from the cliff. I'm gonna regret what I just said. Alright. Time is of the essence. Doctor, Amia, Dr. Calcit, now. Jump. Drive the Fahrenheit. I'll take care of the Royal Court soldiers. Am I driving? Okay, Bonesy, go to the where the biggest commotion is. There is no response. The muddled voice says nothing. Perhaps it just cannot be bothered. It's not going to send it inside the barrel of some super gun, is it? The intangible tide fades. It really sent us right into the middle of an explosion. I think I'm beginning to enjoy this. Threads of silver white incantation snag the drifting Fahrenheit, and several figures fall into the room. Bunny? Banshee? You made it? It takes an explosion to catch the attention of a bomb maniac. Not bad, he actually made it out of the commissariat's evil ritual alive. What's the situation? Bonesy is fine, as you can see. Hodor took a hit from Manfred's sword, but he's still breathing. As for the others, I don't see Ascalon anywhere. We found no trace of Ascalon or Manfred on the skeleton. She got tangled with Manfred and didn't make it in time when the skeleton took off. Ascalon's ability is beyond question. You can trust her as you trust me. Crying won't change anything. We have stuff to do. What's the next step? We've already drawn too much attention. We need to drift. Now. The skeleton emerges from the fabric of reality. Everything hangs in balance. 2000 map for no longer available for deployment. Some names will differ. And some maelstorms are invisible. What? I should bring Palace. The Sarkis with short white hair is again alone in the shard. This is not quite the front, but the sounds of war pass through valleys and walls, through crystalline storms and blood-drenched fields, and into his ears. Originium guns bring a rain of death. The military casters recite incantations. The tanks run over tides of crystals. Swords clash and break against each other until they sink into mud. He has heard this din for centuries. It has never changed. But this time, he has brought it to the one-time oppressors. The Emperor of Yersus refused to meet our envoy. He continues to see Kazdo as an independent, hostile regime. No response yet from the envoy to Sargon. The Nathaniel confirms that we reached out to is receptive to further communication. The Dukes clearly intend to attack. Following the appearance of the Golden Light, our lines are falling back. The voice of the terminal continues to report the latest developments on each front to the orchestrator of the war. Those who refuse to yield stand upon the scales of war, tipping them from side to side. The Recess's back remains straight at all times. It has been a long time since he allowed himself the luxury of fatigue. But the past does not go away so easily, be it lives taken or lives saved. He has never forgotten the burden upon his shoulders, especially as it grows increasingly heavy. Your Highness, news from the front. The Rumbling of Victoria has been activated. They have suppressed Amnonem. We are under pressure. General Manfred was unable to retake Lifebone. Who controls the skeleton now? Where was it last spotted? A mercenary squad. Confessarius reports say that the core members of Rhodes Island are on it. Rhodes Island. Then that one must also be there. Yeah. iPhone 6 course of action is uncertain. It represents a threat to both the airship and the shard. It is no concern. Trust in Theresa. If they dare approach the shard, my sword will render the judgment that I promised. The sky on the Lindenium burns red. The ever-present dark clouds are no more. Supported by countless branches, the massive crystal looks like newly born fruit. All is ready. But now, and only now, he does not want to think about the future. The airship's long orbiting and searching is coming to an end. The massive structure of witchcraft once again passes over above the shard. He knows this will be the last time. Sarkis with the long white hair stands alone in the halls of the airship. She finally averts her gaze from the shard. She no longer sees the figure. Theresa casts her eyes towards the shadow of the airship, towards the land that she has seen so many times. Sorrow and despair continues to spread. Has anything changed from when she left Casdale? A deep voice echoes around her. It is the master of the ship. I sense it, Theresa. The king continues to pursue us. They've never given up easily. Ha! The Revenant speaks no more. The airship accelerates one last time. Origin is close at hand. But an intangible wave strikes, space and time rolling around the airship. They come. The spark will burn for us until there's nothing left to burn. Let's see how far they can go. Is that really how you drive this pile of bones? Did Horror seriously convince Bonesy here to help us? For real? You'll have to ask him. Ask him? He can barely speak right now. Then trust him. Ugh. Hope he didn't mess up the steps. Say, now that we have Bonesy back, is it time to put Plan A into action? Fill this big egg with explosive and bomb the shard and Theresa's all the way back to Casdale? There's something more important right now. What's the status of Eminem? Outside the windows, the storm has stopped, but the sky remains an ominous red. Nanem floats directly above the shard, like a gaping wound in the sky. The airship is headed towards the ancient ruins that should have never have existed, towards the greatest secret of Terra. It is headed for Nanem. There's only one explanation. Its mission is more important than that of a weapon. Does he intend to ram that piece of Originium with the airship? What's inside Nanem? She means that we need to deal with the airship before we kill Theresa's. Am I right, old hag? Yes. Then we'll take it down. Who's flying the airship? Who would Theresa's trust it with? Huh? I can feel it. Theresa is there, isn't she? Yes. We'll undoubtedly have to face her if we pursue the airship. We must be ready to... Ha! What were you about to say? We must be ready to kill her? If necessary. I thought you two got along. Are you always weighing things like this, Cosset? You would kill anyone for civilization and for this great land? Even Theresa? Huh. I'm not like you, though. I'll save her from the myriad souls and end it all. If you won't do it, I will. Just wait and see. There isn't gonna be another betrayal. Doctor, I believe you're in the best position to keep a cool head here. Will you take command of the operation? Yes. Leave it to me. Talk is cheap. How do we take the airship? This pile of bones doesn't have nearly enough firepower. We'll take it in the literalist sense by transporting the entire airship with lifeboat. Really, the airship looks like it's about the same size as Bonesy here. Since when did you get so radical? We don't have the luxury of playing it safe. This is our last chance. Worth a try. It's the only way. I'll cover for the skeleton against the airship's guns. Bring the skeleton into contact with the airship, and we have a chance. I trust the doctor. I can help Logos. If everyone agrees. Bring Lifebone just above the airship, W. Hey, you think I'd be scared? Wake up, Bonesy. We're leaving. Hang on. The illusions vanish, and the ripple cease. In the blink of an eye, they find themselves on top of... Look out! A devastating beam of witchcraft streaks across the sky, sending destructive energy through anything it touches. The airship was reacting fast. It was ready for us. Just as this beam was about to annihilate its target, silvery incantations float up, pulling at the great wave of witchcraft. All archers follow only the path I assign. The destructive energy is deflected, passing through the gaps of the ferryman's skeleton, leaving behind only a deep scorch mark on bleached bones. The energy begins to dissipate, the main battery salvo coming to an end. The array in the airship has greatly amplified the power of revenant witchcraft. We can't take another hit. We must close the distance before they fire again. Countless witchcraft drones and bloodied witchlings take fight. They rush towards the skeleton. They sure shot first without asking questions, and here I thought this pile of bones was precious to them. If they reach this plan to vaporize us with it? A little further, W. Lifeboat can't link up with the airship at this distance. Taking too much fire to make a smooth approach. We'll have to do it the fun way. Take this. A loud boom and a loud wail. The massive skeleton smashes into the airship's armor. Blue and purple nerve bundles stretch out, clinging to anything they touch, widening themselves around the airship. Fragile bone plates shatter and fall from the sky, disappearing amongst the branches and vines. The Revenant roars, raging at the shackles, the audacity, and the impudence. Every Sark has heard the cry of the Revenant in their hearts, before they ever set foot on the airship's deck. Who do you think you are trying to stop? The Revenant never wavers. Got it. We have the airship. Take the airship with us. I don't take orders from you. I know what to do. Your turn, Bonesy. Move it. Hey, why aren't you moving? Hello? Anybody home? The ferryman skeleton is badly damaged. It told you to have wandered off again. Now? It's the skeleton that's getting dragged away. What do we do, Doctor? Boarding action. Wow, your tactics really are getting bold. I'm nearly impressed. Amiya, Calcet, you know the Revenant better than anyone else. I'm ready. W, your bombs will work even better behind enemy lines. As if I didn't know. Logos, protect Lifebone. I can prevent any enemy from approaching it for 30 minutes. You need to come with us to the airship, Doctor. I will. No hesitation or questions. It's not the time for those. So the small talk. Made up your minds, let's go. We'll slide over this bunch of nerves, Bunny. Don't let the switchlings hit you. I'll intercept any stray projectiles. Dr. Calcet. We'll clear a place to land. Be careful. Monster. Hang on, Doctor. There are some things that only you can control. You may be our last hope in this darkest hour. Just as you used to be. If you say so. Monster grabs you and leaps down. The feeling of weightlessness makes you uneasy, and the raging winds force your eyelids shut. In the distance, you can hear Logos' incantations, W's laughing, and the explosions from Sarka's drones being shot down. You feel your weight return as someone grabs your hand. Doctor, we're here. Looks like an old friend has come calling. The ship is a revenant, right? Looks like it doesn't like people standing on its head. Strange shadows seep out from the metal walls, filling every corner of the deck and instead. The slight tremors and the movement echo the breath of the revenant. The revenant's work. It's expecting us and won't let us stop it so easily. We'll just pummel it until it stops. This time, I brought bombs more than enough. Or more than enough bombs. Alright. What is that? That's the arts damage. Can pick up routine up to 3 soul main storms from carrying soul main storm. Expenses to all semesters to deal continuing arts damage to the target and all units load. The hell, is that a spinning top? Is it that? Oh, wow.
Order acknowledged.
Oh, okay, I see. Was this kind of bad for me? Need to get rid of these.
Picked out your bait yet? Don't keep me waiting.
Not gonna work. Can always rely on Paelis.
Thus I speak.
Oh god.
Waiting for your call.
Magma will dredge up Originian veins. Keep your distance.
Don't doubt, Ranger. The battlefield's all around you. Where do you think you're running?
Target lock on.
That does a lot of damage. Okay, I really need to get rid of this one.
Seize the moment.
I will complete my assignment. Allow me if you want to topple me. By what? At attention, ready to fall in.
Cool. Easy enough.
As long as we stay united and keep pushing forward, we have
Oh,
nothing
no after,
to
okay.
fear, even from the strongest enemy.
Linebreaker, keep your focus as you dash through the cold steel skeleton. Oh, back-to-back stages. Okay, how do I deal with this? Okay, they only shoot if they absorb these, right?
I'm listening. We can't hide your fear.
What the hell is that?
I'm here.
For them, the bell tolls.
Orders received. Allow me to... You want to topple me? By what?
もう後悔の余地はありくるめながら真の勇敢さを前に
Period. The reversal of finality.
The hell? Oh, it's
I
an
know
air.
how to save your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
At attention. Ready to fall in.
Magma will dredge up
震え上がる真の勇敢さを前に
Wait, that thing heal? No, that's another one.
Don't nothing to mask the sense of despair.
Order acknowledged. Don't doubt your own judgment.
flowing magma.
Eyes blind by hatred.
Oh god, these are all over the
I know
place.
what to do. Don't
No.
follow me around.
Oh, okay. No goes OP. All right. Any more weird shadows from that wanna get blown to pieces? Oh shit. There actually is one. Getting another number is most likely pointless, W. They're simply the projections of the Revenant's power. So long as the Revenant dwells on the ship, there will be no ends to his creations. This is nothing more than a means to buy time. Then how about I blow a couple more holes as the Revenant decides to come out of hiding? I'm afraid that won't work. This whole ship was nothing but the Revenant's husk. Even if we were to destroy the ship's outer shell or blow it, the Revenant will still be able to keep it running with witchcraft. It will only temporarily keep it functional, but it will be more than enough to take them to Nanam. To completely stop the airship, we must find and destroy the Revenant's core. Gotta say, Usarka's up to some really weird shit. Keeps you up at night. Can we take care of this with a bomb? The firepower of the entire fleet's main guns might break through its outer shell, stopping it from operating, even using witchcraft. Alright, let's go look for that core then. One day, I'm gonna get myself a cannon. How do we find the Revenant's core? I'm not certain. As a true core of the airship, it is certainly protected by layers of defenses, hidden away carefully in some cabin. We will only uncover it by infiltrating deeper into the ship. This also means that our enemies will be able to defend it much more easily. There is no time. Is the Revenant privy to everything about the airship? Theoretically, but the airship is large in size. Its attention is limited. Ines has been on the ship, and she still got out of here without a scratch, didn't she? Well, it crossed away because she's not a real sarcast and can't feel the mental pressure that Revenant lays on. We need to work with each other. We must find a way to distract the Revenant. Doctor, you mean? When somebody's hurting real bad, they won't notice an insect crawling up their pants. W, I need your help. No? Come clean. Is this a trap you've been setting up for a long time? And you're only telling me about it now? You're the best one for the job. Ha! If the Revenant's really sharper than we thought. You wink at Amiya, who stares blankly at you for a second before nodding. Light it up, W. That enough of a ruckus for you? Alright, you insects, don't get spotted too easily. Not until you find her. Doctor, Amiya, we'll enter the airship through the opening W made. Stay close. This is our one and only chance. It's empty. It seems the military commission has already evacuated all the passengers. They knew how dangerous this mission would be. Calcit, if the airship's really going to collide with Amnanum, then what happens? Amnanum will assimilate all information it comes into contact with. That includes all materials, organic or not, even personalities and emotions. Everything will be engulfed in the Originium crystals. The Theresa and the Revenant, yes, they chose to sail there. And it means they understand what this entails. What do they want from the Originium? A possibility. Yeah, that's kind of a big question right now. Like, what would that accomplish exactly? A deep, sophisticated voice can be heard from within the cabin. But there are no signs of life. The hallway is as empty as before. This voice, it sounds familiar. In this place, this voice can be heard by all. In Minoan legend, a hero stole fire from mankind, and for this he was punished by the gods and set ablaze for eternity. Still waiting for a Minos event. Very few know that this legend originated among the Sarkas. Is that supposed to be the furnace? But he is no hero. His story thereafter is unworthy of telling. The Revenant. It noticed us nonetheless. In just a blink of the eye, countless strange shadows filled what was an empty corridor. The Revenant's words are emitted from the vibrations. Or they vibrations. That explosion, it was indeed cause for concern and anxiety. If it wasn't for the King of Sarkas' reminder, I really would have forgotten all about you. Oh, how forgetful of me. I've remembered more than enough, but I should never have forgotten. False King of Sarkas, how could I have ignored your existence? Monster, get ready for battle. Amiya, protect the doctor. Immediately, a pitch black spear solidifies at Amiya's fingertips before launching forward. However, it is swallowed whole by the walls and stairs. How can you possibly kill me while you're within me? There are too many of them. We need to move. Each and every corridor looks the same. Each and every staircase seems to be connected to the same space. These are nothing but the Revenant's blood vessels, and its will can manifest anywhere. It's no good, we can't shake them. Now, W. You find it difficult to keep your eyes open because of the massive explosion, but the plan continues to be executed as expected. Bunny, swap sides. Calcit, have your little pet hold out to the dead weight. We need to quickly... Hold on, this place... Suddenly, you're struck with a bad feeling. Something's not right. W's bombs can't be this strong. Using the explosion's momentum, the entire corridor is being torn apart by its master's own will. You feel yourself sliding down the corridor leading downstairs. Hey, old hag. You try your hardest to maintain your balance and look towards where you last saw Calcit, only to find that she has been completely engulfed by the black shadow. The Revenant itself, through the structure here apart, is trying to... A loud bang can be heard, and Amiya disappears on the other end of the collapsing corridor. Little bunny, hold on. A black shadow sweeps by, separating you and W. The moment you two turn around, a sharp blade made of witchcraft slices through where you two were moments earlier. It fails to hook onto your collar with its claw, and you tumble downstairs down the corridor. Before you crash into the floor of the area downstairs, a hand grabs you by your collar from behind. Gotcha. No, I should say, you finally fell right into my hands. The sound of steel being bent and twisted echoes throughout the narrow space. The ship is chewing apart the darkness inside its body. You put in quite a bit of work simply to force me into this closed-off trap. Revenant, with the way you are, have you forgotten even your name? There is no response. Nothing can be heard except for the sound of metal being torn apart. Sharp debris continues to peel and fall away from the ship's body. Constant notes that if this unknown space is anything like a magnetic field, she must be the center pulling in all fatal threats. A threat. It seems that even though you have burned away for years, you still have some sanity left in you. But if your chaotic mind still holds a trace of memories in Casdale, you should be well aware that death threats are meaningless to me. Silence. But Kelsey can feel that the shadows that will engulf her here are still lurking in the darkness, watching her, waiting for the moment to strike. No, you should know. After all, Teresa herself knows this well. You are listening, are you not, Teresa? I can feel your will in this ship. I thought you would be here waiting for me. Cosette reaches her hand out to the wall to feel the life in this ship. Ice cold, coarse metal, and originium. Despite the darkness, Cosette is nonetheless able to clearly see the originium growing and assimilating everything around it. But it avoids the area her fingers touched. To think you can now influence the natural growth of originium to this extent. If the originium here continues to grow, the airship will be completely crystallized by the time it crashes. And then everybody inside will also... That includes me? So this is what you're trying to tell me? So is this? She gets no response. The first originium, you, Theresis, the Sarkas, I used to think I knew enough about your plan. But it seems you are much further down this road than I imagined. You may have locked me... You may have me locked away here, but I don't believe I am truly the one you should be vigilant against. You've always been a headache, Teresa. Just like in the past. Just like in the past. Teresa, are you, as you are now, do you still believe that Terra has a future? A dark shadow extends underneath Cosette's feet. A jet black ocean gushes out from the darkness, ready to engulf everything in its path in no time. I knew it. Once again, silence has returned to the darkness. As you wish. You'd better have enough time with the dame alone, without that one at her side. Huh? You'd better have enough time with the dame alone, without that one at her side. Don't disappoint me again. Don't disappoint us again. I've waited too long. I must witness this before my death. The end of suffering. Teresa.
私たちにはあとどれほどの時間が残されている。
Huh.
そうか。ああ。
Full breach. Rise above the obsession of the past and let it drive you forward. So, what are these things? Soul Maelstrom. Remnant's Will. The emotions are within. Focus Soul Remnant. Attack Seal Arts damage. You can pick up or retain up to 3 Soul Maelstorms. Increase Maelstrom exposed as much as you do continuous art damage to the target and all units down the line. Chalice of Regret. The regret unfathomable, the past tormenting yet unchangeable. It is the cruelest cut. Flying in nature is a fraction of the damage taken by non-aerial enemies around itself. Oh, hey. I've been wondering when you'd come to see me, Kelsit. You came too late, and you missed the most beautiful moment. The first flower that budded died last night, but look at it now. It's full of vigor still. I see no difference compared to before. Exactly. It was born from the withering, and in an instant, it became so healthy and strong. If only you were able to witness for yourself this miracle born on top of Originium. This garden, built on top of Originium, is the fruit of Theresa's painstaking labor. Aside from more, the other path that Theresa found for the Sarcast is close at hand. But what kind of future does this path lead to? Ever since you brought the doctor here, you've been spending more time in the garden. Babel still has a lot that needs you, our chairman, to handle, but on top of that, you were absent from today's general meeting. Not only do we have you, we also have the doctor here now to help us. It's not much of a problem if I take it easy once in a while, isn't it? I know you, Theresa. You were never one to joke around when it came to an important business. Calcit, do you know what the doctor thinks? No, I'm not sure what you've heard, but my guess is that you do not have our mutual friend's full support. I won't give up, Calcit. If this is how we're supposed to resolve the predicament that the Sarkis is facing now, I'll go talk to Theresis. I will show this path to all the Sarkas so they know we aren't fated to live a vicious cycle of hatred. Theresa, Calcit, please hear me out first. I know very well that this could be risky, but I trust you. If you find me walking towards an uncontrollable future while I'm on this path, please pull me back. I know you can do this, even though you always keep your opinions to yourself on many things. If you want that future you're hoping for to actually come true, we'll still have to earn the doctor's support. When it comes to Originium utilization, the doctor is irreplaceable. But regardless of what awaits us at the end, I promise you, when the time comes, I will be there by your side. I got the doctor, stop growling. Relax, I won't let go. The wind roars in your ears. Through the shattered porthole, you can see the shard and the devastated battlefield below. This useless barrage of intense explosions could fling you outside at any moment, and right now, the one who is holding onto your hand is W. You don't often see W acting this serious. I'm trying to think through something actually important, Monster, so quit bothering me. You never really know the old hag, but she's never taken her chances with you. So she insisted on bringing you along on such a dangerous boarding mission. We'll definitely need you if we want to see Her Highness and stop this sinking ship. I've got no choice but to save you now. Come on up. Back then. Nothing happened back then. Where do we go now? I can still hear the bombs ticking on my back. That's for positioning. You can think of the explosion as like a bonus function. If you got swept away, I would have had to find you. Shit, that reminds me. I should have given that old hag one too. It'll be wasting you, you little freak. Now figure out which way we gotta go, you empty tin can. We don't have much time. This sticky ship's about to crash into that weird thing out there. If I have to die, it's gotta be after I meet Her Highness. You've been pretty antsy ever since we got on the ship. Oh? I saved your ass. You don't think that's me being more emotionally stable than usual? Is it because you're about to meet Theresa? What is this option? Is this our first day without a third wheel? Well, I gotta say that, it's funny. Did you even dare try provoking me? If it wasn't a moment like this, I swear you wouldn't have had a chance to ask that question. So stop trying to annoy me with your dumb, self-righteous interrogation. The shadows emerge from the metal. They are everywhere. The Revenant is anywhere and everywhere. and it's already made it in front of W. You are a sarcast too. Are you turning a dead fear to the myriad soul's anger and squall? You shouldn't. Oops, my hand slipped. Right, you were saying? Hold on. I bet you're here to tell me where Her Highness is, aren't you? The sound of the metal being torn apart continues. The entire airship is howling. You Revenant is angry? This is not really all that rational of a fella. It's a good chance. Can you find out the place with the most energy fluctuation in the ship right now? That should be where its core is. I don't know how to. With a mocking expression. Man, Monster is sassy, isn't it? Hold on, I still have an idea. Maybe I can figure out which spots show the highest change in originium concentration. Well then get on it. This asshole's even more impatient than I expected. Doesn't look like it'll wait till you're done. Ugh. Hey, Shadow Freak. You know how guests are supposed to bring their hosts a gift when they visit? Catch. Little freak. You better keep this dipshit safe, or you can get yourself grounded by the old hag. This way. But the wall's so thick, the bombs won't blow. You forgot about this guy, huh? Based on my test before, it's got more than just a thick skin. Hold on tight to it, Doctor. I'll give you 2 huge fireworks show. Wait, what? I'll give you 2 a huge fireworks show. The moment it goes off, let it shield you from the impact and take you to the other side. You got that, little freak? Get ready then. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Can't see very well. Hurry. My ears can't hear very well. Hey, Doctor, how you feeling now? I just checked the wall. I guess you guys didn't have to crash it to the blast point with such perfect accuracy. Sorry for making you suffer all that for nothing. Watch your claws, little beast. This one here is no match for you. Monster, I'm okay. Let me down. You look terrible. Can you drop the act in front of me? You want me to believe you can't take this much? I don't buy it. I'm worried about Calcit. I remember the cat lady being that fragile. She doesn't gasp for air much anymore, but she hasn't completely recovered yet. And she sent this little freak here. Alright, stop whining. Pisses me off. Look how peppy you are. That means the old hag is fine. Doctor, stop dawdling. Let's go. Standing in the corridor, W subconsciously looks outside the window and freezes for a moment. Let's get going. We ain't got time for sightseeing. You come to the window and look at the battlefield beneath you. The sky is still lit up by the Sigh of King's golden glow. Victoria's counterattack must have started. Help Rose Island will be of help. Down there is a real hell now. No need to look anymore. Were you saddened by the battlefield? More than enough Sarkists have died. Keep up. I have lots of questions for Her Highness. Monster. A dark current of shadow silently appears at your feet and drags you towards the end of the hallway at an incredible speed. You can feel the tip of a sharp blade at the back of your neck. There's more than just a revenant here. The black tide engulfs a struggling monster and keeps it from moving. Shit, try to snatch my mark from under my eyes? Come back. You see a flash of light within the darkness at the end of the corridor, followed by a loud boom. The force coming from behind you is so strong that it prepares you out of the darkness and straight into the ground. The bomb on my back. How's that? The latest propulsion unit with tracking. Not bad, huh? And like I said, the explosions are just a bonus. It'll still make you suffer for 2 or 3 days though. We make a great team, don't we? I never agreed to this team up. It was never your call if or how we were gonna team up. Hey, you in there. Bet they gave you a start too. Oh. You haven't changed, W. Apparition. You cannot go any further. And you, Doctor. You are alive. Have we met before? That's bad for him to come show up on in front of W. She remembers the day she returned to Babel. She remembers that broken door and the bloodstained logo, and those assassins hiding under their masks. They took Theresa's life. That Theresa. W finds herself exceptionally calm right now. You're gonna die. And it'll be a really horrible death. Can I pick away through snowstorms became so Oh wait, they're on my side.
Picked out your bait yet? Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Alright. Using W because it's more accurate.
ただの紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知ってるわ。私よ、ここについてないわね。今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。レバナントがまたグダグダ言ってるわ。あの老いぼれ、口が汚いの。
Thus, I speak.
I will complete my assignment.
I don't got her module yet though.
Allow me to. You want to topple me? By what? I'm ready to advance. I'm here.
Magma will dredge up Originian veins. Keep your distance.
비단실을 칼날에 가까이 하지 마.
Melt away.
See the spell barbs around them?
생명의 붉은 벨벳이 이 죽음의 보석 아래 깔려 있네.
This is a dumb character, dude.
Mission accomplished.
You said you won't resist. You said you want the release of death. I don't believe you. She pierces the assassin's chest with her dagger, but intentionally avoids dealing a fatal blow. She wants to hear the coward under the mask scream. She slowly spins the dagger, trying to catch one sound, one sign of weakness. She wants to hear it, but there is nothing. I won't let you die so easily. You took Her Highness. Death is too good for you. You said you were prepared to die when you accepted the mission. I don't believe you. You want to live, don't you? You want to run away. She wants him to run. She needs him to run. That way she could chase them, hunt them, make them die in despair. She will drink to despair. But that is not enough, not even close. What will be enough? Hold this grenade, it'll explode soon. I'm right here, prove it to me. You can throw it away. Do that and you'll live. I won't kill you. I'll let you go. Throw it away. There won't be anything left of me once this thing goes off, right? Good. You should stay away. She does not believe it. She wants to find a sign, any sign, that this man is bluffing. One moment of hesitation. the slightest hint of his desire to live. White light burst before her eyes, and the hand that held the grenade tightly from the hand. Fire flies by her cheeks, but she feels no sense of satisfaction. This is not enough. Enough, W. There's nothing left of him but ashes. No, it's not enough. Not nearly close. I have more. W. Oh, my anger is really gnawing at her. The dark tides recedes in the wake of the explosion. What about the man? Is there no trace of him left of him? Did I use too much of my stock? Who cares? The world wastes if I don't use it. Are you okay? I'm okay. What happened to you just now? What? I was just saving your skin. Little monster. You remember these people, don't you? Ghosts that should have died a long time ago. Should have died a long time ago? Do you know these ghosts? You don't know them? Should I? Ha, you better be telling the truth. I don't know if this one is one of the Revenant's tricks. And I don't think it's a coincidence that he appears on this ship which carries Her Highness. But he's dead. I doubt it's that simple. The more the merrier. This mission is getting more and more interesting. Let's go. This way? Yes, this way. You go first. No need to worry. This little monster goes with you. I have to keep you in my field of view in order to react in time. Alright. It's not that hard, is it? Working with me? The corridor smells of death. The silence is revolting. She does not need anyone to tell her that they are getting closer to the Revenant's core. Why would Her Highness be in a place like this? Will Her Highness be there? Will Her Highness remember me? She has many questions, but thinking about it serves only to stifle her excitement. She cannot let Theresa see her down and depressed. Theresa always told her that she looks best when she is smiling. She remembers. Hey, bastards, I was just thinking of you. You shall not pass. Go no further. Don't stop, Doctor. What we're looking for must be waiting at the end of the corridor. Just grab onto the little monster and don't think about anything else. I guarantee they will all turn to ash before they can touch you. There's only so much you can do on your own. I'm fine, monster. Buy me some time, W. I have an idea. I'm not the bunny. I don't need you to tell me what to do. You need to do something, do it. Skip the talk. I trust you. Deal with the doctor. Did you really think I was just going to leave the dumbass alone? Have you spent so much time with the Revenant that you've gone crazy too? I left him a bunch of nice things. Close your eyes, Doctor. Bam. He has the plan B on me. Don't praise me. I was going to give the old hag a surprise when we met up. Now it's all wasted. Look out. Here's some more good stuff. I've lit up every corner for you. Time to go to hell. Still no use? Guess we'll have to do this the hard way. Just keep the doctor alive. Ghosts continue to emerge from the darkness at the end of the corridor. There seems to be no end to it. One after another, no fear of death. Just like back then. Who helped you? She gets no answer. This endless corridor is filled with the bodies of the perpetrators. But why could she not find out how this betrayal happened? She is sure that the answer is here. Here in Babel, amidst the seemingly unremarkable mission logs of PRTS. Perhaps it's just at the end of the corridor. Here. Here, beneath these bodies. Did you come back to help? Go save Her Highness. What are you doing here? I tried to protect Her Highness, but someone knocked me out. Did we save her? You saw the assassins? The defense systems went offline all of a sudden. Then enemies rushed in. My team and I tried to protect Her Highness. Are these your teammates? They're dead. But you're alive. Her Highness is dead. Protect Your Highness. Ha. You can protect Her Highness with this grenade. She holds back the Gurge. If only she had stayed here. Would it have changed anything? She steps over her body and continues down the corridor. She hears no explosion from behind her. Trash. Coward. She arrives at the speaker's office to find the bodies of assassins piled outside the door. She does not want to go any further. Who is she to mourn Theresa when she has not killed the traitors? In her heart, she already has the answer to who was behind all this. The one who led the assassins stood here and led death to Theresa. She would confront that one. Once she has killed everyone who participated in the deed, it would be her last target. It's time to go, W. You. She looks at you. You stand in the darkness at the end of the corridor. Monster's massive frame stands between you and the ghost charging towards you. I've drowned them out. Hang in there, little monster. She throws several bombs towards the gathered black apparitions. W charges into the wake of the explosion. She goes through enemies and monster, through the fire and the cracking air. W arrives at the other side of the door. She turns around. The figure is still standing in the corridor, one hand on the door control as countless wraiths try to rush out from behind. She has no memory of ever having seen this scene, but there was a scene from her imagination of the assassination, a scene that she could never shake. Did that evil spirit stand before Theresa like this? Did the culprits who took her life rush out from behind the evil spirit like this? Was it the evil spirit who opened the door to the speaker's office? Come back, monster. I'm closing the door. Another bomb, W. Buy me some time. She tosses the bomb almost instinctively, without arguing. She looks at you as if she's trying to find the shadow of someone bygone upon you. Why are you looking at me like that? Was this your genius plan to prevent them from coming in? That simple? Simple, is that so? Wait, is this crystallization? Noticed it already, haven't you? I saw that the airship was beginning to crystallize as I came in. So that was her last chance before the door became fully crystallized. You had a plan to block the door on your own from the beginning? I had you and Monster. Trust me? Ha! Until I found out what happened back then, Look, I think this is the place. The engines roar deep inside the halls of the ship. Souls burn, releasing pain and anger. The core of the airship lies bare before you. The airship is powered by burning the revenants. Theresa isn't here. Doesn't matter what it is. Blow it up and this piece of junk stops. Let's finish our business here. I got more important stuff to do. You're coming with me to see Theresa. Alright, I'll go with you. I know you're there, old geezer. I put a special gift for you under your bed. It's present time. Something's not right. How dare you come here? Out blood. And you, Sarkas. The burning core instantly freezes, and the scattered flames rush back inside. The fire that illuminates life dims. All sound fades. One can hear one's own heartbeat in the silence left behind. Darkness begins to fill the room. Shadows flow out of the core, converging into a great river, its current speeding up until a great black tide, enough to swallow the entire room, rushes towards you. Oh, there's Amia. Such great pain and anger. No more words for you, Outblood King. I have abided your many transgressions only because of Theresa. No more. Do you know what you are trying to stop? It is not just the war that Sarkaz needs. You are trying to extinguish the flame that would change our destiny. You shall not succeed. The black tide that swallowed Amia recedes, the shadows pulling at her weaken. He's focusing his strength. All the shadows, they disappeared. Looks like someone else to find the Revenant's location first. Is the doctor okay? I wonder where Dr. Kelsey and W are. I can feel the place where the anger is strongest. That's what we're looking for. Hang in there, Doctor. Dr. Kelsey. I'm coming. Signs of explosions. W must have been here. Did Monster leave these claw marks? Is the doctor with W? A figure that Amia never expected to see emerging from the shadow at the end of the corridor. She has never forgotten the nightmare from so many years ago. She remembers Theresa and the black sword that pierced her chest. The black-robed killers. Impossible. You're all dead. Escalon checked and made sure you... King of Sarkaz. You're too late. She knew you would come. Theresa. Amia, the ones you're looking for will die. Get out of my way. You. Spare the effort of reading our emotions. The only way you will pass is over our cold dead bodies. I see the fragments of your memories. How could this be? You're from Babel? Oh, a red stage. Whoa. That's the background. Battle for the core. This intertwines with conflict, and rage joins with sorrow. Alright. This might take a few tries. Kind of want to get Fang's module. First operator deployed. Okay.
I've read the intelligence report for this operation. Awaiting orders.
You've held on for so long, but not any longer. Shadow swallows the figure up. Apparitions from the past pull him back into the fold. More of them emerge from the darkness. Still not giving up? We have nothing left to give up. You could have attacked me together, but you didn't. I don't sense any anger, but you're also submerged in sorrow. You're different from that revenant. We are not here to kill you. We are here only to witness her success. Sorry, but I can't stop here. Black waves ripple from Amia, suppressing the shadows. She advances slowly, ignoring the blade streaking past her. King of Sarkaz, you are her successor. The apparitions keep approaching Amia, but are incessantly pushed away from her, falling back into the shadows. Amia continues forward. Dr. Calcet, Theresa. She touches the shadow. She sees a completely crystallized door at the corridor's end, and the blade rushing towards her. Shades of black coagulate in her palm, as she immediately catches the oncoming blade. catching inexhaustible sorrow. She sees the sorrow from the past. Her Highness, she's dead. How? We lost? Her Highness died because we failed our duty. You're still alive. I can feel it gripping tightly on my collar. Her Highness is dead. Our mission is complete. It is done. Finish me off. Don't you want to exact revenge for Her Highness? There's still that grenade in my chest pocket. That crazy girl threw it to me, telling me to protect Her Highness. I just have to. I don't know how long I spent hesitating, but it's only when his hands drops down and breathes his last that I realized that crazy girl was right. Trash. Coward. I've already forgotten how long I spent wandering in the wastes after leaving Babel. Drift us until we meet some royal court recruiters. They say Her Highness has returned and sat together with Theresa's. We knew then where we should go. Sorry for the yawning. You come here in anger and ask me why I spread falsehoods among our people. Come up here before me and show me your wrath. The steps of Theresa's number many, and the servants of the royal court stare at me in indifference. But I do not stop. I am a coward no more. I will unleash my anger before Theresa's and then die by his blade. I stand before him, but he does not grip me with his sword. Theresa's only nods. Very good. Keep your anger, but vent it somewhere else. Because what you've heard is no lie. You found me, children. I understand many things then. Her Highness died, but there she was, holding my hand. The truth hurt me more than the lies did. The sorrow that spread from the depth of my heart destroyed my anger so easily. Your Highness. The Highness we once were to protect. I saw her, through your eyes, your life. Are they all dead, my only companions? No matter, they only left before I did. At least they stayed true to their task. They died to protect Her Highness. As will I, Amiya. All of you, you have my respect. Our past is no more. We chose to collude with disgrace. We willingly abandoned everything. Only by doing so can we stand before Her Highness with a clear conscience. And that is why we erased our names and put on the cloths we once utterly detested. So that was that guy. Wow. I have my own people to protect too. I can't stop here. You can try to stop Her Highness only by defeating us. Even if I am the only one left. Your heart is going soft. If you can't even face me and defeat me, what makes you think you can face Her Highness, the King of Sarkas? You will eventually have to face your own fate. My mind was already made up the moment I stepped onto this airship. Your sorrow, the Sarkas' sorrow, should end. The apparition from the past finally falls back into the shadows. Be at peace. Huh? That's a grenade? You said the Sarkas will have a new future. We rotten souls are meant to be incinerated, so why not burn for the ideal you described to us? We failed Babel once, and it will not happen twice. We shall protect you. Death will witness our promise. This coward will not break the promise, Your Highness Theresa. Who the hell's fooling around with my grenades? Stay focused. Remember the shadows trying to pull you into the darkness. God, that chatty bastard pisses me off even more than these clingy sons of bitches. Keep yapping, old coot, and I'll blow your nest to bits. Doctor, It can't affect your mind. So you better not tell me you're out of ideas. I don't know much about revenants. Wait, where did Monster go? Keep to our original plan. We'll continue bombing the core cabin. I gave you something else to do. I think I figured it out. If that's the case, then let's make some noise in here. Then I won't have time to protect you, Hood. So you better start praying. W aims her launcher up high, and that place feels increasingly dangerous with each pull of the trigger. Every inch of the dome, every pillar, everywhere. Explosives instantly latch onto everything you see. Futile. The Revenant roars in anger. These people are not worth his full wrath. It ought to be reserved for the origin of suffering. For it will remember his anger, and inherit his rage at the very moment he sets himself free in death. Get out. Waves of shadow surge from every nook and cranny of the cabin. An unending stream of shadow flow from the core and wrap around every explosive. Darkness sweeps through explosions towards you. Bubbles froth in the shadowy tide as blasts go off one after another, like pustules on a monster rushing in your direction. The shadow creeps right before your eyes. You look at W. She eventually throws out her final flash grenade towards the darkness. Then the shadows shroud you. I'll probably have to lie down for a few days after this. I trust. A feeble light streaks through a crack in the darkness, leaving the rest to you. Shattered iridium fragments splash out from behind you. A black threaded media follows, weaving through the waves to find you. It wraps around your hand, your body, and pulls you free from the shadows completely. Thank you for sending a signal. I finally found you, Doctor. You're slower than I thought, Bunny. Thank you for protecting the Doctor, W. Please leave the rest to me. We meet again, Revenant. Get out of here. Get out of my body. Amiya captured the Revenant's emotions from within the dark tides. Whoa. She sees a projection brimming with fury. The Revenant condenses his emotion into a phantom lace, towering above everything. Is that a... What is that? That's a mouth, right? But why is your emotion hidden even deeper underneath his rage? A feeling all too familiar, one that resonates with the vanished apparitions. Outblood King, you who dares shed false tears. What makes you grieve for Sarkaz's sorrows? The land seems almost physical in the Revenant's hand. Our mission from millennia ago shall inevitably end in my very hands. No one will stand between us, and what we must witness, the end of fate. My tears fall for those gone souls of Babel, and for you as well, Revenant. Black arts coalesces before her. You ask me why I wish to stop this war. I have your answer now. I've seen the path that lies ahead of us. This war shouldn't be part of the Sarkist's future. Hypocrite. The Revenant gathers all his hate, rage, and pain into his palm. The lance has taken physical form. Can I crop this? I think... No, not that. I think full screen captures my second screen. So I have to do it like this. Oh. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know how long my mic was like that for, but hopefully not too long. I was just reading all of this. Black barrier. He stands with his back to a monolith, the foundation stone of his homeland, a fragment of Casdale. The Sarkis shouts towards his king. Casdale stands behind me. They will not take it. If the greedy hegemon wants this piece of land, they can come and try. But oh king, as you say, there's nothing they can take away but ruin. My tears have dried, and only rage remains, pulsing in my chest. I will stay. I will guard this land till death. This is my last mission. Oh, this is my mission. Amiya sees the Sarkas pointing towards the aloof elders. She sees the hegemon surrounded by elders, charging towards the group from Kasdil. Shouts, cries, powerless gasps. My tears have already dried, and it should be only rage that remains, pulsing in my chest. But why do I still feel pain over my people's demise? Oh, King, I will not retreat even half a step from the front line. Amiya has seen it before, that cruel segment of history. She has seen the first King of Sarkas ignite an unprecedented catastrophe, and every hegemon and their troops besieging the city disappeared that very day, along with that king and his loyal subjects. But why did the pitch-black catastrophe that engulfed the sky disintegrate my body while refusing to let me die? That flash of light branding my figure into castle soil and rock for eternity. Death betrayed me, and I became an eternal shadow of my homeland. Your mission has already ended. That city has become a phantom from the past. Ended? No. Before death returns to me, before Sarkis' fate is rewritten, my duty remains. Amiya's tears are wiped away by the storm. She sees a Sarkas who has been lingering for 9,000 years, waiting to complete a mission. I see it now, Revenant, your true form. It's true I'm not a Sarkas, but I feel their suffering all the same firsthand. The crown I bear and the future I'm unwilling to give up. I've never excluded the Sarkas for even a moment. I will end all suffering. This is my answer to you. Within the infinite darkness, black threads twist around the lance, running through Amiya and pulls it out of her. Amiya aims the lance and hurls it back with all her strength in the course direction. Bunui. It rips the darkness apart, and the black tides recede from Amiya. Amiya, you smashed the shackles. I'm afraid what our bunny has done is more than that. I can only see the Revenant with his own emotions for a brief moment. We need to figure out a way to put an end to the Revenant's mission for good. Don't look at me. I've already tried bombing this place. It's useless. We're not entirely helpless. Hey, that's it. Doctor, your timing was impeccable. The Revenant relaxed his hold on me after you drew his complete attention. She's starting to smile more. And Monster managed to locate me. Yeah. Thank you too, W, for buying the doctor some time. Huh. I still have a score to settle. What's going on now? Do you guys feel the airship accelerating? The airship's trying to free itself from the skeleton. It's the Revenant. He's about to break free. Teresa's helping him. It seems like she's already on the last stage of her plan. The Revenant is responding to her call. I didn't see her here. Her being here now should not influence our own plans whatsoever. We need to release the Revenant's control over the airship. Yes, the most effective way to do so is to demolish the airship's core. We could only stop it by ridding its control and engine. Doctor, please get behind me. Man, this Oku is such a pain in the ass. We're basically helping him move house, right? Sounds pretty simple to me. Mission. Fate. End. Castle's oldest guard awakens from his shackles. The King of Sarkas had him captured a sliver of his own consciousness from 9,000 years ago. Holy crap. He has never been more clear than he is now, nor has he ever forgotten. He no longer masks his sorrow with anger. I will end you all, and our fate too. Battle for the core. Alright, we'll see how hard this stage is.
Operation commencing.
I'm here.
Is that a hole? Oh. Okay. I should just show him back.
泣き叫べ。その脆い信念のもとで。
Orders received.
That's bad placement.
At attention, the Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
ここにひざまずくのです。
Okay, so these tops are going up here, but what if I
ここにひざまずくのです。
just block them?
I'm listening. I know what truth can hide your fear.
泣き叫
Wrong
べ。
target in this.
その脆い信念のもとで。
Sense deprived by Ember.
Damn
プ
it.
ログラムアーツユニット起動します
Better watch your step.
Allow me to. The Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
英雄たちよ、この揺るぎなき信念をたたえ、我
Oh
らに
crap, are you
せよ。
serious?
作戦を開始する
英雄たちよ、この揺るぎなき信念をたたえ、我らに組みせよ。
Nope.
나와 함께 가자 같이 살아남는 거야楽しい時間って本当に終わらないわよね
I'm here. I'm here.
For them, the bell tolls.
ターゲットロックオン
Ready whenever. もう後悔の余地はあり、ここにひざまずくのです。
Got your bait yet? I know what better watch your step.
Orders received.
Don't
プログラムアーツユニット起動します
ここにひざまずくのです。
At attention, the Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
God, does this thing have tar or some shit?
ここにひざまずくのです。
I need this not targeted.
I know what truth can hide your fear.
The battlefield's all around you. Where do you think you're running?
Holy tankiness.
真の勇敢さを前に。
Allow me to come. Best be if you can.
I know what you're thinking
I know what truth can hide your fear.
泣き叫べ。その脆い信念のもとで。
Holy shit, there's so much shit going on here. Okay. I should probably place logos here. I don't have W, but I don't really want to use W.
An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a few enemy heads. Or would you rather bear the price of failure?
I should be able to do it this.
Don't be nervous. Trust your training. Ready to advance.
here.
All right. This one
I'll
here.
complete my assignment. At attention. Ready. I'll impart on you all the cries I've heard.
英雄たちにこの揺るぎなき信念をたたえ我らに組みせよ
Here, I know what you're thinking.
Synopsis.
プログラム起動します。
Heal.
アースユニット起動します。
震え上がる
Holy
真の勇敢さを前に
That's a shit ton of HP. Holy crap.
I speak.
At attention. I'll impart on you all the cries I've heard.
ここにひざまずくのです
Picked out your bait yet? I know what to do. We can't hide your fear.
英雄たちにこの揺るぎなき信念をたたえ我らに組みせよ
Seize the moment. Enough. Time to end this.
All right.
At attention. The Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
Now stuff's gonna come this way. Oh, that's fantastic.
Magma will dredge up originium veins. Keep your distance.
Oh, I already started to move. No. Get out of here.
I'm listening.
Okay. And then they just all move. Okay.
나와 함께 가자 같이 살아남는 거야
Chalice of morality. The future unforeseen but destined. It's the ultimate verdict. Fraction of the damage taken by non-aerial enemies around itself. Okay, let's try to take care of this thing at the left first.
Let's see. Which insect is falling into my trap?
So let's do this.
I'm listening. I know what I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
I'll run you through.
Okay, I see.
I'm here.
I see. Okay. So I thought if you attack that, it'll like split the damage, but it splits it from here too.
Less guys on your case isn't such a bad thing, is it?
So what I really need here is someone. Who could kind of hurt both at the same time.
Let's see. Which insect is falling into my trap?
I'll run you through.
I'm listening. I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Ready whenever. Orders received.
Don't keep me. You can't hide your feet.
Come, best me if you can.
押せてか痛えのか
For them, the bell tolls.
プログラムアーツユニット起動します
Same battlefield, different day.
Better watch your
Alright.
step.
押せお前の叫びなんて誰にもと
비단실을 칼날에 가까이 하지 마.
Oh god.
Don't nothing to mask the scent of despair.
노래는 멈추지 않을 거야. 멜로디가 전부 쓰여질 때까지.
Where do you think you're running?
I'm right here. Everyone believes in me.
몬스터.
What? That was, oh, okay, that wasn't even hitting. Bull. It's really just these things right here. Let's go to the end, yeah. I need to kill these things faster.
Thankfully, the volcano didn't want to keep me that badly.
I need another anti-air. Or like...
ドクターの言うことは何でも聞くよ
KLB. The answer is always KLB.
Let's see. Which insect is falling into my trap?
I'm ready to advance.
I'm listening. Don't keep me waiting to mask the scent of despair.
任せろ
비단실을 칼날에 가까이 하지 마.
I will complete my assignment.
お
Allow me to. The Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
Same battlefield, different day. Seize the moment. The battlefield all around you. Where do you think you're running?
You can't hide your fear.
Thus, I speak.
アーツユニットじゃ
너의 결심이 내
Yes, yes,
드레스를
yes.
붉게 물들인 거야.
Oh, I forgot about the redeployment time. Shit.
I know what I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
At attention, I'll impart on you all the cries I've heard.
I know what better match your step.
Oh, crap.
初期化アーツユニット起動します Roger 作戦を開始する
Don't doubt your own jet. The battlefield's all around you. Where do you think you're running?
Don't you can't hide your
活性化を抑え
Find that thing.
Cool,
we got it. Awesome. Oh, I forgot to trigger Amiya's skill.
攻略できるドクターであれば
It's fine.
いつか非決定性多項式時間の問題も解明できると予想されます。
Oh, wait, the boss already? At 18? No, no way. Roaring Inferno. Death bellows, death struggles, death falls. Who shall witness the death that belongs to the Sarkas? No, we got our own W. Uh...
勝利を守りし英雄たちよ、その祝福を賜らんこと。
Why is it highlighted red? That makes me think of the condition from the chapter 8. Let's see. I could bring Ascalon if I want. We'll see how this goes. The airship keeps increasing its power output. The skeleton's nerve bundles are getting torn apart. Originium's already weakened the strands pretty badly. Even if the doctor's team shuts the airship down, if it separates from the skeleton, they won't have a way to get back here. We'll do what we can. Worry not. I promise I'm half an hour. I will not break my vow. The banshees tread atop the spine, one stroke for every step. The curses he composes gathering behind him before finally sinking into the nerves. As he sweeps his writing in hand across the crimson sky, the incantations surge through the nerves, causing them to tense and lift. The banshee uses his bone pen as a fulcrum, commanding the countless nerve bundles via his magics. As they tighten and constrict, the steel wrapped in their grasp screeches unceasingly. The airship howls, causing huge fragments to rain down from the skeleton's bones. Theresa's witchling army is bombarding us. You're going to be their easiest target if you keep standing out there like that. No matter, it is better this way. That way, the shadow fog will be enough to extinguish the raging flames. If I do not wish it, not even the scorching sun could penetrate the white mist of the valley. It will protect me. The thick fog at Oak's side condenses and gathers, gradually engulfing his silhouette so as to make it indistinct and untargetable. The bombardment penetrates into the cloak of his clouds. Into his cloak of clouds, but there's not a single sound. The tracks it leaves behind are quickly filled by the fog. We can't fight on for too much longer. W. I've got you, W. Are you serious? Don't tell me this old bastard's house can still move. They didn't manage to find anything over there. Do not treat the airship as an unliving piece of metal. The mere existence of the Revenant is enough to make it a weapon out of the ordinary. Within its walls, it will use all its might to disrupt our cognition. The interior of the cabin is filled with a surging black tide as far as the eye can see, while the Revenant's cage fades out of your view. Net sheep shadows persistently, unceasingly attempt to creep up your bodies. Damn, hatefully. Monster will protect us, Doctor. Do not injure the Doctor, Monster. You give Monster a pat, who is lifting you atop his shoulders. Don't worry, Cassette. I think we're firm friends by now. Emotions are flooding the entire room. The shadows are everywhere. We can't pinpoint where the core is while we're under the influence of the Revenant's arts. He's clearly changing his strategy. He knows full well that with Mia present, he cannot threaten us in the short term. I fear it's not the Revenant that's changing strategy, rather, he is buying time for someone else. Theresa. We cannot hesitate any longer. This is our only chance. She raises her hand. The patterns on her 10 rings begin to flow. Black chains manifest from them, twisting and twining. The chains fly forth, plunging deep into the surging tide. The black chains bind the inky sea of shadow, gathering it into an ebony sphere. The airship howls as waves of shadows crashes unceasingly against the art's barrier. Every time the chains are struck, Amiya is forced to resonate with a wild, chaotic frenzy of emotion. Amiya, I can endure it, but I don't know how long I can hold it. Amiya, clear a path forward. Monster, prepare to enter. I'll do it. I don't know what you could even do without your little pet. Hey, Hag, Her Highness can see us, right? The look. Her will is ever present. Open the door, little bunny. I don't think Her Highness remembers me, so I need to shift the schedule up a bit. Okay, after you enter, I'll help you. The chains turn, shadows spilling out from the gaps between them. Make way, you old coot. Can't you see I'm trying to get in? Grach, such a warm welcome. You must have really liked that gift I gave you earlier. Well, no need to worry, because there's plenty more. She acts apart an opening between the chains, her mouth clutching onto a grenade. And after giving some shadows a few good kicks, she steps inside. We need to finish this before Theresa really gets involved. You're right, Doctor. The gaps between the chains are already beginning to close. But while no one was looking, an imperceptible trickle of shadow manages to flow out through the tiniest of cracks, slowly creeping its way towards Amiya. Once we've successfully stopped the airship, the one we next need to face is her, King of Sarkaz. The Revenant's voice suddenly reverberates in Amiya's mind. Before she could even react, the shadow at her feet explodes like a raging flame. Amiya's ears ring with urgent cries calling for her. Dr. Calcit, King of Sarkaz. The Revenant's bellow shakes the walls of the cabin. A lance breaks free from within the shadows, forming itself into a monstrous symbol before piercing through Amiya. She is pinned mid-air in front of the black sphere. Chimera, I will use your death to inscribe this brand, the mark of the ones without roots. The chains chafe against one another, shear apart and slacken. Blood drips upon the ground. What was that? She can still feel Mia's presence accompanying her, somewhere, somehow. Little bunny. Damn it. I better find the old coot fast. Where emotion flows clearest. Where the hell is that? It's too dark in here. Let me light this place up for you, you old bast. Where are my fucking bombs? No way I'd forget. The flowing shadows engulf her. She suddenly feels no support under her feet, like she is drowning in the abyss. Ah, it's cold. Ice cold. Why is there not a single sign of life here? This isn't the airship, is it? She sees a great suit of armor, stained with rust, hacking away at a boulder in the wilderness. A metal man without a head? I have followed you along this campaign of yours, but now that death has left us, what meaning does slaughter have still? If not for slaughter, where would I even go, you say? I don't understand a damn word they're saying. Wait, is that rock talking? She carefully inspects everything she has on her, realizing that she truly doesn't have any pre-prepared bombs at the moment. Revenant, consciousness, emotion. The words suddenly jump into her mind. A revenant is inside that rock? Was that you talking, little bunny? This was the help you said you were going to give me, right? There is no answer. Just hang in there, Mia. I'll be back real quick. She looks towards the headless suit of armor as it drags a boulder into a catastrophe. A moment of silence. Then she chases after it. rushing into the catastrophe as well. She sees the storm within the catastrophe sweep towards her, Revenant tearing apart everything. She could not sense any emotion from within, just broken consciousness thrown into disarray by the Originium storm. The core is not here. Among the ruins of the battlefield, the crazed Revenant within Bloodrunk's sword. Bloodrunk's sword is restrained by the headless armor, forced into an ancient rock. W is disappointed. The core is not here either. Within the forest, the headless armor breaks apart an altar that a witch coven had once worshipped, collects a runestone covered in inscriptions, and bears it upon its back. A cowardly Revenant had escaped into it, hiding among the carvings. The core is not here either. A desolate waste, far from humanity. I'm sorry. A plundered settlement. She follows her emotions, searching unceasingly, wending her way through the emotions: fear, joy, greed, hate. The great Revenant within the armor steals away his fellows within massive chunks of rock, dragging them behind him as he wanders the lands. But he spares a Revenant below the volcano, who is concealed within a metal body. She experiences the burst of weak emotion that the Revenant felt as he wandered, with nothing to show for it in the end. She feels even more bewildered. What was this Revenant trying to do by collecting his own kind? How many other Revenants cut from the same cloth as him exist? Why were they scattered to every corner of this land? Who were they? The ones that he spared, the ones who continuously reset their own memories, the Revenants who were far from Casdale. And then there's the Revenant in the airship, the one that set himself ablaze. Huh. The feeble flame within the fridge sputters and flickers. Is this the soul furnace in Casdale? No way. I remember the fire inside it, bright enough to light up the night sky above the city. Why is it so weak? Wait, this isn't the soul furnace I know. Why have you bound us back here? My friends, since death spurned us, we have fought together for near 1,000 years. We have witnessed Casdale fall and rise and fall, over and over, to the point that we have grown weary of this unchanging endless cycle. You left me, left Casdale. You have hidden away in despair, gotten lost within chaos, forgot yourselves in slaughter. But I never left our homeland. I have walked every inch of Casdale, of every Casdale. I still remember every howl of grief for each and every Casdale. Casdale, I must do something. And so I carve away a part of myself to serve as kindling for this forge. But this flame is too weak, barely able to keep the Sarkas alive through the winter. I must do more. I must grow this flame so that it may shelter for them from catastrophe. I must grow this flame so that it may admonish any intruder. No, it is not enough. I want this fire to burn away those who would bring war to our doorsteps. I want this fire to rewrite our fate. I tear more of myself away, turning myself into ever more wood for the pyre. But it is still not enough. It is far from enough. Even if I burn my all, it is still not enough. But there is still you. Death rejects us, and the myriad souls would not admit us. For you, I left our homeland for the first time. This homeland has ignobly died 1,000 times, about 1,000 times. Why? Why do you resist me? We once swore to protect Casdale. Why do you yet resist? Do you not wish to burn it all? All our enemies, all our fates, ourselves, we too shall burn away into ash. The Revenant roars in fury. He throws his rust-stained armor into the forge, and then the boulders that had sealed his skin after it. The Revenant who was afraid to set himself ablaze now binds his fellows, igniting them. The flame of the soul furnace erupts. He feels exhilaration, then anguish, and finally numbness. It needs more. More. Is there nothing left? Am I the only one left yet again? No, you are here too, Sarkas. But your soul is weak and frail. You are not worthy of the flame. Ha, I kinda like you now, you old bastard. But you are worthy of witnessing this new castle. For you too are Sarkas. The Revenant leaps into the raging flame. His final scrap of kindling is himself. W stands by the edge of the forge, the fire nipping at the ends of her hair. She lets out a sigh, pinching the sparks dead. You still haven't told me where to find the damn thing I'm looking for, you old coot. If only I had some explosives on hand. Bam, bang, boom. I just blasted right through the fire. Huh. She jumps down into the forge. She is burning within the flames. Agony. She screams curse after curse after curse. The revenants wail. Sorrow. Everlasting sorrow. I will burn everything away. My kin. The past. Hatred itself. She continues to drop down, falling free until she approaches the embers of the very first kindling. The first revenant who set himself alight. Within the fires of the forge, she sees the ever-shifting core. Her tears are wiped away by the heat. She smirks, holding the core of the soul that can burn anything and everything. I've got you now, you old bastard. The fires cannot be quenched, from one forge to the next. My shattered soul will burn in yet another cage, until I can finally rest in true death's embrace. Get down here. Ooh. The moment that W touches the forge of the burning soul aboard the airship, a burst of fire separates from it, engulfing her in flames. The unrelenting heat surges towards her. The Revenant intends to burn away the Sarkas who betrayed her clan. The heat of the engine is already enough to sear the flesh of her hands. Let go or die. Shut the fuck up, you stupid ghost. Casting aside all concern, she holds tight to the airship's true engine. The Revenant withdraws himself at the unprecedented speed. He must return to his forge, immolate himself in the sin-bearing flames. W. Black arcs pierce the fires, encircling W. The shadow rushes at her halt for a moment, then find themselves unable to penetrate the black barrier. You dare obstruct me yet again. The Revenant circles around W's back, becoming her shadow. He opens himself up as if he were two great jet black wings enveloping all. Oh, that's a Revenant? Get down here already. The screeching of the engine cuts off. At last, the beating heart of the flying fortress has roared across the skies above Londinium and threatened the lives of each and every Victorian stops. W, wake up, W. Old hag. She would cause it. Who said you could carry me? Let go, or I'll stick a bomb onto your claws. I can only give you some basic wound treatment, W. We have another issue to solve at the moment. I'm fine, I'm not so easy to kill. Hey, little bunny, we did some pretty good work together just now. Amiya, you... How'd you get that badly wounded? You stretch out an arm to support Amiya, the girl's petite frame trembling slightly. The Revenant suddenly attacked Amiya. Don't worry about me. It isn't that bad. We should prepare to return to the skeleton now. The airship has gone completely out of control ever since it lost power. We're all finished on our end, Logos. I'm glad to hear that you are all safe. Please wait a moment. I will provide immediate support. I hope that we can make it in time. Wait, how come I don't see him? The old bastard that I ripped apart. She sees the damaged engine on the floor. bereft of flame, bereft of grief. The soul-binding core finally shows its true form. This thing was his core? Kinda looks like a cannon. Seems like it would be pretty handy. The miserable thing ruined my weapons back there. So I guess I can call this my compensation. Hey little bunny, side 2, right? That old ghost's whole life and all could be considered rather... What's the right term for it again? Magnificent in all its glory? W. I don't give a must-be's ass about his sob story. I'm just thinking about Her Highness. This ship, those ghosts of Babel, and the Revenant. We haven't seen Theresa at all. Where is she? We've all got lots of questions. Hey, look at me get like that. I don't really want to hear that kind of talk from you right now. And what are you staring at me for, old hag? I already told you. I won't kill Hood here in front of you for your sake. You don't feel different in any sort of way? Different? The Revenant has been completely cut off from death. But he does not reside within this shadowed core. Are you saying that he's hiding in my body? I'm in no mood for your crone lies right now. Let me give myself a once over. Not here, no over here either. Definitely not down here. W, you're back. Nah. Isn't that just the airship core? You saw me rip it apart, right? Wait, I thought this thing was broken? Why does it look brand new? The shadows are flowing within the pipes in the core. Its damaged body is repairing itself with what is clearly metal gleaned from fragments of the airship. Self-repair? No, this is not self-repair. Monster, structural fortification. The shadows flow down from the core's body, showing no signs of exhaustion. In the blink of an eye, all you can see is black. You have destroyed my hopes of breaking free from the wheel. Everything I have done, all for naught. After suffering in the flames for hundreds of years, I was to finally welcome death's late embrace. But no, once more you deny me this right. No more will I be bound. No more will I be merciful. You have freed me, and so may you all die in my stead. You see shadows darker than black. It is the color of the soul. His lance, forged from his lifetime of suffering, is aimed right at you. Alright, let's do this. Roaring Inferno.
그림자 잘 지키고 있어.
The hell is that?
빼앗기지 말고.
Contingency is damage to a large area on the left side.
ついてないわね。今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。
Core amplifier activating once Kingdom Revenant changes its second form.
연애의 시작을 알리는 종소리가 울렸어.
4?
Picked out your bait yet?
聞こえてるよ。ララララ。
Better watch your step.
They just died for hitting the wall, that's funny.
I know what hypnotized your fear.
Oh crap, I should probably heal.
ターゲットロックオン。毎回
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
初期化医療プロセス開始。
Damn it. Okay. Wait. Activated once Kindling Revenant changes to its second form. What's going on? I just supposed to stop. Do I trigger these?
逃げ道など必要ありま抱き叫べ
Oh,
その
okay.
脆い信念のもとで
Picked out your bait yet?
For them, the bell tolls.
Better watch your step.
任せろ 聞こえてるよファイヤー
Well, so much for 4 enemies.
Same battlefield, different day.
Oh shit.
聞こえてるよ
Don't doubt your own judgment. Sense deprived by Ember.
I'm listening. I know what how to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Oh, she actually doesn't get hit by that.
I know
Oh, she's
what to
camouflaged.
do. Don't order
Cool.
me around.
Going invisible. Where are you stopping?
Got it
I will complete my assignment.
Picked out your bait yet?
Ready whenever.
Target lock
The Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
Are you afraid
Oh
of
god,
me?
okay.
初期化完了しました
That's not good.
Order acknowledged.
もう後悔の余地はある英雄たちよこの揺るぎなき信念をたたえ我らに組み
The battlefield's all around you.
Oh, I need to
Where
destroy
do
this
you
thing.
think you are running?
How do I do this? I need this. What? Okay. We're doing this.
An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a few enemy heads. Or would you rather bear the price of failure?
I'm actually gonna put
Suit
bagpipe
yourself.
in here.
Stand to attention
She probably won't be able to use.
勝利を守りし英雄たちよその祝福を賜らんこと
Here, Sand Beast. We need to get going.
Don't be nervous. Trust your training.
ずいぶん足元を気にしてるのねたまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ
War never changes.
You lot stay up there if it gets risky. Forward!
Ow.
Orders, please. Got my bow thread at my position. Tactics sharpen the mind. Standing by. Got my bolts kitted.
ターゲットロックオン
Orders, please. 初期化完了しました
Ready to advance.
プログラム起動します治療モード適用します
I'm here.
Alright.
任せろ
And this is big thing.
聞こえてるよただのだ
Try to kill it ASAP.
Order acknowledged. Don't doubt you are enough. Time to end this.
Put are so underrated.
Seize the moment.
聞こえてるよ
I'm listening. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
獣め動くな
Ready whenever.
Bro, this shit's still ain't dead.
Stay up there if it gets risky
Die already.
Point where and that's as far as you go ずいぶん足元を気にしてるのねたまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ
Allow me to. The Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
I'm hearing movement.
I'm listening. Nothing can mask the scent.
応募完了しました毎回カウントするなんて誰が言ったのかしら
Come on.
Standing by.
Holy hell. Look at that guy. Whoa. What are we doing here? Controls torrent beam activated to do continuous damage to enemies in a large area to the left. Is that hurting me? Yes, it is.
足元を気にしてるのねたまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ
Bro, it's a whole raid battle.
Mark will refresh up Originian veins. Keep your distance.
Come, best me if you can.
はいはい焦らなくていいわよ全員分あるから
Oh. Oh, I am not in the safe zone here. Wait, is it still defensive? I gotta keep shooting them?
ずいぶん足元を気にしてるのねたまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ
Oh, this is pretty cool. Push. Push.
足元 flowing magma. Please, slow your steps. 獣め動くなはいはい焦らなくていいわよ全員分あるから
I'll beat him up with Mia.
ついてないわね今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ
Lower accurate. A flash of cognition in the gloom. A consciousness nearly eaten away by distorted emotion. Unable to perceive, unable to be perceived. The outermost layer of the fortress in the skies above the shard begins to break apart, its many fragments falling like a rain of iron spilling across the ground. The enormous skeleton halts in place, its nerve bundle still wrapped around the airship. The remnant's final consciousness is dissipating. You promised me that future beyond question, Theresa, but your followers have become hindrances upon your path. My fellow souls are in disarray from centuries worth of scorching flame. This forge was meant to be my cage, my execution chamber wherein I could slit my own throat. I have not yet paid back the price for betraying my clan. This is the last thing I could do, Theresa. A violent ignition. The shadow dissipates from within the inferno, and the flames envelop the airship, tearing apart the nerve bundle. They charge towards you, too. And that's for you all. You use false words to place yourselves atop a pedestal of virtue. Use lies of deliverance to cover the scars Sarkans inflict on themselves only to survive. You dare not even confront her death. There was no need for you to come here. Saretha. Are you here to look for Amiya? Or perhaps is a child by your side Amiya? So that is your answer, Doctor. You try to step forward, but your body fails to move. You are separated from the scene by an untouchable barrier. You finally realize that this is not reality. This is what the Revenant has compelled you to see. A scene of truth. Wait, there. You see many figures by your side advance. You recognize their weapons and armor. You have seen their shadows before. Rather recently, in fact. Oh, is he gonna remember? When did the operations aboard the airship? Have they come to protect Theresa? Psych. No, that's not right. You see them draw their swords against the wounded king of Sarkans. You see a scene that you could never have imagined. Theresa fallen in a pool of blood, protected the sleeping Amiya in her embrace. Her murderers surround you. You and them, conspirators all. What was that? The fleeting scenes melt away, returning your consciousness to reality. You look at W, Calcit, and Amiya. You see the expressions on their faces. You realize that you were not the only one watching those visions unfurl. Oh, now everyone knows the truth. Oh, I typically call out Amiya's name by default. Amiya stares ahead blankly in a daze, her arm outstretched, as though trying to grasp something. But all her fingers find purchase on is nothingness. Remain calm, Doctor. I asked as you stand behind me and Monster. As I have told you before, I knew what happened in the past, but I had my reasons to keep it from you. I approved of Theresa's choice back then, and telling you as you are now, the truth would not have been of any use. But Theresa, was it also your choice to allow the Revenant to show visions of the past to us, here and now? Doctor, it is true that during our time in Chernobyl, and even after, I had my doubts about you. But the choices that you have made since are proof enough that you truly do walk the same road as us. Calm down, do not waver. Hypocrite. Coward. Shut up. How dare you, Theresa, to try and sow discord between us. Justice is pure already. Enough. Calcit, tell your monster to hang back a bit. Wasn't really prepared to do this right now. I know that Otik's not going to make up some fake movie when he's right about to die. I'm not an idiot. There couldn't have been anyone else who murdered Theresa. There must have been an explanation for what happened back then, but killing someone who doesn't remember anything, that doesn't interest me at all. Surprise, doubt, sorrow. The incomprehensible truth is like a sledgehammer striking at your heart. You feel difficult to even begin to recover from the shock. The calm tone of the two before you didn't help you forgive yourself. Amia. You look at the silent girl, her face streaked with tears. You want to say something, but she is the one who speaks first. Doctor, I knew. Or rather, I suspected it a long time ago. Amia? I still remember why Dr. Kelsey had to send the doctor to Chernobyl to heal after the accident, and the reasons the elite operators gave when they opposed the decision to rescue the doctor. Even if everybody was quiet about it, I could still guess. There was only one possibility. I have guessed, but I still don't understand. The doctor I knew, the one who saved me, brought me so many different places, told me so many stories. The one who brought me back to Babel, the one who tried anything and everything to cure my neuropathy, the one who promised me that I had a future. That incredibly kind person. Why did that doctor? Why did that one kill the equally kind Theresa? The person who loved everyone. I don't know. I still have so many questions I want to ask you, Doctor. The you who rescued me, the you who murdered Theresa, the you who stands before me right now. In the end, which one is the true you, Doctor? I just didn't know how to ask you. Since you awoke from the sarcophagus, despite the loss of your memories, you always stood with us no matter the danger. How could I believe someone like this could be a murderer? I promise you, I will find an answer. You reach your hand out to Amia. Doctor. The deck of the airship suddenly begins to shake violently. Amia immediately grabs your hand. The dark shadow that once gathered within the cabin had begun to bloom in the sky. Below the glow of the crimson horizon, a black blossom, dark enough to swallow all light, furrowed itself around the airship. The airship is collapsing. We must withdraw immediately. Those shadows are trying to block our escape route. Stand behind me, Doctor. Collapse not in disorder. As I speak these words, thus do nature's law restructure. The shadows enshrouding your thoughts are dispersed. Golden incantations break apart the inky blackness, raining upon the damaged areas of the airship. The words fall apart as they touch the surface before reforming. Saturate together the ship's broken body, healing its wounds. Logos. Everyone, allow me to handle the shattered fragments. Pass through the shadow. The skeletal nerves that will ferry us back are ready. The Banshee bone pen hangs from his hand, slightly touching upon the surface of the shadow. With shadow as parchment, the Banshee scrubs his incantation with restless flicks of the wrist. Golden veins wend their way through the shadows as the fires are slowly extinguished. I can see the nerve bundle. Ready to withdraw, Logos. Very well. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. The nerves snap. You all fall back down to the deck of the airship. The hole beneath your feet continues to shake, but the Revenant keeps his silence. The shadows circle underneath everyone's feet as though mocking you. White crystals extrude from the hole, radiating a cleansing light. A gentle light, a graceful light. A light that pacifies all confusion, mayhem, and disorder. The rays wash over the shadow, becoming ever more dazzling. The purest white erases all color around you. Immediately after, a black hole appears in the distance, devouring the radiance hole. The hell is that? Darkness, tranquility. Amidst the pitch black dark, a singularity emits its first ray of light. The light of thought, the light of emotion, the light of rebirth. The ray of weak reddish light begins to grow and expand, illuminating the hand that wrought it. Illuminating... Oh. Hi. Theresa. She walks forth from the darkness. No, she has been there all along. It's just that for a moment, she chose to let her gaze fall upon you. For only a moment. Within her embrace, the Revenant's scattered consciousness coalesces once more. All his sorrow, all his misery, all his rage, they dissipate as she consoles him, and at last, the Revenant returns to serenity. She carries her compatriot, abandoned by death as he is. She brings rebirth. She rewrites fate. Teresa, there is no response, but you manage to glean some curious information from her expression. You dare not say for sure. Everyone holds her breath because of her presence. Everyone awaits the first words out of her mouth. Silence. She says nothing, retreating back into the gloom. She leaves no tracks. It is like she was never here. But everyone understands that she has finally taken action. Did I miss Her Highness say something? Hey, wait, the airship's moving again? It's even at full speed. I thought the old fossil was... It is Originium. We have gotten too close to Amnandam. The airship is in the Originium-rich environment, and the stocks on board fuel it with energy. Teresa? The nerve connection snapped. Through the openings in the skeleton, she sees that the great witchcraft-powered construct has already broken free of the nerve bindings, now hurtling at unchaseable speeds towards Amnandam, hanging in the sky. W. Hold her. You're awake? Emergency landing. What did you say? The Fahrenheit left the final bit of energy inside the lifeboat. Performing an emergency landing in Ledenium, somewhere safe. W and the others are still on the airship. I already promised Dr. Calcit and the doctor to do everything we can to save more lives. All we can do is try our best. But many have called you by these titles. The evil spirit of Babel, the doctor of Rhodes Island. Many have believed in you, believed that you always make the right decisions, that no matter how despairing the circumstances, you would always be able to find a way out. But you are far from omnipotent. It all happens in a flash of lightning. Teresa does not reappear, having gathered up the shadows and taken them with her. As you approach the conubula of suffering, the crystallization advances ever more rapidly. Now that the tides of shadow have retreated, you finally notice that the crystals have covered the entirety of the airship. Your companions still stand by your side. They are great fighters all, but in the face of this fated disaster you are all powerless. The airship, unable to stop, ramps into Amnandam and is brought to a standstill. The instant that the ship is about to touch Amnandam, the colossal vessel, once hurling at full speed, is slowed to a crawl. Time itself stagnates. The great Originium tree rapidly grows new limbs, firmly grasping the airship. The lush branches quickly extend and envelop the ship. You see everyone trapped in that moment. You see the Originium grow wildly. You see Amia anxiously stretch her hand out towards you. Oh. This was the moment that time stopped for her. You can even see her shouting your name. But oh, sorry. Sorry about that. But pure iridium covers her body at a terrifying speed, and the words never manage to leave her mouth. It spreads. You rush towards her, but you are nowhere near fast enough. It engulfs. You see the iridium about to swallow up the final dregs of her body. Amiya! You muster all your strength to extend your hand, try to grab hold of hers, but you are too late. You are no longer able to take hold of her hand. A torrent of jumbled information rushes into your mind. It is like you are seeing a tranquil world, one completely turned into Originium. Amiya, Calcit, Logos, W. All of Rhodes Island, all of Londinium, all of the battlefield, all of Terra. Amiya. No, this is not what you wanted to see. How could you allow all this to happen? Stop. Stop. Ow. You did it, Doctor. What? What? Oh, you're just gonna leave it there?
Always win, just like the old days. But this time, your joy is real.
The void is boundless, and the possibilities limitless. The hell is this stage? You might not remember exactly what today means to you. It will lead you into great danger if you do so. No, you must remember. Ooh, are we getting more conditions stable? Sorry for making you suffer again. Oh shit, here we go. Hold my hand tight, Doctor. Next time, please don't leave me without saying the word. You wouldn't accept something like this happening again either, right? What's wrong, Doctor? Why are you looking at me so strangely? Priestess? Where did you manage to learn such a strange language this time around? Did you sneakily upload your cognition to some civilization out on the tip of the spiral arm in this round of hibernation? Alright, I'll just like to reconfirm whether or not your capability for language has been properly restored. Don't tell me that you've even forgotten my name just because you've had a big nap. Come on, say my name again. The database will analyze all of your voice data. Priestess. You've recovered rather quickly, Doctor, but since your body has only just revived, it still hasn't fully assimilated yet. So don't make any sudden movements. NX07 will press you back into bed if you do. Its new orders are rather difficult to resign, so I'm afraid that my hands are tied. Where am I? You're still on Rhodes Island, of course, our home. You mean just me? What about the others on Rhodes Island? You really do keep asking this every time. It all happened so fast. The damage to the defense array exceeded 90%, and with all the extreme environmental damage we received, the repair units were finding it difficult to restore everything in the short time that we had. Not long after you began your hibernation, many of your colleagues left, one after the other. Everyone wants to treasure the time they had before the stars fell. I understand how they felt. Now it's just the two of us left. Of course, AMA 10 is still here as well. She's in good spirits and still rather lively. But don't worry, what's left of Rhodes Island can still maintain its basic functions. We still have some time. When you are here with me, Doctor, I'm not afraid of the end. No matter if our bodies collapse, or if our consciousness freeze, or if the loss of the universe invert, I can accept it all with open arms. I need only have you by my side. You seem rather absent-minded today, still not fully awake from your dream, Doctor? She takes your hand, pressing it against her cheek. The touch of her skin is warm. Its corporal reality snaps you out of your dream. If that's the case, then I would like to know what you dreamed of. Although I would say that I would prefer if I were in it. Dream? A very long dream? What is going on? Is that a vision? Terra, that land, catastrophe, oripathy. You wandered the land for several years, felt how real everything was, all too real. The jubilant cries of the masses still echo in your ears. The catastrophes have not yet stifled all hope. Beneath the trauma and the suffering, you can still feel a warmth enduring, eternal. It is warm, it is touching. You are surrounded by a gentle crowd of people. Rhodes Island. You will never forget Rhodes Island. Rhodes Island healed your scars. Rhodes Island allowed you to have your regrets. You're still standing with it, aren't you? You have been to lands covered in ice and snow with them. Felt the soft sand at the shore with them. Witness how they live. Witness how they die. They convince you that in an unjust land that should have been burnt away, ideals are still worth believing in. You accompany those idealists again the surging heat, no matter if it would sear your flesh. Sear your flesh. You saw vile empires and the sorrow of those unable to fight their fate. You could never forget her. She has never left you. They have never left you. Doctor. Doctor. Amiya. Doctor. Your mind's wandered off again. It seems you have a penchant for speaking in that alien language. Those experiences were real. And what's wrong with that? We have always had the power to define dreams and reality in our own hands, Doctor. When our consciousness traverses the universe across countless light years, and we participate in sacrificial rituals to a white dwarf in the frozen wastelands, how will we define these experiences? Once you return to this body of yours, how would you be able to determine if information that must wait millions of years to be captured in dream or reality? Wait, you're not seriously thinking that over, are you? Priestess, what is it, Doctor? Why do I know your name when we've never met? Never met. So you finally noticed. I'm happy to hear you say that. It means that you are very close to finding the real me. But I can't help but feel a bit disappointed. Because of that minor mishap, Your memories have been damaged beyond repair, and there's nothing that I can do about it. Is this place here also Rhodes Island? Here, it's the unknowable. We made a wish together when we created this place. When the last warmth of the stars dissipates and the weave of time falls apart into chaos, we will let the darkness wrap around the two of us like a blanket. It sounds like you're describing the tomb. We will wait into this world and the starry night above welcome their final moments. Our universe will become an immense tomb of its own. There's no hope in any corner of any star in the heavens. Each and every speck of cosmic debris that seems to hold possibility of salvation has long since been found and examined by us. Every attempt at resistance only ended in its premature destruction. Every exploration only deepened our despair. The conclusion was rather simple. Any life formed from ordinary matter is unable to escape. Any knowable technology is unable to prevail over our inevitable end. My apologies, Doctor. It's just that it has been a rather long time since I last had the opportunity to tell you everything I wanted to say. Were we intimate? Intimate? I wouldn't use that term to describe our relationship. It belittles all that we have experienced together in the past. I don't remember any of it. It's fine, I'm not upset. Though your mind may not remember, I am sure that in the deepest recesses of your consciousness, deeper than any probe or instrument can reach, there are still traces of me. If it were not the case, then why would you allow me to keep holding your hand like this? Did we do this a lot in the past? Holding hands. Yes, we had many different ways to hold hands. Much of the time, we had no need to use any specific part of the body to do it. The first time we met, I was flying about an oceanic planet. I used that star as my unchanging anchor, following the line where night met day, flying loop after loop after loop. The star died soon after. The ocean below me dissociated in an instant, revealing the bare, dark red skeleton of the planet. Someone tugged me from behind, pulling me within the nebula, even more serene than the planet I had just left. That one explained to me that although they knew I was most likely not at any risk, there was not enough time to confirm which star field my original form was in, forcing them to use their ship to salvage my consciousness beacon. That was the first time I stepped aboard that avoid ship. It was not big, but quite agile, and it had already been to countless numbers of stellar systems. I took the ship to a planet far from the hustle and bustle. I showed the master of the ship my seaside laboratory, and I stepped closer. And just like what we're doing now, we shook hands. This sounds crazy, bro. There's like this whole civilization that existed. And this just sounds like the universe is dying. My name is Priestess, a linguist. I am researching the final sound waves emitted by planets as they die. I like quietly spending my time alone, but I also wanted to find someone to explore the universe with. And now, it's your turn. Me? Introduce myself? I am Sir Neo. How wonderful. We got to know each other once again. Oh right, you seemed somewhat hesitant back then as well. In that age, people were already showing less and less closeness in their associations with others. Thankfully, we are rather alike. You unselfishly shared your experiences of your travels with me, and even extended me an invitation. We lived across time and space, exploring every nook and cranny of the cosmos. At times we traveled via your ship, but most of the time, we projected our consciousness to and from distant worlds. That's crazy, dude. You would describe to me the rise and fall of many different civilizations, the rhythm hidden within the birth and death of the stars. As our thoughts collided with one another, we would work our way through countless iterations. When we stopped to look back, we realized that we had already far surpassed everyone else. She flips her hand and shows me a piece of purest crystal, originium. A crystal formed from our contentions and collisions, condensing the innumerable truths left behind by the pioneers who watched the cosmos. It is truly a beauty. She places the originium into your hand lightly, then holds your hand in hers. Together, you are holding this wondrous creation. Everyone said that I was the one who created originium and the future both, as though I were akin to a god. But I always knew that the true genius was you, Doctor. You have forgotten, but you shouldn't have. As I walked along the path to creating it, I never ceased to follow in your footsteps. I feared that there would come a time that I would fall behind you in the field of debate. Feared that you would realize that I was not your equal. I feel like... Oh no, perhaps you had noticed. Perhaps you had slowed your steps once, waiting for me to catch up to you. But now, I will never know the answer. Does it bother you? It does, but I have accepted this fact. I would say that actually, it makes me rather happy. You still hide many secrets that captivate me. Besides, from your perspective, I, as I am now, am the same as you in this regard. Am I wrong, Doctor? I'm still rather puzzled. Well, you can continue to find your answers here then. This is our shared creation, our shared past, and it conceals our shared secrets. You and I need only walk together. Sorry, but I have more pressing concerns now. I must first confirm some important matters. I had wanted to share a few things I had been keeping in your stead with you. The things that you once described to me, your ideas and vision that you have completely forgotten. I wanted to let you know all that we had accomplished. Perhaps this would have helped you remember the past, remember me. But I can see what you are thinking, sense what you are feeling. You are still plagued by endless doubts even now. Amiya, Calcit. I don't want to put you in a dilemma. I respect your decision. Her hand touches the darkness. But there is one thing I'm sure of, Doctor. Oh, I don't know like that. I don't know. That gives me chills. Look at her eyes. I'm just gonna keep that. Hello? Yeah, there you go. But there's one thing that I am sure of, Doctor. That when you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I will be here. Go, Doctor. Go solve your conundrums. All that you wish for, I am able to grant. And once all the grand rhythms and minute pulsations have fallen into silence, you will return to my side. That's crazy, bro. What is hypergraph cooking? Oh, right. There was a stage.
Embers will hide our footsteps.
Whoa, this looks so cool.
I'm listening. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Yeah, you'll hear from me as needed.
Do that.
I know what to do. Don't order me.
Order acknowledged.
Oh god.
Target set. Lock on.
Doing so much damage.
Don't keep nothing to mask the scent of despair.
Forward! Orders, please. Tactics sharpen.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Orders received.
Video process. I'm hearing movement.
At attention, I'll impart on you all the cries I've heard.
Don't keep me waiting. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Do that.
Same battlefield, different day.
Magma will dredge up origin. I'm hearing movement.
Discipline strengthens the will.
Eyes blinded by hatred.
Alrighty.
All units, prepare for contact. Allow me to study your command style in this battle, Doctor.
Oh god, fuck those things.
Ashes from volcanoes. They consume and
I will sink your corpse into shadow.
I'm done rambling in the dark.
Orders, discipline strengthens the will. At attention, the Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
Point where I've threaded my position.
Alright,
Yeah,
easy game.
not anymore soon.
Now what? I have returned. It feels like it has been a very long time since I left, and I have not come back to the ship for a good night's rest and quite a while either. Doctor Calcet Siege. Has the war outside ended? Finally, I can have a rest. I'd like nothing more than a bowl of hot vegetable soup at the cafeteria, then plop myself down in my bed in the dorms. What about Theresa? At this hour she should be... No, that's not right. Theresa is gone. The room is empty. Nobody is waiting for my return. I clearly remember that on many nights in the past, there would be someone who would tell me a whole library's worth of stories to put me to sleep. But now they are no longer here. Wait, why is there a piece of clothing on the bed? Is this Mia talking? I think so. A white dress with a neat corsage sewn to the collar. The needlework is deft, clearly done by a very experienced hand. White suits you, Amia. Yeah. Theresa. Doctor. Can you hear my voice? Doctor. Doctor. You are here, as I surmised. What happened just now? Based on how you look, you seem in poor health. I'm afraid that there's no way for me to do a physical examination here, doctor. Please keep your head clear and look at me. Did you manage to remember something? You hear the woman's stern but caring words, and you make an effort to open your eyes wide open. Your vision gradually clears as the various parts of your body regain their functionality. You slowly open your mouth. Calcit. Your shattered consciousness reassembles, Your fragmented thoughts realign with one another. You are now able to determine that you are standing on solid ground. You look around, starting with the familiarity of your surroundings. You have spent quite a long time here before. The expression of the wind before you turns rather strange, even hostile. Who am I? I am Doctor of Rhodes Island. Kelsey, why are you in Rhodes Island? You. It seems just to remember who you are. Amelia's not here with us. What I can say for certain that this is not the original Rhodes Island. Wait, this is actually you? We are separated from the others? You are the one that I have... You're the only one I have since I have arrived here. Why are you sure you don't know what is going on? I am as confused as you are. Do you not believe me? A certain degree of precaution is necessary in these circumstances. Be on guard, Doctor. We must leave here no matter what. This is not a place that we are familiar with. I do not know what unexpected complications we may encounter. Still, I will do everything I can to protect you. Don't stray too far from me. Oh, I guess it's actually her. No, no more. I'm so tuckered out that I could sleep for an entire month. Don't be like that, Cruz. This is live combat exercise. You need to treat the training room like the battlefield. You can be real fierce sometimes, Captain. Focus up. There's still lots of training drills arranged by the instructors to go. Why so serious? You're not even here. Oh, Doctor. Is everyone here? Cruz. Oh, don't worry. The doctor's definitely not going to tattle on us to the instructors. Let me just take a nap here before... I thought I gave you combat training exercises, not combat sleeping ones. We're doomed. Oh, Ace. Attention. All members of A1 detachment. Sir. All of you, 100 laps around the training room. Then 50 sets of stamina training exercises on the double. Yes, sir. Sorry you had to see that, Doctor. It's been too long since Rhodes Island experienced battle. These young fighters of yours can be a little slack. So I guess it's up to me to tighten them up. Letting them grow up peacefully isn't so bad. Of course, but they still need to be prepared for any dangers we may come across. It'll be fine. No need to trouble yourself over the training. I'll handle it. You've been working real hard lately, Doctor. Go take a rest. Don't worry, we'll be keeping watch. Did you see all that too, Kelsey? I saw the same scene unfurl as you did. They truly do exist here. Dreams will not be so clear, and this is not a scene out of your memory. It would be nice if everything here was real. Keep a clear head, Doctor. We must press onwards. Outcast. Ready to see you here, Doctor. Got to sit down and have a drink? Everything's on my tab for one night only. It's lively here. Did you forget, Doctor? Today's Outcast's retirement party. Here's to our venerate elder. Damn, that's fucked. Oh, shut it, Sharp. I'm barely older than you are. Thank you for all you've done for Rhodes Island, Outcast. I wish you a happy retirement. Here's to you, Outcast. We'll always remember your many deeds and exquisite marksmanship. Didn't she die like right when she was about to retire? I can't believe that Outcast is leaving us. There's not gonna be anyone left to drink with me on the weekend nights. Hey, I'm just retiring. Not even a Lateran funeral will be this sentimental. Plus, even if I drink so much tonight that I won't wake up tomorrow, I'd call my life a life well lived. My memories of working alongside you are my greatest treasures, and I bring them to the grave with me with my patron firearm. Just make sure that it's Rangers teaching the youngsters how to shoot. You're drunk, Outcast. He uses a gun. How's he supposed to teach kids shooting the Sancta crossbow? You need to cut back, Blaze. You're talking nonsense again. Pah. Both need you to keep one eye open and one eye shut. Not too big a difference. Oh, looks like we're not the only ones at the bar tonight. I'm serious, Dagda. Show me how powerful the first of the Knight of the Tower can be. The fist. Just remember, you asked for this. Damn, Baird. Hey, this isn't a boxing gym. We're guests here on Rhodes Island, so don't go about making trouble. Either down. I've had my fair share of times like this before. Now that you're formally a member of the Steam Knights, are you going to break things off with the street loafers like us? Oh, stop it. Have you made your decision, Vina? I see no real reason for me to hesitate. My days in Northport might have been some of the happiest in my life, and I don't really see any need to return to the palace. Alexandrina Vina Victoria is a descendant of the royal family, but she is also a normal, honorable Victorian. You are now an honorable Steam Knight, Allerdale. I, the honorable Siege. I believe that these lives of ours are for the best. Peaceful lives, such peaceful things. To life, to Victoria. Whenever you're in the mood, we should go out and have a stroll together. Perhaps throw some stones at the Duke's windows? How wonderful. This isn't real. These are the scenes that your subconscious mind wished to see. You hoped they were all real, didn't you? What else will I see here? Only you can answer that. Let us continue, Doctor. No matter what you see, you must face it, surmount it. So it's our mind? Okay. Tallulah. I'm back, Doctor. It's been a while. Tallulah? It hasn't been that long. Don't recognize me anymore? I was out setting up an infected treatment center out in north of Ursus. Took quite a lot of effort. Thankfully, the workers in town were all supporting us. Nothing the local lord could do but compromise. We managed to get the land that we needed out of the deal. Damn, imagine if everything was like this. Holy shit. Reunion doesn't exist? Are you trying to crack a joke, Doctor? Or have you just woken up? If Reunion didn't exist, then who would be helping Rhodes Island with treating the infected in Ursus? And Cache? What about him? Why would you suddenly bring up the dead black snake? Did you want me to thank you again? Very well. After all, it was only thanks to Rhodes Island that Ursus and I were able to cast off the mastermind and start a new future of countless people. Doctor. No, do not look back. Bruh. They really did us like that, huh? Doctor? Frostnova, we shouldn't be here. Ah, damn, dude. You told me to give you my report immediately after completing the missions, no? Missions for Rhodes Island? Who else would I do them for? I've always been a Rhodes Island operator. You look strange, Doctor. Am I sending too close and making you feel cold? This isn't right. That's pain. Well, what the hell? One by one, the lively crews shed their visages, shifting into indistinct jet black shadows. They do not appear dangerous, they just slowly drift around you. Calcit, where are they? This is no illusion or dream. It is all real, in a sense. All the people, all the things you have encountered in the past exist within your imagination. They took their forms based on what you have most hoped to see. They solely are memories. These scenes affect me as much as they do you, Doctor. But they are ultimately the product of your thoughts. Originium, guided by your wishes deep in your subconscious and your desires to make up for past regrets, has reproduced what you wish to see. You continue to hope with deep regard for everything you have experienced alongside Rhodes Island. Yet despite that, You were able to break away from this beautiful lie. Only now can I believe that you, as you are now, are still the doctor of Rhodes Island. Originium, since when could it do this? Why is it being guided by what I want? All that you wish for, I am able to grant. Priestess? As I thought, you already. I once told you, Doctor, that others cannot tell you how to solve the mysteries surrounding you. You can only rely on yourself. I suspect that we are now extremely close to that critical juncture. This is all based on my hopes. Then are you... I can only say for sure that you are no illusion. I hope that this judgment of yours is based on rationality and not something else. If the scenes are all about making up for regrets, will I be able to meet Theresa? I do not know for certain what Theresa is, nor what she is doing. What I am sure of is she has something to do with this environment. Doctor. Amiya. Dr. Kalsig. Good, you're both here. Oh, is that where she gets the white drapes from? Don't worry, Doctor. I am the real Amiya. Really. You look a little different. Theresa left me distressed. So she really is here? I haven't seen her. I've sensed no presence of her aboard this Rhodes Island, in fact. Did you run into any danger? I'm fine. So many memories flowed before me. But not only memories, emotions too. Rich ones in every shape and form. I think the people that we saw were truly alive. But this form of life just makes me sad. After walking down this corridor and seeing you, I think I understand now. The emotions that I felt all stem from the same source, Doctor. Me. Yes. I touched you, Doctor. I've never done that before. The girl holds your hand, just as she always done, but a little tighter and more carefully this time. I know that you've changed a lot compared to the past, Doctor. But considering all that we've experienced together, I'm even more convinced that the you who stands before me now has always been the you that I've trusted the most. Memory may tell falsehoods, but emotion always speaks the truth. There are many things that I still don't understand at this moment. I have questions that can't be answered until we see Theresa once more. No matter what happens, no matter how many unhappy endings await us, you'll still stand by my side, won't you, Doctor? I will. I'm the Doctor of Rhodes Island. Good, that's all I ask for. Let's go find Theresa then. First, we must figure out how to leave. The answers we seek are not here. Whoa. Huge diamond thing. Though this is no illusion, heaven and earth, life and death, it is all falsehood. Ha, so even if you leave that dreary gallery of fakes, you just find yourself wandering around an even bigger stage? Who the hell set up these curtains for us? Their taste sucks. Oh, looks like the main cast is finally here. Hey, Crone, let's put that all-knowing brain of yours to good use. I've got a real big question I want answered. Where the hell are we? Actually, though. Are we in a giant prime? Like... a small boat drifting atop an endless golden sea. Yeah, we are within Originium. Within Originium, there exists a universe.
Join in our celebration, Doctor. Your joy in this
Wow.
moment is enough to
Okay.
embellish my incantations.
Our red stage. Procession of Kings. Soothes the raging river of souls. Okay. Oh.
당신의 말에 따라 파도의 너울거림에 몸을 맡길게.
A universe, huh? Universe? What's a universe? Oh yeah, they don't know that word. No language that you are familiar with has such a word. It is a concept far wider than the land and sky. It is all of space and time, and everything contained within them. Even the most arrogant of gods are unable to claim mastery over it as a whole, because the word itself signifies infinity, as well as the possibility for constant change. However, Originium is able to incorporate it in its entirety, all in finest detail, forming an assimilated universe within. Okay, stop. In short, we got two things. One, for some unknown reason, we were dragged into the Originium along with the airship. Not that anybody knows how tiny little rocks can have this huge place inside them. Two, we're not dead. And we don't know how we're still alive inside this universe in the Originium, right? A reasonably accurate summation of the matter? No reaction? Not even a raised eyebrow? W, did you just throw a bomb into the sea? What else would I throw? I had to test the waters somehow. That bomb's as good as my hand, right? The old hag said that we got stuck inside the Originium. Maybe I could have also conveniently blown a hole. Look out. What the hell just happened? It was like there was something pulling on me. The yellow stuff down there is liquid Originium, right? What else could the bomb have blown up? It would not have ignited. There is no energy present to fuel a reaction. I cannot sense any Originium within this Originium sea. Perhaps I should phrase it differently. As all Originium outside this realm exists in a combination with other matter, so too must it abide by the laws of the external universe. But here, those laws are dictated by the Originium itself. You're not making any more sense of the whole hag. We have entered a place that operates on its own grammar. I could sense the language contained within this ocean of Originium, vast, boundless, without limit. As of yet, I have been unable to thoroughly analyze it. Stop, Logos. Do not attempt to comprehend this language for now. We should not disturb it. Though it is highly likely that we are already within danger sights, the fact that this ship is permitted to exist is proof enough that we are safe, at least for now. Rhodes Island? This Rhodes Island exists because of you, Doctor. We should have been assimilated by the Originium and become part of the ocean. Thanks to you, we were not. So I wonder if when people die of the Originium, they go poof. Do they become the sea? That's crazy. You have changed. No, redefined a portion of the law. Under circumstances that you yourself could not perceive, you have used this language. The one I spoke earlier, I don't remember it. Sometimes it's in my brain, sometimes it's not. Ha, who would have thought you had that sort of thing in you? Don't tell me that those weird dioramas on the ship were all your dream or something. Those heartwarming illusions were disgusting. I didn't like them either. Huh. W turns her head, pondering as she looks ahead. She has barely even glanced at you since you entered this assimilated universe. The real question is, now that we've barged into the Originium, how do we get out? Can this haunted ship take us somewhere? Rose Island sails atop the Ariat Sea. It resembles a mirror of purest gold more than anything else, its surface unblemished. Nary a ripple in sight. A question suddenly comes to mind. Are you really sailing? The ocean's surface seems static. Everything does, really. It's too quiet. I can't feel anything. Flowing emotions, rich emotions. It's all faded away. Dr. Calcit, this is a site Originium, right? I don't understand. It's already devoured so much. Cities destroyed by catastrophe. People died of ripathy. Shouldn't traces of all those lives be here in the sea? Okay, that's what I just asked, yeah. Why is there nothing here? Because this is the end. Everything sealed away by Originium is trapped in this unchanging, undying end. Oh, how wonderful. A good place where even the dead can't die. Not even the Laterans could think up of something so heavenly. No wonder that there's no sarcasm aboard the ship. How could a sweet, blissful place like this have devils like us? No sarcasm. You might be right. Other than you logos, I haven't seen a single sarcasm since we arrived. The sarcasms. They are closely connected with Originium. But where are they? So many questions, holy shit. Did the ship ram into something? Sight. Those shadows are sarcasms there. Marching. The war eternal continues. No matter if it is on the battlefield outside or in here. No matter if they are dead or alive. Countless dark shadows appear above the surface of the sea. Wendigos, Diablos, Nashers, Banshees, along with many ancient clans lost to time. They grasp clubs and spears, or crossbows and great swords. Some even bear witchcraft cannons on their backs. The water is calm, but the many shadow form a torrent surging forward. Charge, fight, forever without rest. War. The Sarkis' war against everything, persisting through millennia, never ends. This is where the myriad souls of the Sarkas return. I see cities devastated. I see Originium blanketing the land. Rose Island is straight ahead. Hang on. Shining, what's wrong? The door has been opened. The distance between life and death is closer than ever now. It is something that all Sarkas can hear. We need to survive this round of impacts. The airship's been eaten up by Originium, which means the Royal Court casters are distracted. This is our only chance. There's too much damage to the vertebrae. Horror? I can hear it. Did Fairman speak to you again? What did it say? No, it's something else. I can hear all of history's wars happening at once. Look, Vina, is it just me? Or did the big red thing above Londinium get even bigger? Not just bigger, the red's darkened now. It's like the entire sky is turning into Originium. Storm's not calming down either. The size of Kings can't cover a range that wide. The Sarkas will destroy the entire city and far, far more besides. Amiya, you must make it in time. The myriad souls bar our way. Here in this place where everything is stilled by Originium, only they continue to fight. Everyone hears the low roars resounding above the golden sea. The Sarkas' war will never stop. The Sarkas' anger will never end. How interesting. Looks like a bunch of long dead Sarkas heroes are still fighting their asses off. I guess this is what they meant by I live in hell. But why are they blocking us off? Hey, that thing in front of us, the tree root. Don't you guys think it looks like a tower? You notice it the moment you step atop the deck. It stands tall in the middle of your field of vision, uniting the golden sea with the quiet sky above, yet not fitting in with either. Is it really a tower? It is taller than anything you can imagine. Why is there a tower here in the Originium Sea where everything ends in stasis? The answer springs forth unbidden. Babel. The airship's goal was here all along. She must be on the top of the tower, guiding the myriad souls. Indeed, she is waiting for us. The tower is our only beacon in this featureless ocean. All the answers we seek are where we started. We will climb Babel and face her. And then... Amiya, yes? I'll say I'm pretty clear-headed right now. Making it all the way here, there's no way that I haven't figured out what I want to do. There's still lots of people on the outside fighting their asses off. If we weren't so quick on the draw, I think we'd be seeing a few more familiar faces here among the dead heroes. Hey old hag, bring a little monster out to help us. It's gonna be pretty rough the way we're headed. I cannot do that. Monster is unable to appear here, and I do not wish to arouse any unnecessary attention. Another one of those reasons that you don't want to talk about? Doctor, I am severely limited by the environment here, but it should have no influence on you. That's interesting. I will need you to move the ship. I've never really taken the helm before. You need not worry. The heading of this Rose Island does not depend on your skill at the helm, nor any machine or energy regenerator. We are within Originium. You have noticed by now that you hold special significance to Originium. The reverse is very much the same. It is equally as irreplaceable as you. I thought I wasn't supposed to know this. My silence has many reasons. Frankly speaking, I still have reservations on whether or not I should be helping you retrieve this knowledge. Because of the things I've done in the past? I understand now. You said that you hate me. Hate, torment, anger, I cannot deny it. At the time, I did not only lose Teresa. I also lost someone that I once hoped I could trust. Me. I was very disappointed in myself. I was not completely aware of your changes, or rather, my preparations were insufficient to reverse the outcome. We were able to glimpse the first rays of light of our goal, but Teresa's sudden departure extinguished the flame. Once more, we are plunged into deepest night. If we do not make the right choices this time, the darkness will be eternal. Maybe you shouldn't be trusting me again. No, I should trust you. I did worry that if I allowed you to regain your memories regarding Originium, it might bring about unforeseeable changes. But over and over, you showed proof to me, to Amiya, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. The only thing I can say for certain is that we walk the same path. From Chernobyl to Londinium, your experiences and your emotions have shaped who you are today. And now, you protected us, saved us from being devoured by the Originium, and turned into complex flows of information. You made Rose Island appear, and have afforded us an opportunity to continue on this stillness. Doctor, show us the way out, and find the right path for yourself. The direction that our future takes, where Rose Island heads next, it is all up to you now. Alright. Rose Island. Advance. You feel the movement of the ship beneath your feet. Passing through the Originium Sea, passing through the army of the myriad souls. The tower gets ever closer. Why is the sea so choppy all of a sudden? The myriad souls are affecting the surrounding environment. The simulated universe is no longer stable. It's hard to move any further. The deceased Sarkas are blocking our way. The myriad souls are angered. They're all looking this way. Sure, let them gawk. Taking one swing step on their heads. Gonna ride right over them. A great wave resembling a palm swats at the tiny Rose Island. W grins and laughs. She takes a running leap into the wave. W disappears into the maelstrom in an instant. But in the next, her laughter rings from within the golden mist. Haha, I knew it. That thing isn't part of the Originium Sea. I can blow it open. I never thought I would get to open up. Babble. The sounds of destruction ring out, from quiet cracking to roaring collapse. The Tower of Babel, eh? The great pillar to the sky should not have been damaged by such tiny bombs, but some of its roots peeled back, hanging down towards the minuscule people aboard the ship, providing the route from the deck to the base of the tower. Let's go, quickly. You climb the falling structures without haste. To your surprise, the white material feels soft and pliant, almost like some sort of cloth. Amiya, I've got you. Amiya touches the roots lightly. In an instant, countless hands stretch towards her from the sea, from atop the tower, from the void. Close your eyes, Amiya. Close your eyes. The king spurs them, the king drives them, the king enslaves them. The king rules us, the king leads us, the king expires us. You have arrived. You are among us. The myriad souls. The Originium Sea is close to boiling. The myriad souls thirst for the king of Sarkas. The myriad souls wish to force the king of Sarkas to stay. Go on ahead, Amiya. Go and see her highness. Obtain the answers you seek. And overcome them. Logos? I also miss her highness. We have long since bid farewell to her. When Babel still yet roamed the earth, the first circle of our fellows vowed to dedicate our lives in service of our ideals. Her highness and I were no exception. As for the voices of the myriad souls, I will respond. I have been waiting for this moment, ever since I sang my first elegy. Whoa. The will of the myriad souls is a frothing sea, billowing furiously. Their hands clench swords. Their hands leash firmaments. Their hands command 1,000 armies. Their heads bear identical crowns. They are the lords of the Sarkas. They are the eternal existence of the Sarkas. There are no roads that we have not walked, no hardships we have not shouldered. You have not the strength to match us. You have not the fearlessness to match us. They examine, they interrogate. Countless fleeting emotions condense into a raging swell, enough to wash away any will of any individual. But through 100 crashing, surging waves, then 1,000, then 1,000,000, the one before them stands firm. The young Sarkas lifts his bone pin, pointing it towards all the nameless kings of Sarkas. He needs no words. His curses are his answer. Procession of Kings.
Waiting for your call.
Skill 3.
비단실을 칼날에 가까이 하지 마.
Freeze there! I'm here.
Same battlefield, different day.
Soul, the fairy of the other side.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins. Keep your distance.
Hopefully I didn't use that too early.
내 드레스를 붉게 물들인 거야.
Oh, that guy's aura. Damn, the soundtrack though.
I'm listening.
Not today. Life depriving stone. You lot stay up there if it gets risky. Point where I'm hearing movement.
Waiting for your call. Faith, the curtain of destiny.
What the hell? Vampire jump scare. What are you doing?
Don't doubt your own sense deprived by Ember.
Don't better watch your step.
I hear Soldier, the fairy of the other side.
No shit.
Orders received.
作戦を開始する。
Allow me to. The Tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way. Allow me to study your command style in this battle, Doctor.
Alright, so far so good. Patriot. Oh god, is he gonna do the targeting thing?
Roger.
Do this old school.
I hear the elegy. I hear Soldier, the fairy of the other side.
Don't doubt your own judgment.
Is it a one shot?
Enough. Time's endless.
Come, best me if you can.
Oh shit, he's double faced. Damn it.
You lot stay up there if it gets risky.
Don't keep me waiting.
Target point. Lock on. Got my bolts. I'm hearing movement.
We're good, we're good, we're good.
I'm right here, Doctor. プログラム発ユニット起動します。
I hear Morning Star, the illumination of wisdom.
I'm right here, Doctor. I hear someone.
Oh shit, that's too early.
Allow me to. I'll impart on you all the cries I've heard.
Point where I'm hearing movement.
Nice. First try.
Mission accomplished.
Ever since King Yelish died, I continued to see him many more times. His emotions and experiences remained within the Silverlight Eterna, but there were marked differences between them and my memory of him. My impression of him was a man of a... Damn. My impression of him was a man who was always sitting at the center of the chamber of the royal court, his head hung low, never speaking a word while other members bickered amongst one another. Ducario and Asylum believed him too weak, telling him plain to his face that once more the Black Crown has erred in his choice of a successor. He never responded. He merely continued to stare out the window, his gaze enraptured by the thick smoke billowing out of the furnaces outside. Only after his death did I know that Yelish was a remarkable caster and artisan, once dedicating his time to researching arts that would improve the living conditions of the people, planning out all the possible ways that Kazo could step into the Crystal Age. He traveled for many years. Once returned, he persuaded the revenants to prepare to raise an immense furnace in the heart of the city, larger than any other. But once the crown fell upon his head, the newly coronated King of Sarkas slowly slipped into silence. The certain burden of all too many emotions and memories is a pain beyond measure. Many chosen by the crown did not have time to leave behind their names, so swift was their death from madness. But Yelish did not fall into insanity. He bore it all. It was thanks to this lucidity that he fell further and further into despair. The Black Crown had revealed a truth to him, and to me in turn. All that we can envision, the entire future of the Sarkas, is most likely to be yet another loop in the cycle that is the tortured history of our race. All that we build will end in ruin. War will tear apart his castle. War will kill him. War will kill me. Can't keep going much longer. Come on, take down the bastard and the witchcraft altar will be useless. A crossbow launches itself into the Sarkas' chest. He takes no heed of it, continuing his advance. Beep beep, beep beep. He lowers his head, seeing that the bolt fletchings protruded from his chest have begun to shine. The cluster bomb within the Sarkas' flesh explodes. A multitude of concentrated explosions, faster than even powerful witchcraft can heal. Did it work? Haha, he really is dead. Damn, we blew him up sky high. All that's left are the bits of bone. This idea is amazing. We don't need to fear those monsters anymore. Wait. The Sarkas' remains begin to glow. The soldier instinctively begins to retreat, but it is too late. A spirit of flame and originium dust envelops this corner of the battlefield. Damn, you're still alive. My patriarch, your body. It will not hinder me in battle. The Victorians, they are fierce. They have adapted quickly. They are on the cusp of finding means to counter our ways. Our losses grow by the minute. Our warriors will not surrender. Our defensive lines to stand strong. Indeed, my liege, it is enough. I believe with Theresa. This has not changed, not even now. I have talked to Theresa's about Goldul the city maker many times. The children of soil and stone had long since scattered across the land. I was in no way able to replicate his deeds. What with his unique talent for commanding gargoyles that he used to quickly lay down city walls of stone. However, I was able to learn much from his decisiveness and leadership. A clothes maker, a city maker. I jokingly told Theresia that perhaps Goldul and I were more alike than I had thought. His face turned rather serious all of a sudden, telling me that he would not allow me to share the same fate as that king, betrayed by those he called his closest companions. I was never able to share all of Goldul's thoughts and feelings with Theresa's. Goldul's final emotions had embedded themselves deeply into my mind. The last thing he laid eyes on was not the Diablo who betrayed him, but the city that he and his countless fellows had brought together. Who's thinking this? Theresa, maybe? As long as there's still those who yearn to return home, Castle will be reborn from the ashes. Both BM and TAA are currently clear. You can proceed down those routes. The Originium crystal clusters couldn't reach them for the next 15 minutes. Shouldn't reach them. And the I-9 is all good. Vice, the beacon's just change color. The Originium mounted next to it is a collapse risk. Starting to trip over words. Closure, we've scattered ahead on I-903. We've got wounded. Looks like they're civilians. Yep, saw it already. I'm sending a buggy to you. Make sure to meet it and get what defensive equipment and medicine you need out of it. I'll know where to go next. Oh right, there's also 2 drones headed your way. When the fog rises, keep an eye on the signal light. Green means no problem ahead. The exemplars will provide support at 1901. I can't help but ask, Closure. How many things are you controlling at once? I'm still doing alright. I've got 7, 8. A dozen of things in total, looks like. And I've got my eyes watching a few others besides. The situation is a lot more complex than most other Rose Island catastrophe support missions. Fang. Don't worry, I'll be careful. Closure, you should also... Comms interference. Looks like drones 17-6 and 17-8 have lost signal. Found some supplies. There's meds and eats. Nothing that can be used as a weapon. You can have the food and medicine, though don't take more than you need. You're really gonna try to make demands when you ain't got a weapon. Wait, vampire? Yep. Don't worry, I'm not with the royal court, and I don't know how to use arts to rip all your blood out of your body with a snap of my finger. Pah. If you really are with those bastards, I'll stick my sword through your neck right here, right now. You're not here on a mission, are you? Manfred would have set a team who didn't recognize our logo. I know that saying this isn't going to change a thing, but this position's about to blow real soon. Do you mind not getting in the way of my works? That crazy catastrophe is coming back around? Damn, the royal court or whatever insane thing they pulled out of their behinds. I ain't staying in this blasted place. Hey, this is 467, you guys read me? I said... The mercenaries who attacked the camp have been dealt with. Go, Closure. We should move to the next safe location. Sure. My thanks, Master Assassin. Surrendering? If you are, then you could come along with us. Not like I've got any other choice now. Since the war progressed, more mercenaries have been scattered all over the battlefield. They're likely to return to old habits without the military commission's commands keeping them in check. We will most likely be encountering many more attacks like this one. Wasn't the same deal back in the day? It was. No matter we must cross catastrophes or a horde of enemies, we will do our best to allow everyone who wishes to go home. Has there been any news from the military commission? I heard they just killed the Victorian Duke, and that it won't be long before they bag their second and third. Have you had any good meals lately? I want to heal up this busted leg of mine. Even getting rid of just 1 or 2 rocks will be good enough to run the fist a bit faster in battle. Oh, it's Oda. You're heading to Londinium too? Londinium? How am I supposed to make it there? Even if I wanted to go, the region's not going to want me. But this war, it's going to end up at Caslo sooner or later, right? Those Victorians and Nathanians, they're not going to let us off easy, are they? You should probably start planning ahead too, little fella. Keep polishing that weapon of yours, and remember how to use it to kill. The military commission. After so many years, is our city really about to... I finally caught up with you. You're... Oh hey, it's Emergari. Your fellow professional? I mean, being a messenger. So many years gone by in an instant. I've been away for too long from Casdo. Not too familiar with it nowadays. I heard that I would be able to find who I seek at these coordinates. Would you mind telling me how to get to the former location of Babel? Huh. Our progress in Babel's work saw heavy pushback at every turn, as expected. I was never worried about failure, and did not want to see those who harbored hope fall back into the cycle of despair. I dove deeper and deeper into Civilite Eterna. It is Larissa. Calcin reminded me that this could put a strain on my body, but time was short, and I had to make use of every resource that I could. In the end, I managed to find the Far Chaser, the very first king of Sarkas. I saw a faint vision of a war that engulfed the sky and the earth, a crowd of people being devoured by despair, and then, what was perhaps a Virginium, I could not say. It looked far different from the black crystals we are familiar with, glittering with the cleanest luster. Our king of Sarkas, defender of the first castle, offers his very blood and soul to it. Soon after, eternal night descended. All sound and light faded from us without a trace. The Far Chaser had renounced his name and left little emotion within Silverlight Eternal. I believe he did so intentionally. He embraced the darkness on behalf of all Sarkas and buried himself within it. What I stepped into was a cold and desolate tomb. I paced back and forth within, lost in thought amidst the silence, up until the moment that I realized the darkness was not as desolate as I had assumed. A tower. Only by building a tower tall enough could we reach the darkness above. Everything we built would collapse into ruin and be swallowed by the sands. This is true. But our will and our desire allow us to rise back up from the dust millions upon millions of times. We climb. We never stop ascending, crossing over the limits of our knowledge, until we transcend the darkness. So this is why there's a tower here. Well, somehow or the other, looks like we managed to reach the top. How long did we spend climbing this thing? Feels like I've been climbing for ages. Indeed, but we might need to climb a little longer. Hey, Bunny. What are you blanking for? I was listening. To the dead guys with the limited vocabulary nagging away? Haven't you gotten tired of them by now? Amiya knows whose voice she heard. The King of Sarkas is among the myriad souls. The myriad souls wishes the King of Sarkas will listen. Amiya cannot help but follow this voice and delve into the depths of Civilite Eterna, fumbling about amidst countless fragments of space and time. A ring chafes against the palm of her hand. If only she could remove them, she would be privy to secrets ancient and new, and other details of the past will flow into her brain. Not now, Amiya. Dr. Cal said, you are being influenced by the myriad souls. In their impatience, they are willing to accept their choice. They are willing to accept their choice. I want you to understand her emotions. Then you must face her. We must all do so. She's right, Amiya. We'll do it together. I know. Rather than the mystery, than the myriad souls outside, I can hear the voices of your hearts clearly. The doctors, Dr. Calcet's W's. Those who dare use arts on me to peep at my thoughts tend to not last long. But, since we made it this far, I bet we're pretty much thinking the same thing anyway. Urgency, nervousness, and a brimming anticipation. All the vivid emotions had cautious with the echoes and the deathly silence. Let's go up together. We're very close. Let me have a think on how we should tear down this transparent ceiling. Perhaps she has already told me how. A night within the darkness hangs above their heads. A rhombus. It appears to be the only light in the darkness. It is the one that devoured the brilliance of all other things. Amiya raises her head. The King of Sarkas amongst the myriad soul raises her head. Amiya stretches her hand out towards the rhombus. The King of Sarkas amongst the myriad souls stretches her hand out. These are really the only words left to me by the first King of Sarkas. The stone that enshrouds us like night is our suffering and our hope. We came here because of hope. At this moment, the Far Chaser, the City Maker, the wrathful Cerulean Flame, all the Kings of Sarkas are with me. Even Elish takes up his staff once more. they fight alongside me, for the sake of our shared duty, the duty of the kings. The future of the Sarkas will be revealed here. Heaven and earth, up and down, light and dark, past and future. All of a sudden, they are reversed. At the top of the tower that is also its base, at the end that is also its beginning, Amiya hears a sigh. We've been waiting for you, King of Sarkas. Alrighty.
高難易度のマップも攻略できるドクターであれば、いつか非決定性多項式時間の問題も解明できると予想されます。
Oh, I'm assuming this is the last stage. The myriad dreams. A clash of wills and ideals. It takes a king to confront another king. Let's throw in W
私が死んだら
for lore
見
reasons.
舞金でみんなに焼きじゃがいもをおごっておいて。
We weren't imagining it. Heaven and earth reversed in the blink of an eye. Do not be distracted by any changes in the rules of the assimilated universe. Mortals were never made to set foot in this place. There is no point in trying to judge the line between the real and unreal based on our conceptions. Look up at the sky. The golden ocean that Rose Island sailed. It's hanging above our heads? Dr. Kelsey, I see Rhodes Island and the treading tides. The myriad souls call to me. They're trying to pour down and drown me. Logos is still fighting the myriad souls. I don't care how above and below change. Tell me, where's your highness? Doesn't seem like she's here at all. Damn, this bit makes me feel uncomfortable. That disturbing kind. But the voice that called to me, that was Theresa's voice. The myriad souls. She's here. We have already found her. Enough riddles, hag. Look with your own eyes. Other than those weird pillars, do you see any? She stops mid-sentence. Pillar, tower, myriad souls, Theresa. In that instant, she understands why her soul finds this place so comforting. The myriad souls have taken crimson roots here, extending to the furthest reaches of heaven. Those white pillars, they're Theresa's will. She's trying to stabilize the tower. She's been watching us. Time does not flow in the assimilated universe, but this miracle continues to grow. It's even trying to penetrate the sky that we're standing on. Maybe it already has. If she could break through the limits here, that means... Why are you looking at me like that? I have to make sure this thing we're standing on is solid enough, right? Don't want to get pulled up from beneath my feet when we finally get to see her highness. But the sky is more than what it looks. My mom said it didn't even leave a mark. It's impossible to damage this place by any physical means. The limits of this place are set by rules beyond the comprehension of Terra and incredible amounts of information. It permits neither change nor challenge. Could have fooled me. You're hiding something. Hood was right. This tower has broken through whatever limits you're talking about. I know you have secrets that not even Hood and Bunny know about. You've never been here, but you're strangely familiar with many things here. You hide it well on your face, but you can't fool me. W, don't. We can't afford to waste any more time. If Her Highness is falling asleep while waiting for us, someone has to put new batteries in the alarm clock. Oh. She's not as reckless as she looks, Cosset. Ha. Give me a hand, Bunny. There's something I need to make sure. I was wondering, why would there be shadows in this hellhole when there's no sun and no moon? She throws her flashbang upwards. Rather than fall back to the ground, it keeps going up. The ball of light rises from the sky, flowing towards the golden ocean, revealing a blurry shadow. Over there, Mia. That shadow that won't go away. He's here too. The Revenant? I don't sense any hostility. It's like he doesn't even notice us. Wanna do it, Bunny? I've got a score to settle with him. He must know something about this godforsaken place. Wait, W, this is strange. He's not like the other myriad souls we've seen, lingering here rather than leaving. If he's here, does it mean he's dead too? No, he's fine. In fact, he's never been better. He's fully at peace, I can feel it. A peace filled with sorrow. What did Her Highness do to him? Teresa saved him, retaining the last bit of consciousness that the Revenant had left. Not only that, she had brought clarity to his chaotic mind. She cured his madness? She can do that now? I don't know what Teresa's state is right now. Can you communicate with the Revenant, Amia? He may hold the key to the truth. I can try. The dark waves ripple from Amia, touching the black shadow. The shadow meanders and answers the king's whisper. You. So it is you who arrived here after all, in the end. The indistinct shadow opens its mouth. His tone is surprisingly calm, with no hint of anger. An instant of clarity has arrived after millennia of torment, soothing his fury at long last. It is no coincidence that you are here, Revenant. Teresa saved me from preserving the fragment of soul that should have disappeared. I merely followed her to this place, to witness the turning point of Sarkaz's destiny. Where did you say Teresa, Her Highness, is? She has departed to retrieve the seed from the very beginning. The seed. Amnanam. Is the Amnanam already under Sarkaz's control? What else is Teresa trying to do? Originium created everything in this land. It has been utilized in many ways, but no one has truly mastered it. Except Her Highness. She said she would steal the fire from the source of all suffering. Our course will become the weapon that reshapes our lives. An immaculate garden for the Sarkaz, controlling Originium at the origin. After all we've been through, I think you know what this means, Doctor. Teresa is fighting for authority over Originium itself. The vision of Theritha and Ceresis goes beyond the limits of all knowledge on Terra. I can't let Originium become a weapon of mass destruction. There are no more questions. Kelsey gazes at you silently. You have been through too much together. So you can talk normally after all, not just all that crap about suffering. I was human once. Huh. I had raged against many things in my long existence. The invasion of the ancients, the betrayal of the Sancta, the fall of Kazdil, and my rejection by the myriad souls. Until I came here and learned the true nature of the myriad souls. All I feel now is sorrow, and you've stopped making sense again. Did you not see the myriad souls on the Golden Ocean? The Sarkaz struggle against the injustice of fate their entire lives. There is no release even in death. The myriad souls are only broken fragments of information that linger in this space, imprisoned in another manner by another will. But Her Highness said she would purge purgatory and bring salvation to all Sarkaz. He seems to be able to communicate with this old guy, Calcit. Why don't you translate what he's saying? Is Teresa already able to modify the information within Originium? This was her promise. Teresa keeps her promises. Ah, finally, Teresa. What did you say? Where is she? Amia, the shadow under your feet. Shadow? How could I cast a shadow when there is no light? No, this is not my shadow. Amia looks down and sees the striding white silhouette through the sky that she is standing on. Sky and beyond sky. Teresa and Amia, reflections of each other. Amia. Amia hears the whisper. She looks up, and Teresa is standing by her side. She takes Amia's hand. Damn, the battlefield is changing again. Vina, the ground is rumbling. Stay at your post, Hannah. Don't get distracted. That thing above the shard just released some strange form of energy. If the size of King fails, remain alert. All that commands is reporting at least 7 coordinates where sudden changes in terrain have occurred. 3 assault ships belonging to the Duke of Abercorn reported destroyed. Communications were lost with 2 forged recon units under the Duke of Ashworth. Order all units to stop attacking Hill C9. Scatter to the sides or we'll be swallowed by the waves of Originium. Got it, everyone's moving. And we've got another really bad news. They look like someone's sitting on the empty throne in the Nashahir's camp. The Nashahir king is back. The fog is getting thicker. The Sarkas are striking back. Horn, you and Black Puppet coordinate operations with Allied Command. You're more familiar with the army's commands. The other units will support us. Lose this pass and we'll lose all the ground we took. Roger. I'll help. I'm getting used to dealing with this stuff. Captain, look, the Glorious. It's crystallizing quickly. The Sarkas are besieging it. The Duke of Castor is still on the ship. Victoria can't afford to lose another Duke in battle. The sound of electrical static. The same voice is heard over all communications channels on the Victorian side. Attention, all soldiers of the Alliance. This is the Duke of Castor in command of Glorious. You see as I do how the Sarkis tyrant has torn our motherland apart. The malice and barbarism of our foe merely serves to strengthen our resolve to defend our country. As long as our ship and soldiers, as long as we all do our duty, this is the resolve of Parliament and every citizen, Duke, commoner, general, or soldier. Our foe claims the broken bow of the Glorious once more. Originium threatens to devour our fortress. But you have not yielded, brave soldiers. Neither will Castor. I shall step up to the front lines and stand with you. We stand upon Mother Victoria, the Duke of Castor. Oh, sorry. The Duke of Castor, is he mad? The Steam Knight went mad a long time ago, Hannah. Did I see that right? Did the Steam Knight just smash into the Glorious? No, he smashed into the almost crystallized stone of the sword and size of kings. What is he trying to do? He wants to save his Victoria. Even the frightened soldiers in the rear heard the unusual sound from the Glorious. The armor patrols the stone of the sword, trampling every Sarkis who attempts to approach it. But he could contain the spread of Originium. Victoria, he roars, he smashes the ground, but there's nothing he could do to stop the Originium from swallowing the Realm Blade. And so he charged at its foe, towards the Glorious, devoured by Originium. Originium crystals shatter. The shock sends the size of kings flying, landing on Venus' feet before countless eyes wide with astonishment. It's like I was meant to be. Venus pulls out the sword that had been with her for so long. She points it at the charging foe and spreading fog, not one step back. She is answered by the call to charge and the sound of blasting beam. Sorry. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. You've grown. Her tone is as gentle and mild as Amiya remembers. But Amiya knows this is not the same Theresa as the one who had once held her in her arms and told her stories all night. Amiya had so many questions that she had hoped to find the answer for when they met. But she could not say anything, ask anything. Theresa would not permit it. I can hear the questions within you, Amiya, but I cannot answer them. All answers, all explanations are pale and powerless. Our reunion was a product of an accident. Perhaps I was looking forward to this moment too. You, Calcit, W, and Doctor, you stand before me. I'm sincerely joyful for this reunion. You feel it, don't you? Why? She should have been sure. She should not hesitate. The one before her could not possibly be Theresa. Why then? Does she look exactly the same as Theresa? Not just in her appearance, but also in her expression, her eyes, and the emotions. You're not Theresa. Do you truly think that, Amiya? The Theresa I know would never do something like this. Enough, Your Highness. Damn, I came here thinking I had it thought through, but I couldn't find any words other than Your Highness before that face. I remember you, W. Ha, you remember me. There's no greater honor I've won in my entire career as a merc. I would have ran up to hug you if circumstances were any different. But you don't know, and you don't need to know how many times I've said goodbye to you already. This might sound sentimental, but you were special to me like no one ever was. You showed a wandering mercenary sights that she never thought she would see. So the only way I can repay you is by putting you to rest. Is that so? You still call me Your Highness. You still remember that I'm the king of Sarkaz. And the only thing for me to do is to protect the Sarkaz. What did Theresa just do? Mia turns around to see that everything has changed. The white pillar has grown at a breathtaking rate. The immeasurable tower of infinity now falls at breakneck pace. Only the place she stands upon, only around Theresa, is there eternal peace and silence. This tower is beautiful, Amiya. It will continue to grow forever, make it through all limits, and hold up the heavens for the gardens that will rewrite Sarkaz's destiny. How I wanted you to see it. But you are not permitted here. Accidents must be eliminated. When you stand before me, you're the enemy of the Sarkaz. Oh, look at the look on her face. No. A black crown appears above Amiya's head. I won't allow that, Theresa. Oh. Here we go. Final battle. Wait, so Theresa's the final battle? Okay.
マップと敵座標の DMA 設定を適用しています。
I think final battle anyways.
少々お待ちください。
God, that thing sticks again. I don't like these. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh crap! I didn't put logos back.
Ready to advance. I'm here.
How do I take care of these guys?
危ないわね。これ好きなことには私が出張らないといけない。
Nothing can master a scent of despair.
はいはい。焦らない。
Oh, just like that. Okay.
全員分あるから。私をここに派遣するのがあんたが頭をひねって考えた完璧な計画だって。You lot stay up there if it gets risky.
I will complete my assignment.
Point where I threaded my position. Yeah, not anymore soon.
Allow me to impart on you all the cries I've heard.
기단실을 칼날에 가까이 하지 마.
All right.
Got it.
Oh, what time my Scuttle died? I didn't see it.
アーツユニットチャージ中。任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知ってるわ。ついてないわね。今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。
Allow me to. The tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
Everyone believes in me. I'm done rambling in the dark.
Oh God.
Allow me to. The tempest must wipe out all that blocks the way.
And that's as far as you go.
All right.
Don't keep me waiting.
비단실을 칼날에 가까이 하지 마.
Got my boat threaded my position. Yeah, not anymore soon. Got it.
너희가 사라지면 난 홀로 남겨진 이 꿈을 가져갈게.
Here, are you afraid of me?
Allow me to study your command style in this battle dot.
All right. I guess we'll just chip her down.
Point where I threaded my position. Yeah.
She has a lot of health. Holy crap.
Soon.
Same battlefield, different day. Seize the moment. Eyes blind by hatred.
Oh shit! Am I taking too long? I'm taking too long.
Point where I'm, and that's as far as you go.
I took too long, didn't I? That's it. Instant death. Yeah. Okay.
An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a few enemy heads. Or would you rather bear the price of failure? Suit yourself.
I'm gonna save myself from reading the boss info for now.
questions are destined to be answered. Rules bound to...
Please double check your protective gear. Also, remember to keep a safe distance from the lava and give regular status reports.
任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知ってるわ。はいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。
I will complete my assignment.
Alright, let's go here.
비단실을 칼날에 가까이 하지 마.
Thus I speak. Waiting for period, the reversal of finality.
우린 멈추지 않을 거야. 멜로디가 전부 쓰여질 때까지.
任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知ってる。私よここ。はいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Same battlefield, different day.
Here, I hear someone.
Enough. Time to end this.
Alright. Sorry if I don't speak much, I'm just focusing a bit.
Waiting, soul, the fairy of the other...
You want to topple me? By what?
What is this? I'm assuming those particles just kill anybody. Oh shit, she took so much damage just now.
At attention, ready to fall in.
I'm listening.
What just happened? Are you serious?
An arm, an eye, or maybe something else. More than enough to trade for a few enemy heads. Or would you rather bear the price of failure? Suit yourself.
Alright, third time's a charm.
We have no time to hesitate. There are souls waiting for us behind the firing line.
You can't hide your fear.
I didn't know I could just use W to like nuke her face, but I want to refrain from using it too much.
I will complete my assignment.
Don't you can't hide your fear.
비단실을 칼날에 가까이 하지 마.
By what?
Thus I speak. Waiting for morning star. The illumination of
You can't hide your fear.
Got it.
너희가 사라지면
Destroy these things.
대신 이 꿈을 가져갈게.
私が出張らないといけないの？ついてないわね。今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。
Are you afraid of me?
I will send your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Okay, I think that does give her protection.
Same battlefield, different day.
My speed and I hail from
Morning Star. The
Enough. Time to end this.
Alright, phase 2.
orders, please.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Oh god, is she doing that thing? What? Oh my gosh, she's doing that thing. Can't really do anything here. Can you just destroy whatever
Picked out your bait yet?
you can? Okay.
Better watch your step.
Waiting for period. A reversal of finality.
So I need to make sure I have someone who could, like, knock all this stuff out.
任務概要ただ紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知って発ユニット起動します。
Here, I know what you're thinking.
Seize the moment. Eyes blinded by hatred.
Allow me to see you want to topple me? I want.
Alright, we lost already anyways.
나와 함께 가자. 같이 살아남는 거야.
Okay, let's see this. What the hell is this? Oh. 3 is a long life past, a sin long forgiven. Can pick up soul maelstorms, recovers HP when you pick it up. Oh, okay. Orbited by eternal dust, reduces damage taken from their direction. Remove all life points with the number of cocoon cages reaches a certain amount. First form banish triggers whenever a certain amount of HP is lost, creating cocoon cages at any of the 8 surrounding tiles. You have units on. Trigger to cause outside battle because the cocoon cages spread to the surroundings. Defense increased, redust reduced. One more eternal dust. Okay. So
Questions are destined to be answered. Rules bound to be analyzed.
yeah, I guess I'm still
Questions
Skill
are
one.
destined to be answered. Rules bound to be analyzed.
I guess I bring Cannonball.
I trust your judgment. You won't lead me astray.
Things are different. I don't want to hide myself any longer.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知ってるわ。毎回カウントするなんて誰が言ったのかしら。
At attention, I'll impart on you.
Better use your staff.
네.
내가 비단실을 챙겨볼게.
Thus I speak.
Same battlefield, different day.
Target lock on.
Nothing past a second of despair.
노래는 멈추지 않을 거야. 멜로디가 전부 쓰여질 때까지.
Morning star, the illumination of wisdom.
Come, best me if you can.
レバノンついてないわね。今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。
Everyone believes in me. 初期化治療モードに適用します。
What is it? I know what it is I want.
All right. Come on.
Magma will dredge up Originian veins. Keep your distance.
Wait, shit. No.
Allow me to study your command style in this battle, Doctor. Allow me to study your command style in this battle, Doctor.
Oh, I can't retreat. Oh, that's great.
Allow me to study your command style in this battle, Doctor.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, wait. What? Huh? I guess you're just supposed to beat her? Okay, I'll take that. I was about to leak, but I guess. The roaring golden city smashes against Rose Island. The sovereign sinks into the sea of infinity, then rises up again at the only ship upon the waves. Will the echoes of the kings never cease while the voices of myriad remains? No, it is not just the roar of the myriad souls that is causing this. That tower, it's trembling. The tremors at the root have stirred the tides. You have encountered them. I could not see the end of this tower that stretches beyond the heavens, even though it etched incantation into my eyes. Originium has obstructed my sight. Is this your way of telling me that it is not my battlefield to intervene? The waves answer the banshee's calls. The sovereigns beckon. I will not yield. I have promised with my song to they who have gone beyond the other side of the tower. Ever shall Rose Island be our terra firma. Never will it sink beneath the waves. The young Sarkis raises his bone pen and steps towards the void, writing incantations upon the waves. The waves attempt to break free of their shackles, but the banshee is silent. He peers up at the sky, listens to the sound of the tower trembling. He knows that king and king are clashing against one another, beyond where his eyes could see. This is your war, Amia. It is not my place to intervene. I can only pray for your safe return. I can calm the angry roar of the myriad souls, but the only true answer lies in cutting off the source of all our suffering. What is suffering to us, Sarkas? Is it a brief respite by the only candle in dark minds after a long day of working in Isa's cell? Is it the murder of the children of Sarkas and Alibri who truly love each other? Committed by the fanatics of the frontiers sorely out of fear of their appearances? Or punishing our hordes day after day, spending our entire life living in fear, wearing a Caprina disguise? A Sarkas might encounter countless forms of injustice and suffering in their lifetime. Injustice has become the norm, the entirety of their lives. Just that they are asked what suffering is, they could not answer. Just that when they are asked what suffering is. Atop the tower, the pure white figure gazes down at you, the king of Sarkas. You have spent so much time with that goddess girl that you have forgotten the implications of this title until now. Teresa was not the king of Sarkas simply because of the crown. What kind of strength, wisdom, and cunning does it take to convince all Sarkas to willingly, gladly call her their king? Massive energies rush out from the tower, forming white threads and silk that stretch out and on without end, permitting no resistance. I've never seen arts of this kind. Before she was a king, Teresa was a caster the likes of which is only seen once in 1,000 years. We're on her home ground. This is not witchcraft nor any power of the king of Sarkas that I know of. She is reconstructing and utilizing the information inherent within Originium. Observe and understand what she's doing, Doctor. Help Mia and W resist her attacks. I'll try. This suffocating presence. The feeling of impending death. She truly wants to. No, there's no way. The real Teresa will never. The real Teresa? She cannot help but mock the ridiculous notion. She casts her eyes at the familiar, yet impassive Teresa. Only one thing to do. Damn it, these strange limits she's set have made my bombs useless. We're all done for if this thing keeps falling. Do something, Hag. Ordinary measures are of no use here, not even the Originium arts. That doesn't mean she can't be defeated, at least. You mean the bunny? She looks towards Amiya, still resisting the overwhelming arts. A black crown floats above her head. The power of the king can break through the limits of Originium. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but right now, I guess I've got to trust you and the bunny. W realizes that she started believing in Amiya a long time ago. As she did on the burning Tomat Tower in Chernobyl, when the bunny delivered the box with the key in it into her hands. She believed that the city would stop. W looks at the girl. She almost sees Teresa. Teresa chose Amiya. The one Teresa chose could not disappoint Teresa or W. If you're all bound up in the myriad souls, I'll blow the myriad souls to pieces. She begins to move. She never hesitates or doubts herself. The only thing she feels is excitement, the moment she came up with the brilliant idea of blowing those blasted myriad souls to pieces. As she does whenever she goes into battle. Bunny, I know you can hear me. W, Don't turn around, focus. Use your magic rings to link me directly to the myriad souls. What? You can do that, right? I know the Confessari did something to bind the myriad souls to Her Highness. Let me hear what the old garbage told her. Then I'll blow them to pieces. Then I'll find a chance to talk to Her Highness. I'll try. Just be careful. Enough talking. I'm ready. The view hears voices insurmountable, but it's not as she had imagined. She thought she would hear angry roars like the Revenants, but the voices are far calmer than she expected. They quietly tell of countless lives and deaths as Sarkas. The sigh of relief when drifting farmers finally find a land to settle on, the last place of affected thrown alive to the furnaces. The futile howl of dying soldiers forced to watch their city conquered, the helpless sick cries of hungry children lying weakly on their beds. So many different upbringings and circumstances, all bestowed a tragic fate just because they were sarkas. Their joy, their anger, the emotions amplified by the span of 9,000 years. If this was the if this was what Sarissa was listening to, why? Was it the myriad souls' will that the twin kings came to be again? Was it their will that sent the Sarkans into this war? The Sarkans engraved their sorrows into the myriad souls, and the will of the myriad souls leads those who come after on a similar path. This is a tragic cycle. Hate ignites hate. Sorrow reflects sorrow. Is that all? W feels like she is being swept along by a rapid current. Her life is also amongst the voices of the myriad souls. Reunion. I will detonate things and defend things. I will destroy things and direct things. They're living, breathing people, W. I don't need you to tell me, Inez. Order taught me the differences between people and things. Yes, W has seen all that the myriad souls speak of. No one knows the life of the Sarkis better than she does. She has seen plenty. She has seen plenty, from the scar market of Khazdo to the ships of Babel, from the ruins of Chernobyl to the battlefields of Londinium. She has never contemplated the meaning within, or what she must do is far from complicated. Need shelter against wind and rain? Light a fire, build a tent. Enemies in the way? Shell them, bomb them, whatever it takes. It was never the murmur of the myriad souls that kept her going, but the tiny speck of light ahead. W keeps searching, and finally finds the voice that she wanted to hear the most, or that she wanted the most. All of you deserve to live. Yes, you too. I remember you, mercenary. They gave you the codename W, didn't they? Your Highness, we meet again. Whether you're the real one or not, I don't exactly have a choice, do I? Now I remember why you captivated me. The king of Sarkas, yet so unlike the Sarkas. You showed me that the Sarkas need not be miserable. So let's forget the myriad souls for a while. W. No need to shout, Bunny. I know you're there. You were peeking into my memory, weren't you? If Inez was still around, she would have... Bah, nothing to think about that. Maybe I can't barge into a fight between King of Sarkas, but I can break Her Highness free from the interference of the myriad souls. W can feel a connection with the myriad souls with the help of Amiya's arts. Emotions converge before her, emotions that belong to her. Joy. Regret. Anger. Relief. The Black Crown magnifies her emotions. She recalls her past, savoring her experiences. Coming face to face with my entire life. Interesting. Is extracting myself from the myriad souls the only way to get it to quiet down? The emotions take shape as she grabs the colorful object in her hand. It is her emotions, the experiences of her entire life. A tangible thread stretched from the self to the chaos in the distance. The myriad souls. Is this what you deal with all the time, little bunny? What you see is probably much better than this. Her Highness. She looked at me like this once, didn't she? Thanks, Amiya. W points her gun at the myriad souls. Watch, Bunny. Watch how my presence is gonna surprise Your Highness. The tower has stopped trembling. You attacked the myriad souls directly. No one has ever managed to interrupt their voices. I'm surprised at what you have achieved, Amiya, W. But why Why does Teresa look completely unaffected? Your Highness. W, come back. What are you trying to do? There's something I have to know. Maybe Her Highness will listen to us. She stops. Teresa sees her, and she sees Teresa's expression. Maybe. Maybe. I see what you're thinking, W. You believe that the will of the myriad souls has warped my judgment. Pretty much. Not that I sympathize with the Victorians. I just don't think your original goal was to help Theresa's make this original that turns all of Terra on its head. Maybe you could just pause this thing for a moment. Let us get out of whatever this place is, and then we could talk about how the W I remember wasn't one to offer truces like this. You're afraid. Shouldn't I be? I pick my fights too, you know. No, you're afraid that the beacon you have followed for so long is nothing more than an illusion. You're afraid you might be the one to break the facade. But you must face it. What? There's no wind in this place, but static air begins to flow. Clouds gather and disperse by the tower, soft and light, and white flowers brought to bloom by the wind. Teresa stands in the middle of the sea of flowers, and a symbol begins to appear at her feet. A rhombus. You recognize this, Doctor. Her voice is confident. It is as though here and now, or perhaps in the distant past, your emotions and memories have been tightly linked. You are familiar with the symbol. Why a rhombus, though? It exists everywhere in this universe, within Originium. Most of the times, it hangs in the heavens, seemingly a harmless source of light. W and the others would not think much of an unusual star in the sky. But you know that this is not right. If heaven and earth could be reversed, how could this star be a planar figure? I share with you now the universe in my eyes, Doctor. If destruction is the boundary that no life may cross, and all exploration and evolution must eventually reach an end, this is our only future. The rhombus, the symbol of Originium. Whatever you just recalled, Doctor, don't go any further. This is dangerous, very dangerous. Don't look at the rhombuses. Don't let them notice you. Don't worry, Cassid, this tower is safe, for now. Teresa, you took the most dangerous step after all. I still remember the knowledge you and Doctor shared with me. Cassid, has the garden near Castle turned back into wasteland? I went back to check on it once. Many storms had passed through. Active Originium had reshaped the landscape. All the entrances were covered in Originium clusters. It was impossible to tell if our experiment site had been destroyed or not. It's fine. Just some beautiful but impossible dreams. Let them fade away in storm. Our goal can only be achieved here. The inside of Originium. You described to me how to reverse the assimilated universe to utilize, even alter the information inherent in Originium. Through the shard and the crater that hangs high in the heavens, I finally set foot in the land where truth lies. The golden ocean sits tranquil above our heads. All information is with us, free from the restrictions of space and time. I did it, finally. The Sarkas retrieved the first Originium from deep within the land 10,000 years ago. It has returned to the Sarkas at long last. In time, Casa will truly become a garden free from the torment of catastrophe and eripathy. Will you still oppose me despite all that? I remember the dream that Teresa described to me. A safe and equal home, where Originium is fully under control and there is no eripathy or catastrophe. No schism between the infected and uninfected. But soldiers are still dying on the battlefield. Innocent people are still being driven from their homes by war. Does this home still have room for people other than Sarkas in this plan of yours? I'm sorry. Then the Originium will not be the hope for the eternal existence that you once dreamed of. It will only become a weapon for the Sarkas to bring even more destruction. This was not Theresa's dream. You're right, Amiya. Then we must become enemies. That's why you must keep going. Theresa, the erstwhile king of Sarkas, builder of Castle, and supreme leader of Babel, stands before you. Overcome me, vanquish me. I shall fulfill the king of Sarkas' duties to the better end. I shall fight for the sake of the Sarkas, as I have for centuries. All who stand before me, all who try to stop me, are the enemy of the Sarkas. All those dreams and promises that I could not fulfill, you can. No, this is not your will. I heard it. Look out! Black Tide clashes with Black Tide. King clashes with King. Amiya's black arts are reduced to nothing the moment they touch Theresa. Black threads are pulled away from around Amiya, reconverging in Theresa's palm. Countless white threads stretch out from Theresa's hands. They tightly surround Amiya, like a soft dress or a blossom whose blooming process had been reversed. Ugh, Bunny! Theresa's silhouette fades in the smoke of the explosion. Where she had stood, the outline of a thorn-shaped crown becomes increasingly distinct. Didn't work? It's the power of the King of Sarkas too? This is the power of Originium. She did it. Theresa's emulating the black crown with Originium. This is far beyond the powers of the King of Sarkas that I'm able to wield. Dr. Calcit, behind me. I'll protect you. Theresa. Theresa. She promised to take me outside to pick flowers today. Where is she? In the meeting with the doctor? Or visiting the wards with Dr. Calcit? Theresa is busy. I shouldn't disturb her. I'll go to the cafeteria and get lunch for her. The sun shines brightly on the spotless deck. The wind is warm, mixed with the smell of wilderness and flowers. Amiya. The cottage girl turns around and sees her one-time self running happily on the deck. This is the Civilite Eternal system. This is your memory. I can see it. You hear the whispers of my heart. Know everything I'm thinking about. And vice versa. You remember it all. You were always the same, Theresa, all along. It's been a while, Amiya. I'm very happy to see you all grown up. I'm really happy to see you again. Give me a little bit of time. I want to take a good look at you. I've always wanted to know how things have been for you all these years. I could see them, all the fighting and the loss that you've experienced throughout the journey. I see it all. All I want is a little more time. What is it that you're looking at? She casts her gaze towards the distance, but there's nothing on the deck. It was such a happy time. I thought you were an unfortunate child who needed to be cared for closely, but it was you who brought so much comfort to Rhodes Island. It took me a long time to realize that meeting you was the luckiest thing in my life. But why me? Let's go out for a walk, shall we? Where are you going? This is my home, Casda. I always wanted to take you here. You told me many stories of what happened there, but Babel never made it back to Casda. There was no need for questions. Amiya feels Theresa's every choice, every struggle. I understand that war now. You had no choice. We have already made a choice when we say there is no choice. I had to choose the path that was better for Sarkas. This race has been through too much hardship. Every step it takes is heavy and labored. If Sarkas needed someone to show them a new path, she would take up the banner. She would take up the banner first. If the price of Sarkas' unity was the death of their king, she would be the one to step up. The protector is inevitably also the persecutor. Amiya. As we gain, so do we take away. The Theresa I knew always chose the path of peace. That's what Babel and Rose Islands are for, isn't it? Babel exists because all of you. The watchman who carries the burden of civilization, the sage who holds the key, the genius mercenary who gains free will, and the innocent child compassionate for all life. And Logos, Mantra Scout, Ace, countless souls that shine so bright. You have overcome the barriers of race, upbringing, and disease. You share a sincere friendship and unwavering dream. Through the tribulations of war and the obstacle of reality, you continue to stand together and stand by me. That was how Babel was founded. It was never I who made you members of Babel. It was you who made a clothes maker who picked up a crown, one of countless kings of Sarkas, Theresa of Babel. You can achieve what I could not. Thank you, Theresa. Will you hear me tell one more story, Amiya? Not an epic of heroic warriors protecting their home, nor a legend of a king of Sarkis' reign. Just a story of an ordinary Sarkas girl who lived a little longer than the ordinary person. Born in Kasdale, she saw the few families and friends she had suffering constant cold and hunger, trembling in fear in the darkness every night, waiting for the sun to rise again. She wanted the people around her to live in happiness, to have a home, safe home. She would do anything for this. She remained ever true to this wish. Then why? Why must we fight you? Not every meeting has a beautiful ending, Amiya. I've left once. This time, we have a chance to say goodbye. You saw the myriad souls, Amiya. They struggled against fate all their lives. They don't want to be used and imprisoned even unto death. The same is true for me. You must defeat me, Amiya. Only then can you carry on my unfulfilled dream. Only then can you release me. Fate should not exist, Amiya. You have remained the good girl that I saw the first day we met, no matter how much you went through. Perhaps you would not have to bear so much pain if you weren't so brave, so gentle. Is this that day? You held me in your arms, told me stories until... Theresa, can you stop? I've stopped, Amiya. I'm not reading your memories. So, this is my own power. We are inside your memories. Yes, Amiya. I'm sorry, Theresa. I couldn't help myself. It's not you who should say sorry. Becoming the king of Sarkas means carrying the emotions of the many. But the emotions that belong to ourselves are there as well. I've lost much in my life, Amiya, but I don't have many regrets. The only regret I have is you. From past to present, I never wanted to leave you. I am happy about your growth, but I should have been there for you. I should have been there to teach you how to use the powers of the King of Sarkas. Now, though, it's your chance to prove to me, the erstwhile King of Sarkas. Heat saps at reason, flames scorching the soul. A sword forms within the flame, taking shape in Theresa's hand. Wrath. That's my sword. You will hear the seething anger of the Sarkas sovereign when you hold the sword in your hand. You have grabbed this sword from the wrath of the past which once declared war upon injustice. The sword of the King of Sarkas shall ever point towards the enemy of Sarkas. The sword of the King of Sarkas shall ever slay the enemy of Sarkas. But we have come this far, and yet prejudice lives, and hostility threatens to smother us. That's a new soundtrack, I think. The kings of Sarkas of the past have failed. The Theresa of the past has failed. Amiya sees it all. Theresa wandering in the darkness, seeking an answer. Theresa standing in the halls of the airship, gazing down at the battle below. Theresa waking up alone from death, no friends or comrade around her. Theresa pointing her sword at a child. Such sorrow. Amiya could barely move under the overwhelming sorrow. Now, hold your sword as well. Amiya feels the weight in her hand. The sword, which had slain an evil god, had returned to her hand. Formless flame warms her palm. You. How? Black tides ripple from Theresa, turning into threads that lead Amiya's hands. The sword points at Theresa. This is my final gift to you, Amiya. Feel my power, my emotions, my will. Make them a part of you. They will be by your side in my place. The sword in Amiya's hands tremble, but not out of fear or excitement. She can feel Theresa's will. Feel it. I've always remembered Theresa. I remember every story you told me, the words you whispered into my ear. I never had the chance to tell you. I'm so glad that I met you. And the sword pierces Amiya's own chest. Amiya holds Theresa's hand tightly, pushing the sword further in. It is not that there is no pain. It is simply that all the pain has been wrapped in a layer of warmth. Tears begin to fall from Theresa's face, falling into Amiya's eyes. I guess we're seeing the medic transformation. I've never seen the scene, by the way. The black sword shatters. A warm and gentle power surrounds Amiya's fingertips. It is sorrow and the purest love. I will inherit the legacy of Civilite Eterna. I will become the king of Sarkas. Here we go.
You always win, just like the old days. But this time, your joy is real.
Peril breakout medal, another medal. What are those for?
よく休めましたか、ドクター。
Greetings and farewell, thank you and take care. Even the most perilous of environments cannot stop you set for march forward, which is gun himself or fear for pneumatic or mysterious not given. Clear online stream message. Oh, okay. Keep our thoughts in your thoughts when sorrow blooms. Oh, they made it 3D? I've never seen this, by the way. The emulator is gonna make it a bit choppy, unfortunately, but it's fine. That's nice. I really like the crown. You've proven yourself to me, Amiya. You may carry that brand new power in you, but in no way does it mean you hold the strength to surpass me. I won't look back until I see the view that awaits me at the end of this path. This conviction of mine, I inherited from you. Ugh, thanks for that, bunny. Now let's do what we gotta do. Teresa, I won't stop here. Holy orbs. That's interesting. She has an enemy health bar. My power, my emotions, my determination. I won't give up, Teresa. What a truly warm flame, Amiya.
Mission accomplished.
How much she's grown. Dying infected. You're here again, Amiya. Look, miss, I drew you something. Ha. I can hear you drawing something on the quarantine cabin walls, Amiya. But I can't see anymore. I've been blind since yesterday. Oh, I know. I'll come in. Don't. I might just... It's alright, miss. I'm infected too, remember? Babel's doctors are close. So I'm sure they'll take good care of us. Miss, give me your hand, and I'll draw it out for you. The tiny goddess gently takes the hand of the infected patient lying in the sick bed into her own. Black crystals cover her entire body, an enchanting Arknight sheen circulating inside the crystals. Amiya knows that what this means for an infected. She has seen it before. Her fingers earnestly traces a shape on the patient's palm. You said the name you got from their parents is a flower you've never seen. I went to ask the doctor and Teresa about it, and they brought me to see the real thing. Can you feel it, miss? I'm drawing it on the palm with your finger. Your name is so pretty. Was my drawing too messy? I could try again. Little bunny. Don't you scare me? Huh? Why would I be scared of you? I guess it means, aren't you scared of me? We've just recently arrived at Babel, but I'm fond of you, Amiya. We're friends, right? Can you help a friend out? Help me ring a doctor with the bell. I'd like them to bring me to see... No, to touch those flowers. I'm gonna go with you too. No, can do. You're sick as well. So be good and stay here. Then I'll wait for you to come back. The infected patient says nothing, then only rubs Amiya's head. Amiya sees the patient trying her best to bear the pain, and the shiny originium crystal on her arm. Amiya, you had just followed the doctor to Babel then. I still remember you sat at the door of the quarantine cabin for a long time, persistently refusing to move. The doctor found you in silence and sat down to join you. You only started crying when the doctor hugged you. I too wanted to hold you in my arms, but I couldn't bear to disturb you both. Amiya, you're a bright child. You know that infected would never return. She didn't want you to see her leave. It would be too cruel for a child to witness, but she didn't know just how strong you are. I see many things from your gentle eyes. You want to help them. No matter their race or infection status, you see them all as lively, lovely people. It was from that moment I began to harbor a selfish idea. Perhaps you could bear this crown in the future. Perhaps you can go further than I have. I was in no hurry to hand over a responsibility this heavy to you. I thought I had the luxury of time to be by your side as you grew up. I'm sorry, Amiya. I broke my promise. The arts that trapped us in there is gone. Theresa's aura is fading away. Dr. Calcit, is it over? Is it all over? What about Amnanum? I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't find any leads to the primordial originium from Theresa. We were one step too late. Amnanum is no longer here. The first originium has been sent away. Ooh. So that might be set up for later in the story. Can you still see the top of the spire now? Maybe. Dr. Calcit, aren't we standing on... Those huge white pillars are still extending downwards. I can no longer see where they end. I'm afraid the dust isn't going to settle so easily. Wait, where's W? Blowing stuff up. These threads are such an eyesore. There she is. Bunny, help me out. Everyone's saying she's gone, but I have to see it for myself. Pink white threads fork out like branches, attaching and growing onto the white pillars. They land on the red roots, wrapping, twisting, eventually covering this tower of infinity completely. Amiya, I'm not going to regret like I did back then again. At the very least, I hope this time. I know. The same goes for us. Amiya walks to the silk-wrapped roots, gently touching the soft matter. Sparks of flame drop from the hem of their skirt, leaving clusters of fire in her path. The flames under her do not extinguish easily, but spread to the threads. They continue to climb, replacing the fractured white threads as they wrap around the only tower standing between land and sky. Threads flutter and fall to the floor. They quickly cover the roots, like a garden in bloom by wind, with flames burning within. Theresa sits among the flowers, like flames, leaning on the roots as she looks at the golden ocean in the sky coming to a calm. Amiya, you're so much stronger than I imagined. How warm these flames are. Flames have burned away all decay. You've really done it, Amiya. Well, since that's done, come over, closer. Theresa, shh. I know what you're thinking in that little mind of yours. Look at the ocean above our heads. The waves we made are calming down. Soon we'll leave. Amiya, some wishes shouldn't be voiced out loud, because they'll only leave more sorrow behind. No, Theresa, I don't want to leave any more regrets. We all wish you could stay. Even if I let you all down again? Isn't it more important to have the people I care about know how I feel? That's what the doctor taught me. You've truly grown up, Amiya. I'll always be with you, Amiya, as I promised you. Originium no longer contains the slightest bit of my own information, but I'm sure you won't abandon the ideals I once hoped for. Is there no other way to let you stay? To save me and end this war? There's no one on this land that will manage to realize every single wish. That includes even the Creator. Amiya, do not lament over the dead. Exercise more concern for the living, especially those who scoff at the notion of hope. But for now, before we leave, let's quietly... Your Highness, sorry, I just couldn't keep it in anymore. Oh, W, is this a hug from you? Oh. Your Highness, your eyes. I can't see clearly anymore. The information flow holding this body together is fading away. But I still have my sense of touch, and I can tell you're not crying. That's good. Theresa reaches out and returns the embrace, gently patting W's shoulder. Your Highness, you don't mind? Why would I? I suppose worrying about that isn't anything strange coming from you. You haven't changed one bit, W. I can still remember our time back at Babel, when you were hiding in a corner with your camera in hand, hesitating to come forward. You saw me? Of course. Actually, I was even waiting for you to come over for a photo together. But you never did manage to muster up the courage. Your Highness? You saw and even remembered that? Even taking a cheeky picture of me? Not just that. I didn't think the reckless mercenary from back then would grow into the woman before me today. The truth of how Chernobyl and Lungbin conflicts were actually settled. the mercenary group giving Manfred headaches for the past few years, and of course, your appearance in this place that shouldn't have happened at all. You can achieve so much more than you imagined, W. You should have realized by now I'm not so divine as you believe, and you're not insignificant. Haha, haha. I don't care if you're consoling me or deceiving me. I'm taking it to heart. Your Highness, you really are always so gentle. When we first arrived at this damn place, when I saw you, I was so afraid. I want to make up for that missed photo opportunity, Your Highness. Camera, wait. When did it break? That damn colored koa. I'm afraid it wouldn't work here, even if it wasn't broken. W, I know you don't want to leave any regrets. I am the same. I don't want to leave you thinking I break my promises. What? I still owe you a name, remember? W belongs to a departed Sarkaz, and a cycle that should have ended. As I said, you deserve a more fitting name. A proper name for a Sarkaz woman like yourself. Well, I did want to wait until the dust settled in Castle first, but I'm afraid I won't get to see that day come. Wait, Your Highness, hold on, I still don't get it. Give me some time. Wait, no, I should be writing this down. Screw it, I don't care anymore, I'm ready. Wish it though. Would that be hard to remember? How could it be? Wisha and Del, right? Del means home, that I know, but Wisha, it means to wish. To wish for a home? Yes, Castle's destiny. Could you witness it in my stead? But you, Theresa's. Castle's future is in your hands, not mine, nor Theresa's. You'll understand when the day comes. Alright, wish Adele. Wish Adele. It's engraved onto my brain forever. I'll never forget it. I like it. It sounds so much better than the names Holder threw at me from his dictionary. Kelsey Amiya, and you in the hood, heard that? Call me Wish Adele from now on. And you better not get it wrong. Also, I just decided to head down to the military commission later and bomb my name out with explosives. That way nobody will ever forget it. Or maybe the roof's better. I want the flames to spread so far you can even see it from Londinium. Wish Adele. I know what you want to say. I'm not crying. I'm shaking because... Why is everyone not quiet now? I can't find the words to say. Go, Mia, before she vanishes completely. She'll be happy with you by her side. Even if she'll never admit it herself. Doctor, we may be standing against Teresa now, but I have to admit she has achieved something beyond the limits of my imagination. I believe you, as you are right now, should already have some conjectures in mind, even if you're missing your past memories. It has something to do with that mysterious person, priestess. Teresa, our mission is far from being over, yes? Have you already handed the first Originium to him? Teresa, this difficult problem you're leaving us with is truly... Cassette, things don't always go the way we want. All we have done is to do what we should, nothing more. Doctor, your appearance before me right now is proof I've won our earlier bet. Teresa, you still hide so many secrets. Doctor, allow me to install a little bit more suspense. You're still not ready. Even now. Even if all of you've surpassed me. See the ocean waves billowing? We don't have much time left. I always knew our reunion only meant another parting. My dear Cassette, since we're all clear about our respective endings, why should we go through sorrow yet again? Can you come closer? Theresa stretches out her hand and touches the ends of Cassette's hair. Ah, here you are. I hope my staunch and strong Cassette isn't shedding any tears this time either. You're always like this. I'm a very fortunate soul, Cassette. Every time I leave, I do so with my dearest friend by my side. Thank you. Teresa. She's disappearing. She's what? Bunny, what kind of nonsense is that? Isn't Her Highness with us right now? I'm even hugging. Wish still, haven't you achieved what you wanted to do? You met, defeated me, and finally killed me. It's time to let go. I will leave without a trace and no longer exist anywhere you can see it. Teresa, do you mean that the Originium will no longer bear any traces of you? Yes. I won't allow Originium to become our cage. All that I've strived for is just to free the Sarkas completely. The Sarkas should be free in both life and death. Destroy something to create a ladder. Even if what I end up destroying is myself. You're so different from the Teresa I had in mind. Doctor, this is our first meeting, isn't it? What bits have you heard of me? What kind of Teresa do you have in your mind? A founder of Babel? A faultless idealist? Or a cold, calculated king of Sarkas? A schemer who instigates war? No, neither. Both are roles that others need you to play. Is that so? I didn't think we'd get the chance to say our farewells so peacefully. This is... A friend bid farewell to me here a long time ago. I witnessed my friend's death from here, and from here I began walking towards my own. I like this place, but it is also somewhere I cannot reach or visit, ever. It only perpetually exists in the memories of the void, unreachable throughout my whole life. Doctor, what kind of person do I seem to you right now? Someone who will do everything and anything for the fate of their people. Someone always chasing after a lofty ideal. I don't know. I can sense you're not lying right now, but if you're still going to give a perfectionary reply at such a moment, my disappointment will only grow. Of course, a little loss is surprising at all. I really want to know your answer, Doctor. Doctor, don't give up on finding the answer. If you're still just following Rose Island's ideals as you go, I worry if you're ready enough to handle whatever it is you encounter in the future. Just keep going, like how I hoped you would in the past. To be honest, I can't give you a proper evaluation. You're still a conundrum to me. You're cautious, still hostile and worried towards me, just like you were back then. Of course, we stand now on opposing sides like we did before. But no matter. You really haven't had enough time to figure out each and every single enigma there is. A pity we always have our chats when the clock is ticking down so fast. I heard so many stories about you on Rhodes Island. You've done so much. My mission is over. Many years ago, you and Calcit pushed the door open for me to a wider world. But I was already a sovereign to the Sarkas. I bear their suffering, their fate. My ideals and vision may transcend that sky of nothingness, but the weight of the reality still pulled me back down to earth. I was already convinced back then that the person who could change the Sarkas, or even the future of Terra itself, was absolutely not me. It has never been me. A close friend whom I trust the most already predicted this end. Is that person... and that person is me? Doctor, give me your hand. Yes, I had the fortune to meet your truest self. That person was wise, gentle, the bearing the heaviest of duty and wearing the strongest of shackles. That one never gave up hope either. I'm gratified. You stand alongside Calcit and Amiya now, and so I believe I made the right choice back then. The choices we made on our own have also determined the path to where we are now. Our original meeting in haste was just like this pardon between two strangers, was it not? I can't sense any resentment from you. Resentment? Why? To this day, I still only feel regret and longing from when I touched the depths on your soul and the unimaginable truths. Yes, it is because I touched the depths of your heart that I hold so much regret when lost a chance to walk on the same path. Perhaps that person was so fascinating due to an internal conflict no one else can empathize with. Just what kind of person was I? Oh. Haven't you noticed? You don't doubt your decisions now. What shapes your true self? Everything that you've experienced, or your already concealed past? Look at where we are, Doctor. Those silent memories of the truth of everything, are they not by your side? Originium. Past, present, future. Time is no longer defined by the rules we find so familiar at the end of Originium. Oh wow. You see the difference between the awakening, the Babel opening up, something next to Calcet, near light, Babel as well. What's that one? I can't really tell from here, but you no longer remember. But you told me once that Originium brought an innumerable amount of suffering upon this land, along with countless possibilities, created by hundreds of millions of sacrifices in the era you came from. When you created Originium, what expectations did you harbor towards it and this land? Look at everything recorded inside this golden ocean. Do they line up with your expectations? You see it. Yours is Inferno, Kujurag's wind at Cell, Iberia's tides. A torrent of information rushes past you, and units of civilizations from time and space and time immemorial. You suddenly realize all the questions I have can be answered and found in this field of Originium. No. You retract your hands. It is all that I've gone through that shapes what I am today, and not my concealed past. You've always had a pleasant surprise in store. Doctor, we managed to meet once more while I lie deep in the sea of information after our parting. It is my past, but it is your future. Though you might still be in the past to find yourself, you still want to prove to me that you're just as I've always been. How I wish I could see you find the answers with my own eyes, but I'm sorry, I can't go any further. Doctor, I have to go. So do you, If you have no intention of being trapped in this infinite nothingness for all eternity, that is. Goodbye, Doctor. My dear friend whom I've never met. Teresa. There is no response. The white figure atop the tower has vanished. Nothing remains. Teresa, she's gone. Oh. Doctor, what did you see? Teresa told me what kind of person I am. What kind of person she was. I found it. Where Amnanum is. We'll leave this place. The waves of information have subsided. Do you hear the voices of myriad souls departing, Banshee? The tower is at peace, Your Highness. The waves are flowing backwards into a hell we cannot comprehend. The flames that could burn even these roots have no way to light up the infinite night. Where will all of you go from here? An eternal void, a true death. We will no longer stay on the other side. Aphano. Logos. You should get more used to being called by this name. You've made your choice, the choice of a Rhodes Island elite operator. Logos stands in the endless flow of information, his own figure leaving its mark on the vast ocean. Your slender figure on the other side stands in silence. Ripples cause her silhouette to waver, no longer clear. When I hear you sound a knell for yourself by the river, I was already waiting for an old friend to appear on this side. A pity La Carameline is still unwilling to involve herself in this war. Mother, she did indeed rescue me from death. With an ingenious method, but one befitting her from our character. She has also made her choice as you have. I saw you confronting the myriad souls, no less impressive than the time your mother and I stood side by side in battle. I have no way of seeing her again. Say farewell to her for me, Logos. Your Highness, your figure is fading. Departure is also a form of resistance. This is what we've chosen for ourselves. Originium should not cage us here for eternity. I don't understand. Where did the cage come from? And what do you seek? What do you seek for? There's no need to comprehend the Logos. You need only know the trapped myriad souls are now dissipating into freedom via a complicated flow of information impossible to parse, no longer readable, recordable. A true death. All kings and heroes will no longer respond to my words, and no longer will anyone be on the other side. Your Highness, would the myriad souls still exist after today? This kind of means that the Confessari won't exactly be able to resurrect anybody anymore, since that's how they did it with the Risa. They pulled her out of there. Your Highness, would the myriad souls still exist after today? No. Will there be ferrymen with an array on torches lighting up the other side? No more. Then where will our kin go when they leave us? I don't know. I'm afraid it's too late for me to find that answer. I've walked to the end, and the truth of civilization lies before me in fog. There is no way for me to touch it, but it does not mean the rest of you cannot cross it. Your Highness? I've just unloaded the burden of worrying for the future. What the myriad souls care about is only the sarcasm. From death comes new life. You understand the inevitably of fate, but you have yet to clearly perceive the truth of death. The myriad souls are no longer our shackles, and the Reginium will no longer be the sin we bear. Logos, our departure also serves as our liberation. No longer will there be prolonged indigent murmuring for a myriad years, nor an unforgettable legacy of suffering to be inherited. For the first time, we have a future that can be changed. For the first time, we have the right to choose. No surrendering here, only death. You don't have to kill me. Just look at the bloody crystals on my buddy. And my comrades. They haven't appeared from the fog. I can't live on. I don't want to die. The mercenary's blade stops right before it makes contact with a dying soldier. He looks towards the sky and feels something leaving. The impatience to kill gradually fades away from inside him. God, did I imagine that? The sarcasm will no longer need to live for the shackles of history. We will live simply for survival. Resist against suffering the exact same way as everyone else does in this land. No, my ball of yarn. Caught you. Careful, Paprika. Phew, thanks. You can put me down now, Ines. We'll find a way to rescue me and the rest, so don't panic. Your life is worth more than these few balls of yarn. But my nana gave them to me before I left home. Huh? Wait, did you feel that, Ines? Feel what? A pounding in the depths of your soul. I was concentrating on the skeleton. I need to make sure it stays somewhere safe, somewhere no one can locate or affect it. Paprika, what did it feel like exactly? And will it affect any future plans? I can't say. From everyone's faces, it seems like it wasn't just me. You're crying? Oh, you're right. But why? But what about you? Me? The same as every other sarcasm. Depart, dissipate, die. Please continue accompanying Rhodes Island on their path. There's no need to doubt your decision. Thank you, Logos. Your Highness, perhaps you may share my doubts on whether the myriad soul's departure will truly allow us to bid farewell to the past. The other side will be bare, but where will the plague of death from this battlefield send the souls of our kin to? Your Highness, I will witness our end in your stead. The ferry is no more, so I should guide the souls. If they have nowhere to go, I shall be their boat. My voice will set the torches on the other side of flame, and I hereby vow, only when I no longer hear the roaring of my kin on the other side, when their compatriots can rest in peace on this land, will the knell cease to ring. Ripples form on the golden water as the myriad souls respond. Kings and heroes, regular spirits or resentful race, they leave with haste. Traces of the Sarkas existing within Originium dissipate. Now, please allow me to send both you and the myriad souls off. An elegy sounds from his lips as he readies to walk over the water. The young Banshee sends the myriad souls off. Leave, Patriarch. She is gone. Amnamnam has bloomed, destined already in our hands. She honors her vow, so the war will also abide by her. Go, no longer shroud yourself with the fog. Water death with death, and honor departure with victory. Victoria's condolences. I shall personally receive it in her stead. The blue Falbeast pecks at the tears of the white-horned demon. She caresses the Falbeast's feather on its brow. Can Nightingale's inherently empty soul feel the pain of that departure? Liz, did you feel that? The throbbing on our souls, lamenting whispers echoing in our mind. The corners of Liz's eyes twitch minutely, unable to respond in her deep slumber. Shining, is her condition worsening? No, she'll be fine. Margaret, we have to meet with the doctor and your others with haste. Is it because of that thing transforming in the sky earlier? When it began changing, you started acting strange. Is this another Confessorius conspiracy too? No, at the very least, he will be unable to involve himself in this matter for the time being, though it definitely has a link to his schemes. Every Sarkas has probably felt it, the departure of someone extremely important to us all. I can't fully comprehend what exactly you're talking about, but any new accidents in our current situation might affect how the war will go. You're right, the doctor and the rest should have more pivotal information on their end. There's no more time to waste, let's go. General. This place is... We were cleaning up the battlefield when we so fortunately found you. General, we failed to recapture the lifebone. Am I the only one here? Ascalon. General, your wounds. We'll bring you back to camp for treatment right now. No. We missed our chance. The time is no longer on our side. Our priority now is to return to Londinium and discuss our next move of our plan with the Regent. Contact the spy sentries ahead to cooperate with us and prepare to cross this war zone. General, look at the blood dripping non-stop. You're in terrible shape. The military commission can't afford to lose another high-ranking officer. I gave an order. This is for the remaining living Sarkas. Yes, sir. What happened? Possible this feeling. Your Highness, is this the price you spoke of? For the Sarkas' future? From today onwards, there would be no trace of your existence anywhere, even within Originium. The gods, or the arrogant being professing to be the creator. Will you see them at the end of your path, Theresa? After I felt you brushing past me, your voice has turned harder to hear. All I hear now from the voice surrounding me is muffled, vapid noise. The path ahead is clear, and it's time for everything to end. Theresa. Can you still hear my voice? Wow. I can. Yours, the newborns and the dying ones. Here we can hear the voice of every Sarkas. Those souls are stranding in an ocean of unconsciousness, shouting our names before they drown as they await guidance. In the present no longer recorded anywhere in time, the name we respond to the most is Sarissa. I could hear the raging rumbling from skeletons that fell from the sea of stars onto the ice field 10,000 years ago. Unknown, dreadful, terrifying. We have ended the oppression that was branded into our blood from that time onward. No, we have yet to do so. We questioned ourselves. Did our resistance hold any meaning then? The future will prove it to us. Then what about now? Now we should go far, far away. That is my reply. The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated, did one last thing for the Sarkas within the Originium. They fought for a future where everyone has a right to survive, for the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. That day, a certain exhausted Sarkas girl fell into deep sleep within the warm flames of the castle's soul furnace for some reason. She dreamed of her mother far away in a foreign country, standing in light within the pitch black darkness speaking to her. She couldn't hear her clearly, but she did not cry either, because she saw her mother smile. Then she woke up, opened her eyes, and saw a pure white flower in full bloom by her head. The black dust from the forge, burning death, landed on the fragile flower petals. The black dust from the forge, burning death, landed on the fragile flower petals, but it unexpectedly highlighted the flower's dazzling vitality even more instead. Here, death and light congregate. The girl sheds tears at the beauty created by setting death aflame. After that day, Sarkas passing by the soul furnace would see a girl show up every single day to water a flower growing in the Originium dust and bones with drops of dew. She offered tribute to the light until the day the flower withered and died. Is that how the story ends? Why is it so sad, Theresa? Sad. Actually, has a happy tale of hope arriving, Amiya. The flower withered, returned to dust, but the seed of new life has already been sown. Did the Revenant get left behind? No, the myriad souls never took in Revenants. Even if you were to gather his thoughts, his intrinsically Originium influence self cannot be reversed or changed. So he was never to depart with the myriad souls. So Her Highness never planned to take him away from here either? I have no way of knowing. Heh. So it's not like Her Highness can't lie. I didn't expect you to end up in my hands, old fossil. There's no reason to harm him anymore, W. I told you to call me Wishadel. Relax, Bunny. I'm not going to smash him to bits. I'm just taking him away with me. He already died once, so it's not hard to guess why Her Highness let him remain here. Up to her death, she always craved for the Sarkas to unite, so her plan for the Revenants is super simple. To first live like people. Well, even if he no longer looks anything like one. You don't have to set everything on fire. Your mission ended a long time ago. So leave the rest to more capable people, like me for example. Bah, just stay in this weapon for the time being, yeah? Do you still remember the story about the puppet, Amiya? He went into a river of tears and sank to the riverbed. Grief, despair. But it doesn't mean it's a true ending set in stone. You can always continue a story for as long as you want, but what's more important is the storyteller. The storyteller. Are you talking about yourself, Theresa? Me? No, Amiya. I prefer the storyteller be you. Hold on. Do we have to go back from where we came from to leave? Is that possible? We don't have time. We won't have time. This place is changing faster than I expected. So what are you and the Chrome planning? How the hell are we leaving this place? I'm still trying to figure that out. Wishado, calm down. Doctor, I cannot tell you how to leave this place. The secrets in here are beyond even me. But I believe Theresa definitely mentioned piece of key information to you. Now what? Dr. Calcit, the troops are breaking apart and floating upwards? Teresa, what if the puppet was never alone in the first place? Maybe his companions were waiting for him down there all along. Just like us, Dr. Calcit, and you, and every woman in Babel. Little people made of pebbles, white, black, green, red, a whole lot of them. They'll surround the puppet and bring him far away, following the fierce river waters. But where can they go? We are currently falling from this platform. She finally noticed what Teresa has done. This tower is being erased. All the information that was organized and put together here is being broken apart. But I can still feel Teresa's presence here, as if she still exists within the scattered information. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. Get your head moving, good. Even the platform we're on is breaking apart. She, huh? Shit, the thing's falling down. Doctor, I've got you. Old hag, your little freak isn't here to help you, so stay still unless you want to fall and shatter into a million pieces. I have an idea how to slow down our descent. Old fossil, get out here and help. I know you can do it. I'll wrap everyone up in my arts too. Where's Logos? The landscape got swept away with the ocean waves when it was coming to a calm. But I remained, and I will be your ferry. I told you, Doctor, we will reunite in peace and tranquility. I got it. I know where the puppet will go, Teresa. The Pebble people will take the puppet along the River of Tears. Doctor, even if they get dizzy from the river's current, as long as they don't give up and stay together hand in hand, they'll never get lost within the tears of sadness. When you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I think I figured out how to leave. Teresa, are you the one guiding us, Doctor? You and Amia subconsciously raise your hands at the same time. Within the silent space, a familiar ship rises from the sea of information. The airship that was supposedly shattered into pieces is reconstructed anew, according to your intentions, hovering below you. Both of you gaze at the giant diamond shape in the distant void. A Virginium, Truth, Priestess, Teresa. It's time we left this place. The airship accelerates forward, tearing apart the void as it enters the light. The puppet and his friends don't know how much time has passed, but they never give up, even though they're super tired. They share the same wish, and when the water slowed down, they seized the chance to float all the way up. They succeeded, and finally they saw a sea, a golden sea painted gold by the sun. It turns out they didn't just cross a river of tears, but also a vast ocean they didn't know about behind them. They set foot on land once again. See you, Doctor. I'll be here waiting for you. This priestess talking to us. Holy
We may have achieved a perfect victory,
information,
but we still can't
bro.
let our guard down.
That was a lot to digest in one cutscene. Holy crap. Wow. Definitely gonna have to go back and reanalyze everything. Not that I'm lost or anything, but it is a lot of stuff to take in. Night goes gentle, even death may die. Whew, that was a long cutscene. What's this? Holy crap, a lot happened there. Wait, this is Babel? With the help of his friends, the puppet crossed the river of tears and even the golden ocean behind them they didn't know about. Finally, they set foot on land once again and found that plains of hope. Teresa, do you like the ending I came up with? Of course I do. The puppet's friends, that's my favorite part of your story. But how did the story actually end, Teresa? Teresa? I can't recall ever having this conversation with Teresa, but I've dreamed of it happening countless times. I meant the story would finally get an ending and never had, and that the storyteller never left. I want to tell her already that I have the power to change how the story ends. The question I wasn't able to answer back then, the answer I found. I am willing and able to bear this crown. Amiya. Metal matter, fall like feather. There's no way we can stabilize this huge ass thing. We'll end up a spear on the ground at this rate. Time to get to work, Ancestor. I am trying. Regaining control of the ship is no easy feat. He's actually responding. Quit pretending. How were you so good at it when you were working for the military commission? Insolence. Treat your elders with more respect, young sarcasm. Damn. Definitely learned a lot. Holy shit. We have to brace ourselves for the impact from the airship's emergency landing. Monster, protect the doctor and Amiya. Calcit, they need me. Amiya, the puppet's friends never gave up on him, no matter how they suffered. Whenever the puppet needs them, they'll show up, catch him, and walk him through his troubles together. That's what I wish for too. I hope I'll always be there whenever you need me. She's looking at me? Teresa? But what we go through, things don't always go our way. Some of the little puppet's friends will get lost while on their journeys, but the collective memories will accompany their little puppet friend to the end. Amiya, I will always be with you all, regardless of what form I take. Teresa, are you leaving? What are you saying, Amiya? I left long ago. What? You're not Teresa. Amiya, the memory in your dreams are warm, but you should wake up now. Return to your companions, Amiya. They need you. Your journeys have yet to end. Yeah, how does Silverlight Eternal happen? How did I end up here? We just left the assimilated universe. I remember the airship returning to our familiar sky, originium crystals covering the entire ship, receding like the tide. This is the most I can do with my incantations. I'm afraid there's no way to absorb all the impact force. I'm trying my best here. One more time, old coot. Monster. Everyone needs me. What can I even do now? Believe in your strength, Amiya. I will help you. Ooh, nice CG. Every inch of the gigantic ship vibrates in the metallic shudder. The airship's speed of descent slows down once more. She uses everything Theresa has taught her with all her strength to prop up the monstrously huge vessel. A warm power like a murmur from her dreams encircles Amiya. She feels also the person who left has returned, hugging her. Theresa, I'm here. Amiya has never experienced a feeling like this. The Silver Light Eterna's power enveloping her, abundant and warm. Is this an illusion, or is she still dreaming? Theresa, is that really you? Well done, Amiya. You have to believe in your comrades and your own strength too. We'll descend slowly. Every Sarkaz on the battlefield raises their head, as if sensing a familiar aura. The silhouette of a supposedly dead king of Sarkaz appears in the radiance. With a sigh, they no longer see her, only just a goddess was a similar form to the person they were expecting to see. We landed safely, I guess? Was that old thing actually useful, or... Bunny, why do you look like... Wishida, what about me? Forget it. Did we end up in Londinium? The star doesn't seem so far away. Yes, the airship is a huge target, so the Sarkaz station within the city will soon come looking for us. We have to evacuate as quickly as we can. Huh. I have something better in mind. Theresa? No, you're not. I'm the only one who can see you, right? Yes. Others can see me as well, only if you wish it so. Just who are you? A promise. Theresa promised to stay by your side and watch you grow up. Theresa's gone forever, but she left a program inside the crown. I manifested it in this form because of your emotions. A promise, an emotion entrusted into the crown. A will that relies on Silver Light Eterna to exist. Do you have any doubts, Amiya? I can answer them. If Theresa truly left you here, as her will, the story about the puppet and its ending, what was it that Theresa wanted to tell me? Theresa made up that story herself, and there are no records of it in any existing works. So there's no way I can answer your question. So, we have surpassed her, as she wished. What she wanted to say has already been passed on to you. It's up to you to decide what will happen next in the story. Thank you, Theresa. Did you guys see that? The Sarkaz airship fell from the sky. The clouds, they're scattering. The Sarkaz can't control the storm anymore. Amiya and the doctor did it. No matter how short or long this moment of safety lasts, we must seize the opportunity. Capture Silver Rock bluffs and advance towards the city walls. Rout the Sarkaz. Today, the second time, we witness her departure. The great king of Sarkaz, a true hero. She initiated an unprecedented grand undertaking for the Sarkaz. And we are witnesses and participants. From the royal court camps to the war council and to the military commission of today. We will never fall as long as the war still goes on. We have already wrested enough victories for the Sarkaz over the past millennia. He looks up to the dreadful scene in the sky with only reverence. The Victorians zealously chased after the phantom of victory, while never understanding why we crave war in the first place. From death comes new life. Ha! This war has sated me. The 106th Assault Artillery Brigade has successfully regrouped with the 2nd and 8th Battalions of the Duke of Normandy's Grenadier Regiments. 9th Battalion Armored Corps and the Exemplars have seized control of Hill 92. Anti-witchcraft cannons back online. Mid-range communications have been restored. Your Grace, the battlefield is back under our control. What of him? The Gastro is severely damaged and should still be... Hold on, we just managed to locate it. It's right next to us. Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Godwin. Have our forces dispatched to Duskglow River to withdraw... Have our forces dispatched to Duskglow River withdraw at once. Yes, Your Grace. Your Grace. Were we late? All frequencies went down simultaneously. He blinded every single eye of ours. That Duke of Wellington. Many years ago, by the Duskglow River, he told me a day will come when nothing will be able to stop the advance of high-speed battleships. He's done it. Your Grace, the Gastro has paused its advance. The Iron Duke's warships are forming up again. 3 light battleships have turned their guns towards... Is that the Duke of Wellington's ship? What the bloody hell are they doing? The Sarkas have only just retreated, but he wants to start another war with the Dukes right away? Has he truly gone mad? The dead, the fire in their eyes. The nearby adjacent hill stops in his tracks. The purple fire leaves from his eyes, floating to someplace higher, further away, to shadows and smoke enshrouding an entire fleet of steel. Your Royal Highness Ablana, are you ready? Anytime. Flame froths from the sky, rolling across the flagship's bow, burning the original flag instantly. Similar fire blossoms in purple, one after another, on every ship in Wellington's fleet. Huh? What day is it today? What's with the fireworks? Heck, not just that. That's the municipal building? What was that they just rolled down from up there? It's a new flag. We worked so hard just for today, you know. So, it looks nice, doesn't it? Thank you for the flowers, Miss Reed. It's so pretty. What are you looking at, miss? We are quite a distance from Londinium, yes? Could the ashes from the battlefield float this far? A spark falls on the Draco's fingertips. The fleeting purple fades, leaving only a speck of dull gray ash. It's hot. Tara. After a century, we finally raise our flag once more on this land. We have proved our strength to the Sarkas and the Victorians. Here and now, no one will be able to stop us, to scorn us. Terrans, my people, they should become a force that can control the war and shape the land. We shall let everyone see the coming of a new age. The Draco raises her hand, smiling at the land. Every Terran flag flutters in unison. A rich purple coalesces under the clouds. Finally, it stands against the crimson storm and the still flickering golden light. He really has no intention of letting us breathe. Wellington, do you truly hate Victoria, or... Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Gowdorin. And the Duke of Normandy, as well as the Duke of Fife. Let them sit in their anxiety for a while. Back then we joined hands to confine this warmonger into a duke's attire. Now we have no choice but to suffer the consequences of our actions. Go fetch the proposal locked away in the first drawer on the right side of my desk. I wrote it myself before I came to Londinium. Will the Iron Duke be willing to restart negotiations? No, that's not it. Victoria will no longer have an Iron Duke in the future. But Castor may perhaps find a new powerful ally. Are we forging an alliance with Wellington at this time? This is in our best interests. He knows I will make this choice. He and King Gale Sended treat war and death like their bargaining chips. We must recognize Terra's independence if we don't wish to go to war on two fronts at this critical juncture. Our soldiers and people will be furious once they find out about Wellington's betrayal. They won't accept our choice so easily either. Indeed. But what of it? The people have always longed for a hero that descends from the heaven to guide them. Duke casts her gaze towards the battlefield below. The soldiers are excitedly chanting a name in the wake of their fresh decisive victory. Exemplars. She certainly doesn't resemble her father, other than her golden hair. Speaking of which, it's amusing how legitimate heirs to the Aslan royal line always sport such dazzling hair that you can see it shine from afar. You mean, Alexandrina, that girl might just be a victorious chosen one. The ducal fleets are restructuring their formation. They're slowing their pursuit. So that's why the cannons go all quiet? What are they thinking? The Sarkas only just retreated. So now's the best time to give them a thrashing. That's God Odin's frigate. They're approaching. The wreck of Castor's flagship. Seems like he's taking the opportunity for a breather. Just that? It's probably because he's scared the ship's going to take so long to repair that the Nashers will rush into the deck and devour them all. When's the last time we saw Londinium's walls? Are they cracked wide open, covered with originium crystals, or soaked in fresh blood, all covered with dead branches, or even inlaid with the bones of our people? When we got out of Norport, many of us might have thought that was the worst we'd experienced. But afterwards we saw a deck flooded with blood, and went through a perilous time all thanks to the originium. We watched as the war turned our city into an unrecognizable ruin. Is there anyone who is willing to puff out their chest and say they can imagine how the city looks like inside? The Duke's spies should have more information than we do. From their conduct, Castor and the others are probably preparing to abandon Londinium. A nomadic city wrecked by Sarkas may be worth less than a fleet formed at a high price. Also, the shard has truly yet to fall. No one knows if the Sarkas have any remaining tricks to try, or if another city will turn into a battlefield. More nobles might decide to move their troops back home. Blast it, I knew they'd pull something like that. Win a tough fight, and then not give a crap about what's going to happen to Londinium. Yes, as you say, that's what they'll definitely do. So it's just another ordinary day for Victoria. As for us, we've decided long ago where we should go, haven't we? CH walks into the crowd. For a moment she cannot discern if someone belongs to the Exemplars or was saved by them. Everyone is exhausted, but they still hold their heads up high. CH knows she doesn't have to say much, because open nights will not close so easily anymore. It's been a big battle. Everyone watches Siege. Siege looks towards Londinium, their city, their people. She lifts her hammer in her hand. Exemplars, advance. Enough. Please just withdraw the order. The charge has already stopped, so how can we go on fighting? What else can we do now but to dispatch it to pace by high-speed battleship? Shut up. Shut that mouth of yours. We are at war, and this is the battlefield. Hiding here all you want, and some feline will eventually lop your head off anyway. Pick up your blade. If we must die, we die with dignity. There's no other way we can go. What's going on? Who else could use the royal court's frequency? Whose signal is this? Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Wishidel's the name. The one and only name granted by Her Highness, the King of Sarkas, Theresa herself. Ares Sarkas, she takes massive pride in that name. Ares Sarkas, still under the military commission's command, listen up. I don't care if you came here after hearing whatever nonsense from Theresa's or some royal court geezer. I'm delighted to announce the war has ended and you guys lost. But Her Highness says she wants to have Ares Sarkas return home. So if you want to live, it's time to ignore orders from the military commission and do as this transmission says. Oh, and I should have mentioned it earlier. This is Babel. Quick, follow me. This pass is safe. We haven't spotted any Sarkas for the time being. A transmission. Our own exemplar frequency. Disclosure. I'm listening. Turn the volume up some more. Everyone should be able to hear it now. Wow, did I hear that right? That siege lady did it. She brought back our people with her, and together paved a way home. We've sent the squad closest to their location over. Fang squad is also on their way. She's the fastest out of them, and can help us ensure the road stays clear. Right. Next, I just have to find a relatively safe spot for the rendezvous. No need for that. Miss Closure, we're quite close to the city walls. Every maintenance access point is inside my head. Every member of the Self-Salvation Corps who pulled out from the Millennium won't forget them. There are some very old passages the Sarkists definitely have no clue about. We can't go home. That frequency you care about is active. Judging from their speed, they're practically rushing towards the city. The passages the Sarkists don't know about only number a few. They'll definitely pick the path closest to Highbury. K13? Something happened in there before. Feist won't risk that with his party. It's probably K15. If they go through somewhere else, spread some news about Munitions Factory number 11 and figure out a way to lure them there. Same rules as usual? Yes, clean that pass as much as you can. And don't get spotted when we make a kill, yeah? I'm more worried than these regular workers and the exemplars than you are with the Sarkists. In case something does go awry, could you just let them know if you see them as friend or foe? That doesn't matter. The person they knew is no longer here. That disgraceful traitor died in the Mausoleum of Kings, and is no longer worthy of retrieving the glory they threw away themselves. She hears her fate's familiar sound once more, again and again, agitating her eardrums and heart, but there's no white steam in the sky at all. Perhaps it's really the sound of active Originium rapidly evaporating into the air. That armor, did it fly away? We haven't got any news. So she is Allerdale. Right? The Sarkists might have taken it apart, or maybe Originium buried it on the battlefield. You achieved your goal for now by leading it to the Side of Kings to help the Exemplars out. But it's really difficult to control. Do we have to figure out a way to retrieve it? Let's not risk ourselves with that yet. Sure, I mean, it might just pop out on its own accord whenever. Who knows what a Mad Ghost wants to do next? Perhaps. Maybe, when next we meet, he can find a bit of something that belongs to him. No, absolutely not. You should know how rare it is to find protective gear able to cope with high levels of Virginium and Londinium nowadays. But your price is just too... We have a lot of people in our community who needs these. So could you just cut it down? You just told me your wife and child have stones growing on them, and they can't bear with the pain. I'll be frank, me too. Every night it gets so bloody painful I can't catch a wink. I suspect the same goes for everyone in the city. Those wretched crystals are growing wantonly on everybody. Not to mention those devils anxiously running amok now. So listen well, my price is fairer than fair. You're worried for your health, but I have to plan for my future. Columbia's private sanatoriums don't come cheap. I know a director there who's a cunning scoundrel, and I only hope he doesn't con me out of my coin. I also have to pay my servants, my chef. What's going on? Mr. Hall, they're currently... Have the Sarkists found us? Hurry, get moving. I pushed out those paupers still clinging around our doorway to buy some time. Those devils can't tell whose lives are more valuable. No, that's not it. They're not Sarkists. Blast it. They've smashed in our warehouse wall. Now everyone's rushing in to grab the goods inside and we can't stop them. What do I pay you for? Where are those electrical nets and heavy crossbows? I don't care if you attract some Sarkists as long as you keep the goods safe. But they have fire on their side. Fire? Oh, reunion. Good day, Mr. Hall. I know you people. Reunion, right? The city has been all abuzz about your group these past few days. This is to be reunion. I don't know why there's some misunderstanding between us. I'm infected too. We're basically family, right? We can work together. Just name a price. How much for you to be my bodyguards? Reunion does not accept employment offers. Then, what about a share of my sales or a donation? I can make a donation as an infected. The city's infected need all these urgently. Aren't we the people you fight for? Donation. That's not the tune you were whistling earlier. I see, I get it now. I should have thought of it earlier. Ha, of course, of course. Everyone will want all of this for themselves. You're just capitalizing on another crime. You want us to score? Sure, I'll begin. Stewart Hall, you apply for a huge subsidy every year for protective equipment because your factory processes originium. But your workers have never seen a single garb of protective gear you've accumulated. The infected living in the outskirts of town, just how many of them were your workers who were kicked out from your factory? Meanwhile, you stuffed yourself with Colombian pioneer company meetings. Going to send all these gear out before war broke out in Londinium must have cost you a pretty penny. But you still thought yourself lucky. Londinium's done for, and a protective suit you almost deemed a loss came in handy once again. Just what do you people want? Are you not a group that liberates the infected? Just look at the stones all over my body. Physical illness is not the source of the infected suffering. It is injustice. Your luck is run out, Mr. Hall, because reunion is here. You're Tallulah, right? I've heard of you. It's all thanks to you. Just doing what I should do. This is a lot of protective suits we have here. We'll have to distribute them. Even if infection is inevitable for some, this equipment can slow the disease progression for those already sick. At the very least, they won't suddenly explode into bits from continuous exposure in a high-level originium zone. But most infected choose to hide in their homes, so they wouldn't know who to ask for help even if the condition gets terribly dire, right? So let us go look for them. Tommy, you know how dangerous that is. Of course, the odd thing hanging above the shard seems to have gone, and the sky seems to have lightened up a little. Guess the Sarkas are having some trouble. Our blokes are saying a huge amount of Sarkas are retreating into the city. They're also swarming the spot where the flying fortress fell. According to the current alert level, going out is practically suicide. Then we were doomed long ago, right? I understand. My brother lives in County Cashshire. You've met him. If I don't make it back, just give my wrench to him. If possible, tell him I was. Nah, forget it. Tell him nothing. Also, Catherine, my stance towards you, Feist, and the Self-Salvation Corps of Rhodes Islands has never changed. There's no meaning in saying that. What's happened won't change, but you can influence and change what's yet to happen, kid. Ha! Then we're all good to go. That's quite brave of them. You spent quite some time staring at some of those punks. They turned their backs on us. Reunion nearly collapsed because of traitors. These three fellas didn't shake things up too much. Is there anyone who has never been confused in their life? We have our own rules. There are other places that could use your help, but you'll go over anyway, right? Save your strength, avoid combat, go get some suits from Percival and keep yourself safe. How did you know? No, forget it. Wait. Thanks. That went smoothly. Quite a number recognized you and your fire, Tallulah. I already put the shackles back on. If only they could see my flames as hope. Now we have a little city of infected. Can you find a shadow of your former ideals in it? Only a rubble and ruin everywhere I look. Even if we infected live in our vastly different lives, we suffer from the same disease, but never the same kind of suffering. This is why reunion has to be here. If the infected are born from injustice, then we will stand against all injustice. Oh, I haven't seen you in forever. Holy crap. Chen. You're finally back. Are you hurt, child? The Sarkas didn't spot you, did they? I'm fine. Thank you for letting me stay here. I brought some food back with me. How are you feeling today? There's more stones, but it's fine. It doesn't hurt. An old lady like me never had much long to live anyway. But a group came by while you were gone. They're good people. They gave me a checkup, and I asked them to come back in a bit to examine you too. A checkup? Were they doctors? Rose Island should be in the city by now, but I haven't managed to reconnect with them. If it was them. Doctors, I'm not sure. But they told me to look for a place with flames if I needed any help. Flames? Oh, you're back. This girl helped me so much. She's affected too. So take her with you for an examination. Oh. It's a reunion. With reunion. So it's you. Yes. It's been a long time, Chen. The artisans who carved the giant statues here many years ago never could have imagined the guards of the royal mausoleum collapse into rubble due to the sarcas, instead of standing for eternity together with Victoria. The ferryman skeleton emerges from deep underground, landing with a few lucky survivors. Ines, where are we? It's too quiet. We're not on the battlefield. Ines? 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 Ines, Hoarder's awake. Paprika, where are we? Where's Ines and W? What's become of the battlefield now? Did they recapture the lifebone already? We're currently underground with many stone giants. What happened to Ascalon? Ines says W went with the others. Wait, hold on. That's too many questions at once. You recovered quicker than I thought. I thought he'd be more ruthless with you. What of him? Who knows? Ascalon might have already killed him. Don't give me that look. It's good for us that he's really dead. But Ines, Paprika, now's not the time. Okay. Currently, we've stopped the lifebone in the Mausoleum of Kings. W followed the doctor and the others to stop the airship, but we don't know how they're doing. The Mausoleum of Kings, are you sure? I recognize the Steam Knight's equipment. There's also plenty of Sarkis remains here, so if my hunch is right, this is where the Steam Knights were surrounded and killed back then. Any other clues? I did find something. Take a look. This is closing? Found it on a relatively intact Sarkas skeleton. I thought it might jog your memories. There's a word embroidered in the lining. Julie. Hoarder, did you know them? Hoarder shakes his head. There aren't many Sarkas with names, and there's... Wait. Julie. Julie was the name of Ascalon's friend, right? I think it was. Julie Arknights. Yeah. It was her. There are only many Sarkas with names, and there's no anybody involved. And the slaughter here was ordinary. She left her name here, and it should have stayed undiscovered forever. But we chanced upon her. What she and the others did here will ultimately be remembered by us. But it sounds like it wasn't something to be happy about. We already have more than enough of our own buried in this foreign country after all. How many of them can we remember when everything's over? So what's next? Your injury. Wish it though. War. Ended life. This is Babel. Wish it though. Who? That sounded like W. Huh. So what she's up to this time? Have we received any more intelligence from outside the battlefield? I feel we might have missed out on something very important. Ugh. He really did try to kill me. Give yourself some time to heal. I won't die just yet. Our top priority is to contact the doctor and W. If she wasn't lying in that transmission, then she really needs us now. It seems like the battle has gone way past how I expected it to go. Regent, Teresa, what exactly have you two done? Calcit, the backup plan is working. We escaped to the underground passage covered by the chaos of the airship's crash landing. We went through so much in the assimilated universe, but Originium's special nature means we were only gone for a brief moment. This will likewise be a sudden change for the military commission. Also, like, time flow is different. It could be a chance for us. Indeed, communications are being restored, and the Ducal Alliance will speed up their advance. I don't think the military commission will stand a chance against the surrounding offensive from the Alliance. A proactive attack from us might bring greater results if we rely on the contact points within the city she strived to preserve. It was only because she put herself in danger during this time that our backup plan managed to proceed without a hitch. She did well. Oh, Heidi. I'd love to hear from Calcit in private about what your group went through, but it really isn't the best time for that. To be honest, it was all I could do to bring you out of the chaos. Many of those in the city saw the airship crash, and everyone has been guessing who's done it. Doctor, you may find it hard to imagine joy when you suddenly see hope within the long dark night. It sounds like it'll benefit our operations in the city. I wouldn't call it a benefit. At most, it means more possibilities for us. Heidi, how did contact and closure go? Communications are still being restored, and the city's taking a big hit. We're pressed for time, too. Wait, W. No. She insisted I call her Wisha, though. She said she received a transmission from her subordinates and took off to verify it. I couldn't stop her. No matter, she knows very well what she should be doing. Also, check your belongings. She must have left a way for us to contact her. Huh? There really is. When did she leave this beacon on me? That's very much her style of doing things. How are Mia and Logo's doing? The next area hasn't been swept clear yet. Once they confirm it's safe, we'll evacuate to the next safe point at once. Doctor, and Mia, she... Don't worry about her, she just needs some time. Alright, I'll try my best to get in touch with more of our friends inside the city. We'll need their help. I also just compiled all the information we know. Sync that data with closure once we manage to connect with her. I also uploaded arrangements for the other roads islands operators onto PRTS. Tell them to update their PRTS as soon as they can, so everyone's on the same page. Seizing the opportunity? Yes. Currently, every faction in Londinium has their own blind spots. It's a chance for us to bite and react to anything in advance. Understood, I'll handle it. I'm the one most familiar with the rebuilt intra-city network after all. You may not have noticed, Doctor, but you've become more proactive ever since we left the assimilated universe. Is that so? Is it due to the first Originium? You've become somewhat impatient ever since you met Teresa and learned some truths I'm unable to speak of. Oh, I don't think that's a bad thing. I still have my own reservations, but what's important now is to stay clear-headed and make your judgments. Why did I betray Teresa back then? Only Teresa knows the truth to that. I will not make any further comments on that incident, but it does not mean my anger towards that event is no more. However, Doctor, you have proven yourself to me, to us. You have walked on the same path as us to where we are today, and that's enough to prove that Teresa made the right decision. There's no need to be trapped by your past self. Besides, you know absolutely nothing about everything that happened then. That's precisely why I can't comprehend Teresa's choice at all. But from her few sentences, I have a suspicion that fills me with fear. I'm a savior of this land. I'm a destroyer of this land. I mean, kind of both, depending on what you do. I'm curious to see what she says if I answer this. Can you really say that now with such a calm tone? You're hesitating, you have doubts. That was never your true self. Do not let unwarranted speculation disturb your present determination. We determine who we are by our actions and our own words. No matter how long we spend hesitating before we reach the end, the future will answer me, Doctor. I am now more willing to follow you down your path. We will witness it together. But now our key focus should be on the thing that can turn the tides of war. The first Originium. Teresa would only hand it over to someone she trusts the most, no matter how the Sarkas are faring. Teresa's trust over Theresa's has never changed. They have never truly diverged from one another. What we currently face is still within the scope of their plan. Theresa's. We have unfinished tasks to get to. We don't know what Theresa's plans to do with a weapon that can easily change this land. There is reason to believe it will not be a gentle method. We need to stop him. Originium has something to do with me. Did you just smile? That's cute. No. No, have you decided our next course of action, Doctor? Ha, I have a rough idea in mind. I'll need your help. There it is. Absolved will be the Seekers. Is there a scene afterwards? There usually is. Now, the Sarkas have only one choice left to make. Teresa. Yes, our people have already made their choice. I will fulfill the promise made between us. I will help you. Why do you sigh? I know if I won, you would stand by my side without a shred of hesitation. Isn't that right? Teresa's. I will fulfill the promise made between us. I will help you. Why do you sigh? Teresa's can no longer hear her voice. She is gone, but her answer to the future remains. The first Originium fell from the Shard's peak, traversed the barrier, and landed in the palace of Wastaleg's subterranean throne room. Oh. Oh, that's a cool CG. They've really done a lot of these like character shots with like an L2D or animated thing. The answer already lies in the palm of his hand. You wrested the key to freedom for the Sarkas from its arrogant creator. As you promised me you would. But I lost you completely. Teresa, you fulfilled your promise. So how could I rein myself to walk in your shadow? I will continue ahead on the path you were halfway through to the end. To retrieve what is ours from those who believe they dictate our fate. I shall judge that arrogant sin. In this land ought to revere us. This war, to him, has already ended, and as for the future, the rest will bear witness. He ignores the ancient seat of Victorian kings kicked in dust, and steps into an unknowable darkness. Teresa has already opened for him the door to the truth. He looks forward to what he'll find beyond that door. He will be there to welcome him. I have a question, phantom of a bygone age, who boasts yourself a giant, a god, or some creator. No one could dictate the fate of the Sarkas, or you're truly the only one of your kind. Doctor. Oh shit. Oh man. Wait, what's this? EG6. Why EG? What's this?
I'm here.
Oh. The echo of the past, loaded with love and hope for the future. Babel's founder, Teresa. Complete episode 14. Confidential recordings. Oh. Okay. I actually might do the extreme stages in a separate stream. And we'll see where we go from there. I'll probably be in the weekend, sometime in the weekend. But for now, I think I will end. Oh, should I do this? Let's do this. Lingering Mercy. The future of sailing upon a gentler land belongs to all of you. This is an eternal journey, one that promises to never end. The myriad souls have long since fallen into silence, their forms nearly worn away by the ravages of time. Only their king still moves forward, for the sake of them all. Teresa has no intention of stopping. She had traveled to the depths of the Silverlight Eternal several times in the past, but this time her wanderings are slightly different. She no longer stops to draw from the vast sea of knowledge within. She is merely here to see. To use her own eyes for one last time, to see the peoples and affairs of the lands, to see what happens, or perhaps what has not yet happened. The Lich. So in the end, she managed to make it this far. Now what should I praise Her Highness for? Her stubbornness or her incredible talents? Pah, forget it. No matter if I scold her or praise her, the myriad souls wouldn't be able to hear it. Let us put the situation of Victoria aside for the moment. Teresa's and Asylum will sort out that mess. Next we have, the military commission's spies all stuffed up to Wasteland's spires. They are itched to pit the goats and cats against one another as soon as they can. Also, they can avert their eyes from Casdo. Keep your threats tidy, damn you. Remember, we too will be scurrying out of here with forthwith. That boastful sheep is unlikely to tolerate us lurking about underneath her nose any longer. I've already grumbled to La Carameline about how that pair of siblings is far too radical. They have all sorts of trouble breathing down our necks soon. Mark my words. You'd best make haste of your work in Casdo, Ermengarde. If the Reese's plan does not completely succeed, the armies of Victoria, no, Nathaniel and the other nations of the core will immediately march on Casdell. We must inherit the legacy of Babel and protect the city. We must not let what happened 200 years ago repeat itself once more. Wait, did that thread just move? Was that you, Ermengarde? I see. Hope. I truly dislike having to hear that word, but it does seem like a path forward has opened for us. Isn't that right, Your Highness? Teresa sees the tiniest of smiles break through the elderly Lich's solemn visage. She loses the transparent thread running through the depths of the void, giving her old friend a nod as he pauses complaints for a moment, before setting off even more for more distant lands. Oh, hey. That shadow has changed. This, I see. Yet another ill omen of yours? Not completely. For seeking me out to inform me of what you have foreseen, you have my thanks. But my mind is unchanged. The taint that the demons bring with them is spreading. And if all we do is move south over and over again, Sami is doomed to be drowned in that filth. Even if everything I see pertaining to your future ends in tragedy, I always knew it will. As early as the time I become a snow priest, no, ever since I was born on this ice field, ever since I became a Sami warrior, I knew what my end would be. I do not fear death. I also do not fear the demons stealing my body, turning me into an enemy that sows corruption with every step. There will be younger warriors following in my footsteps, heading for the furthest reaches of the north. If by some misfortune we were to meet, They will use their bows and staves to cleanse my body of its stains. We will protect Sami. The will to protect Sami will not so easily die out. It is thanks to this that I do not consider this outcome a tragedy. If that is the case, then good fortune to you, Expeditioner. Please take this. Ithoratoll, your parting gift. I've heard that most of the Cyclops clans have decided to leave Sami, but you have chosen to stay behind. There was a prophecy about the survival of this land. I must make it manifest. Sami will thank you for your many years of toil, Sarkas. You have shared your foresight with me, so in turn, I will grant you a sound I have heard. A horn resounds across the ice field. It is a signal from the expedition, and also a way to greet others across great distances. Perhaps the Cyclops will now return to Calsto, for this frozen land is already her home. Sarissa's gaze overlaps with Argis's. She looks at the wondrous pattern inscribed upon the wood given to her by the Snow Priest. Excellent. Flora and fauna flourish and fall. List yet ever long. Oh, hey, Nasty. Found it. These readings is definitely near. Oh, this was before Lone Trail. No, don't show me Kristen. Dude. Kristen became like absolutely one of my favorite like characters, like in any form of media in general. Watch your step. My calculations can't be wrong. We're standing on the greatest archaeological discovery in Colombia. No, in other nations. Oh, is this before they found the sarcophaguses? So, how should we go about digging a hole as fast as possible? I'd like to send myself down there alongside some energy cables. Miriam won't be happy. He would definitely prefer we explore and excavate with more care. Oh, yeah, so we gotta keep in mind the time frame of all this. This is happening right after the Victorian War. So everything we're seeing was before the Lithanian event, before the Lone Trail event, before the Typhoon event. Miriam won't be happy. He would definitely prefer we explore and excavate with more care. But who asked him to go north and never return? The engineering section's in charge of this. My crew already began work before I notified you. Very good. Would you mind if I'm the first one down? Guard. Oh, you rarely ever use incantations during your work. I have to make sure that people around me don't go fainting at the sight of some sarcastic parlor tricks. I should probably give you the whole safety procedures spiel, Control, but I doubt you're in any mind to listen. The military and the mainlanders will be here soon. Whatever you're hoping to find, you need to make it quick. I will. Before my eyes are blinded by the Shroud of Death. Before my eyes are blinded by the Shroud of Death, I must see all that I wish to see. Teresa sees. Time moves forward once more, by a stitch. She can feel this place reject her. Yeah. So all of this happened after all the thing we just went through. She thinks back many years ago, to the first time she drew near to the heart of the Rhodes Island landship alongside Calcit. This place is similar, a place she has never set foot upon, a divine residence. That cute little being just left. But then in comes another intruder. Whoa, perhaps not. Within those ripples of data tagging along behind you, I said something familiar to me. Perhaps you are like me, someone left behind in the past, a spirit with no choice but to struggle through an age not of your own. What has kept you going on your long sojourn? Perhaps a feeble, dim hope like mine? Or perhaps the cherished memories of kin you cannot see any longer. Damn. It's kind of sad. Take care around my lands, Dr. Calcit. It may tear your paper skin. No matter. There's nothing below the surface of the sea worthy of your attention at this point in time. What is it that you have fixed your gaze upon? A few memories, that's all. I once believed that Aegir was far removed from the land, that the problems it faced were of a different kind to ours. But perhaps I might not have been completely correct. I am surprised to see you question yourself. I merely do not wish to arrive late a second time. If the ocean's troubles are not so independent of the lands, then the threats that we face may intersect with one another. This will be a situation worse than our prior worst-case scenarios. Luckily, we have the opportunity to seize the initiative before the crisis detonates. I hope that you can keep that level of confidence when you accompany me on my return to Aegir. The ones I trust are the hunters, Gladia. A most amusing pretense. The abyssal hunters had emerged from the seafloor onto dry land, and now they prepare to return. I have seen you all change along your journey. Change. Not quite what I expected. You will find yourselves back at your starting point. No matter if it is you, Scotty, or Spectre, or your colleagues who choose to walk along his own path of life. Eupianus. Best make yourselves ready. When the time comes, you will find yourselves with different perspectives on Aegir, on the sea and the land, and the calamities that we must face together. That is far more valuable than any physical bridge between our peoples. Motes of light float above the water's surface, casting clear shadows beneath them, just like the bridge the Calcit spoke of. Teresa steps atop this bridge, spanning the void. Time speeds up, the waves matching its speed, and she finds it difficult to control how her consciousness advances. Calcit. Calcit. Teresa tries her best to turn her head back, to look upon her friend and her friend's friends, new and old, standing behind her, until they merge together with the motes of light. The motes expand. The former king of Sarkis finds herself standing in the middle of a church, bathing in the purest light, a holy light. She stands face to face with the Sancta Pope, his bright halo ringing his head. The young messenger met by chance by the riverside, the gentle old man in front of the church windows. She remembers him, and time has not changed her judgment. It has been quite a while since any new names have emerged. Is that a good thing? We have many new saints within a few short years. With some other numbers, I have found myself hard-pressed to agree on their appointment. We still do not know what roles these saints will play in the future. Since there have been no further saints chosen, Your Holiness, does this mean that the crisis might have already passed? You are very optimistic. I hope that our Laterano can stay as optimistic as you for a very long time. However, I have never fallen silent in the past. Your Holiness, for a moment, I wasn't able to feel. No, how could this be? The light dies out, fresh the lantern in an entire city block. From the Tower of Revelations and the Notarial Hall in Pagus Michelion, then on to the Sunset Chapel in Pagus St. Marcel, then the Chapel Square. Huh? It all plunges into darkness. It is swift, it is chaotic, it cannot be held back. The ice field, the ocean, the land. All the signs foretell the suffering that the people of tomorrow will face, just like the suffering she has seen many a time within Silverlight Eterna. She emerges from the darkness. Soft golden sands shift beneath her feet. Ruins, crystal clusters of sand dunes. Everything before her eyes looks strange and unfamiliar. Raising her head above the sandy squall, she hears, sees, feels the presence of that lonely girl. The one walking right towards her, her figure wrapped in a cloak. The girl raises her hood. Auberginium blooms under the girl's feet like marks in the snow. Teresa sees her rhomboid pupils. You are... The sand sweep across her view, covering her eyes. This is not the end, but this is the furthest as Arisa can go. The darkness presses in on her, bearing her way forward. It covers her eyes, smothers her thoughts. Only her passionate emotions remain, still echoing throughout the eternal darkness. She once held countless questions as she walked upon her journey, but when she reached her end, all that she desired was a simple answer. In these futures, and perhaps once even further away, are the people I love still there? Teresa urgently searches, turning towards the only light within the darkness. She has found the answer. Whew. Wow. What a roller coaster of emotion. Holy crap. Well, that was a lot of info to take in. Definitely gonna go back and analyze a lot of it, but holy hell. Man. Really makes it curious how they're gonna set up the third arc. Like, is it just gonna be a war with the Sarkis and Theresis, or is it gonna be any even grander still? Like, are the observers ever gonna come into play? That's what I wonder. What a ride. Man, that was long. That was a long chapter. But I really liked how they did the scenes and the CGs. The CGs were top notch this time around. Everybody got their like spotlight, and the transformation scene was pretty cool. But anyways, yeah, that was chapter 14. We're 5 years into Arknights about in global, and here's to another 5 years at least, hopefully. I'll be following the game all the way through, and yeah, we'll see where it takes us, what Hypergriff is cooking for these next few years, because I think they said they want to keep the game running for at least 10, which is reasonable. And of course there's Enfield coming probably next year. Super excited for that. And I'm really curious how they're gonna match the two stories like simultaneously as other those going as like live service games. But anyways, yeah, that was chapter 14. Cool chapter. Anyone who stopped by, thank you for, you know, clicking. And as I said, I'll probably do the extreme stages in the weekend. I'll stream them just for the hell of it and get all of the Theresis tokens to see what this is about. But other than that, yeah. Ooh, I want the new new background. Where is it? Yeah. But there we go. There you have it. Chapter 14. Let's hope the game remains healthy and strong as it ever has for the next 5 years. And see what the third arc is about. And of course, every other side event that comes with it. And yeah. So, thanks for watching. And I'll see y'all on the weekend perhaps. And I will try to upload more videos moving forward, since I know I've had like a year-long absence. And that's it. So, good night, because it's late. See ya, peace, and see any of y'all next time. Thanks.